Welcome, ladies and June bugs. We are going to be playing some D&D. Despite how much that might sound like a curse word right now to some people. Hi, PsychoSign 1989 coming at you. It is good to be back home on purple. How y'all guys been? Now, we have been doing a Dungeons and Dragons campaign, and if you guys haven't heard, it was being aired on Trovo previously, but I've had a recent change of heart staying with that platform, and that's why I've come back here. However, we are going to be
Trovo
continuing.
sucks.
We are going to continue our adventures here of Heroes of Solan. If you guys aren't familiar with the Heroes of Solan campaign, it is a Wildspire Miniatures inspired campaign. Wildspire Miniatures is a company that produces miniatures for our favorite tabletop RPG that we've been playing for. Oh my god, we've been doing this for 10 months now.
Has it really been 10 months?
Yes, it's been 10 months. That's...
Damn, I missed a lot.
Yeah, I have like, but I got a quarter of that.
So, we are...
Yeah, I don't think we've... I think Iroh's the only one that's been there solidly, and even he's not been there solidly.
Yeah,
Actually,
I mean,
no, you might have been there for most of it.
I had we also had like a hiatus for 3 weeks during December, so technically,
Yeah.
you know, but regardless of the situation,
Jesus.
we've been playing this game for a bit, and we are starting to archive these episodes so that they can be referenced later, later viewing on YouTube, as well as a summary video to catch up to the point that we do not have footage for, which only happened because of mishaps between both OBS and Trovo. Long story short, we are happy to be back, and we're happy to be playing some Dungeons and Dragons. Last we left off with our heroes. It was discovered, of course, that Nier had been missing for a few days, and we were still trying to get down to the bottom of what happened.
Oh yeah, remove Nier off the board.
Trying to. Oh yeah, right. Let me do that. Why is she there?
I
She's
was
like, "Hi,
testing
guys."
things.
She's like, "Hi guys, I'm back." So our party had run into an interesting character, a Griff, during their adventures in the city of Jacqueline in the Underdark. In the city of Jacqueline in the Underdark, they are currently have been given a list by their Minotaur confidant Varric, who has alerted them to persons of interest they may want to investigate in order to help them on their endeavors. Rescue endeavors they are, as they are looking for quite important persons of interest within the Underdark. However, there is another who also is a very good, esteemed hunter, bounty hunter, to be exact. This Griff that they met was met in a tavern when they were speaking. The Broken Tap, I believe the tavern was. They were speaking to an informant by the name of Elohim. Now that they have that, now that Grim has basically secured information on the bounty, having taken the information from Anubis when Anubis had went into the consulate and was able to go into the evidence lockup, the evidence room, and look through their case files. There was one case file in specific that's dealing with a captain that yields a very high bounty for Grim, 5,000 platinum. So, of course, this was very important to Grim, and a little bit of a wrestling match happened that ended in Anubis's soul leaving their body. But they were able
sorry,
to...
what I miss?
Yeah, they were able to get back in their body, however. Of course, Iroh and Kevin Vass were doing just their little bit, just trying to, hang in there and keep a lookout for everyone. And then strange miasma appeared. something similar to what they had experienced before, something that the Griff already knew what was up, because only another Death Knight could produce such a thing. Upon fighting this Death Knight, they were able to discover the identity after removing a possession amulet that was on this person. And it looks to be the princess's confidant, Jackie. The same one that was possessed before in the Halloween episode. It seems he's befallen the same fate yet again. And that is where we open up. So,
Okay, real quick, what was Jenkins doing during all this?
what the hell happened with Jenkins? Oh, you...
Because I had to skip that session.
I don't know. I don't
You were
remember what the fuck.
still in the hideout.
Maybe he's still in
Oh,
the tower
yeah.
or something.
Maybe he was sleeping on the goddamn boat again, and we forgot about him.
Nah, we were on the tower.
So he would have been at the tower then.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would have been at the tower then.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, to me, nothing happened. Got it.
So, should you be leaving then? Should I delete you for now? Yeah.
No, let's just.
Yeah.
Let's just,
We'll meet up with him. I'm sorry, Silas.
No, it's fine. Honestly, these things happen, so...
You've been deleted. Now, hold on. I gotta do something real quick.
Okay, cool. See you next week.
See you guys, man. It's okay.
Shit.
I use hold person. Sorry, you can't leave.
That's hilarious if that works. I allow it.
Didn't Nier gives everyone a party teleportation if one got left behind?
They do have access to it, but they would need to know to use it at that moment. You know what I mean?
Well, everyone kind of knows how to use Nier's gadgets ish. Fucking red.
It's not about not knowing how to use it. It's about, does he know a reason to need to use it right now?
Ah, man, you've all got teleporters. You need me. You come get me.
Yeah. Someone could send a message. There's all kinds of shit that could be done here. But as you guys are standing in the street, having dealt with this Griff, you see as the possession has melted away, that this dark miasma that was once surrounding the individual has, of course, dissipated. And Cavan seems to be extremely worried, and she's approached Jackie, as she is Jackie's right hand. And she then begins to exclaim, "You shouldn't have gone this early. I told you it wasn't ready yet." And Jackie's like, "But we need the info. It could have worked. I just needed to hold on a little longer. If I was stronger." And then she stops him, and it has nothing to do with strength. Everything to do with you being a bonehead. And then she looks up at you, and you can clearly see, all of you can clearly see on her face, that this seems to be the result of a plan that got effed up.
Yeah, I was wondering why he keeps falling for the same traps, because these necklaces just keep landing on this dude. What's up with this?
Are you asking that?
Sure.
Okay. And Cavan then looks over to you. Yeah, I figured you guys might think something like that, and you're not wrong. See, I figured out a magic limiter, in order to make it so that he could take the Death Knight form without it making him lose himself. Thing is, I only figured out how to suppress it for an hour or so. He figured he could use that to make it seem like he was still under the ruse, under the control of the organization, and he could infiltrate that way. But I told him not to use it yet because it's not ready. An hour's not long enough.
And what organization is this?
The Dro. Specifically, the Spider-Bound. thing is, Jackie's kind of a bold bonehead. Jackie isn't saying anything at the moment as he's too tired, and you see that he's kind of like almost passing out.
Maybe we should take him back to the tower. See if we can, when he wakes up, we can kind of question him.
See, that's
Give,
smart.
give him the time to rest, you know?
Okay. Kevin looks up, she agrees. She looks over to the rest of you. Iroh nods in agreement. Anubis?
Spiders bounding. I'm out. I don't deal with jumping spiders.
So are you good with she then rephrases the question. Are we good with going back to the base is what I'm asking you. Can we go back to the tower? Maybe
Yeah,
help
I'm good
heal
with that.
Jackie. And then they look over to Grim and she says, I know you kind of don't really have much reason to. I'm pretty sure you have bounties, or do you want to meet us with us later, or do you want to see the base? I don't know what you want to do here. I don't want to interrupt your work, you know what I mean?
Grim looks and he says, hold on. Grim looks for a minute and he says, why? Hold on.
Why deal with another Death Knight? It's trouble.
As he looks at the,
Wait.
as he looks
Say
at
that
Jackie.
again. Say that again. It was a little too
Did it-
distorted for me. It was cool, but it was a little too
Did it-
distorted.
Yeah, I couldn't really make that out.
Did it break? Hold on.
It was just a little too distorted. It sounded cool as fuck though.
So he stated that why should you trust another Death Knight? Two of us cannot stay in the same room.
Jackie's unable to answer as he's like I said, passing out, and Kevin gives this look. She's visibly intimidated. She has no answer. She's just kind of like stuck.
I mean, the guy's asleep. I mean, I'm sure you guys are not gonna cause each other to, you know, you guys are not magnets, you know, you're not gonna repel each other. He's gonna be asleep. I'm sure there's not a problem.
Then she looks over to Sam. We kind of don't know that. I mean, he doesn't have any chance of morphing unless he has it. He needs the amulet in order for him to take the form, but I don't know how the amulet would respond to a natural Death Knight. This is a different situation altogether. I'm actually kind of scared.
I do have the amulet. Unless he can snatch it from me, I don't think.
Okay.
Until we know more information, I'll keep the amulet from him until we get some more information.
Okay. Grim, is that good with you? Or do you still want to like maybe? I don't know.
Hold on, I'm trying to mix my shit here, but he looks at you. He's like, unless we're doing business, then why should I follow you guys?
Point well taken. I feel that our paths will cross again no matter what. I mean, a lot of the people that we're looking for are people who are on your bounty list, so we might.
Our paths are gonna cross no matter what. Yeah.
So we may see each other again. So I guess we're gonna take our leave. I gotta get Jackie back to base. He needs help now.
Yeah. Let's get him back.
Okay. Your name was Grim, right? Nice to meet you. And I guess we'll see you around.
He nods as he walks through a shadow and he's gone.
Nice. So Grim just as Grim turns around, you guys watch as he's walking through this like shadow portal, very similar to the miasma that you saw from the other Death Knight, and he just fades away into the shadow. Gone. And now we can begin your guys' travel. From where you guys are at the you guys are within the confines of the consulate. You're pretty much within the center, so it's gonna be about a 2-hour traversal unless you guys fly.
Oh well, yeah, I can fly.
And so can Iroh.
Yeah, I'm sure Anubis. I'm sure you have something to fly, right? I can carry.
Anubis has Cloak of the Bat, but also can be carried by both you and Iroh. So there's that too.
How are they getting there? I have to carry them, or are they gonna walk? Like,
Who, Kevin?
yeah.
She's fine.
Okay.
Kevin and Jackie are fine. She like
Well, Jackie needs.
once again, like she's Jackie's right hand, so very like tight with Nier. They know how to use the tech that Ryu was talking about, so she could just get right back.
Zippity zoop. Okay, and let's zippity zoop.
All right, zippity doobah, Christopher Reeve, Sonny Bones, hitting some trees. How many people listen to me and run up in the school shooting at the? I don't know why I'm saying doing that. So we're back to the Jacqueline Over map as we are.
Sorry.
We are back at the Jacqueline Over map, and you guys see that, right?
Yep.
The Jacqueline City map. Cool. Foundry's so much fucking easier. Jesus Christ. Anyway, thank you, Ryu, so much. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah.
Thank God I fucking know Foundry and
Alright.
like it's the back of my hand.
So all right.
Real quick, how do I do rolls on this thing then? Because I want to make a roll to decide what happens while you guys have been gone for so many days.
Click on your sheet. Click on your character sheet.
The character sheets are not really visible here. You're gonna have to drag his icon in, or
Click the little
Oh,
person
you
on the
can-
top
you can-
right corner.
You should be able
Yeah,
to
no,
and then
yeah,
click
yeah.
the actor. Yeah.
oh yeah,
And you just
players,
click the stat like normal, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Cool. Let's give it a performance check.
A performance check. What are you trying to do?
Decorate.
Ah, okay.
I just want to see how well I've decorated.
What are you trying to? What's the theme you're going for?
Comfy.
Comfy.
Like, I want fucking rugs, beanbags, fucking pillows, throws, and just
Oh, nice.
blankets
Fucking-
everywhere.
Dude's doing Christmas because we never did a Christmas episode.
A fucking half pipe, some arcade machines, some weird Foot Clan guys from. Oh
never mind.
jeez. Oh jeez. Okay, so
Alright, so I found some
so-
rags.
so Jenkins,
Oh,
you're
wow.
so Jenkins, you're in the tower and you're like bored out of your fucking mind trying to figure out what the hell to do. And you're like, I want to decorate. You start looking around and you're like, what can I use? What can I use? You start digging in like all of your shit, and then you remember you have a couple of weird bear pelts, and you're like, can I clean these well? So you start trying to tan them and clean them well. You know what I mean? So that you could have one of them for a rug and shit. It doesn't quite go very well. You rip off one of the arms. There's blood all over. It's still like that just did it was like caked on, it won't move. You're just like, fuck it, and you just throw it on the ground anyway. Carpets. And as you guys walk in, you see him admiring his work, and he's like, hey guys, I put in a carpet.
Why is there blood everywhere? What is?
Just flies buzzing all over
Yes.
it and shit. It's just, it smells.
What is?
See a
What is
bloody-
going on in here?
A bloody, improperly tanned bear pelt just laying across the floor.
Jenkins, what the hell? What the hell is this?
Hey man, I'm surprised you came back.
Kevin's like,
It's been days.
Kevin's holding her nose, and she's okay. Oh, that's a thing.
We should have been back sooner. I just put my hands by my brow, like, oh god.
I was about to leave.
So I'm
Also-
gonna help him. I'm gonna help him kind
also-
of clean this up.
Also, before that though, this is just like going a little back before you guys got there, and during this situation, Jenkins, can you roll me a quick perception check?
Sure. Well, it's better.
At one point, while looking around for your decorations, you see a shadow cast that looks like it would be yours, but no light source to cast a shadow in the direction that it's coming from. And then the shadow starts to move, not emulating your movement, before disappearing entirely.
All right.
What's the nature check for?
What the fuck is it?
Ooh, okay. So at that 15, you can't exactly put a finger on what it is. You thought that it might be a shadow, but it didn't like, living shadows that you fought before, but it didn't quite feel right. And then you're reminded of that document that you found.
No.
Only for a second. It pops in your mind like whoop, and you're like, no way. And then it just kind of. Are you going crazy kind of thing? Is it in your head? Is it actually happening?
Fair enough.
Anyway, fast forwarding back to where we were.
Well, it didn't pose a threat, so it's no longer a concern.
Kevin is dragging Jackie's body onto the nearby couch, and she's got like some cold compress and putting it on his head and stuff, and just trying to nurse him back to health, taking his pirate hat off, and you see his long stringy white but yellowing hair, like kind of Ric Flair status looking going on, and he's just like passed out with his mouth just like a gape. During this time, Kevin also talks to Varric, talking about what happened, and Varric then looks over to all of you and says, "So you guys met the bounty hunter. Be sure to stay on the bounty hunter's good side. He could kind of soul snatch. And that's not even a lie."
Wasn't there one more of you?
One more of who?
Where's Nia?
Wait, you're talking to Varric right now. That's the Minotaur.
Anyone.
Confident. Oh, so you're asking. Oh, I see. Right. You're not privy to this information.
Nope.
I mean, it's been a couple weeks, right?
At this point, it's been a week. A week exact.
No, it's like I said, I was about to leave.
Well, unfortunately, she disappeared. We were.
And then Kevin brings up, remember that incursion that you guys had with those dark elves on the street, and then she kind of flew off? I don't know what happened to her after that. And then Eleonora was right there with us. She didn't know what was going on either, and she couldn't feel her sister's energy anymore. That alerted her in a way that I've never seen her before, and she just kind of took off. And I wanted to ask where she was going, but how those demon bitches are. Anyway, so I would really love to be able to dig up a lead on where they might be, but so far I haven't been able to get anything, and it's really it's scaring the hell out of me because we kind of need her. She's like, and then Kevin is visibly panicking. As she's talking to you guys about this, she's also looking over towards Jackie, and you see her getting further and further emotional, and then you can see the tears welling up in her eyes.
I'm sure she can handle herself. She got us this far.
As we switch to near, no, I'm joking.
And Iroh, during this time, he's looking at all you guys, and he's like, he says to you, I'm gonna go up to the top chamber. I need to meditate. There's so much dark energy going on right now, and I have to speak to Kosuth, and I feel my connection to him is becoming more distant. Forgive me. As he takes a step away and starts heading up the stairs. Now we will move over to Grim. Grim, where have you teleported to?
Well, I've got the scent of the locations, so I'm heading towards that location.
Okay, which means that you're headed towards the Western District. Awesome. So you are headed toward Petohim. Upon your arrival in Petohim, as you're looking around, you see that it's like all kinds of advertisements, pretty much every freaking where for all of the different businesses here, and all of the businesses seem to be like different mom and pop shops for different shit, like some weird specializations, like this shop specializes in tools, this shop specializes in specifically rapiers, this one's, you know what I'm saying, and it's like all kind of stuff, and it's like the whole of the bottom floor businesses though are all food based. This seems to be how they mitigate in the Western District the fact that most of the dwellings are too small to have a kitchen per se. So they have to go to the markets every day to these restaurants in order to eat. Victorian era type shit. And you see that there is the restaurant that the captain that you're searching for right now frequents. You don't see any sign of him at the moment, but you see the perfect spot across the street with this balcony that is like placed right above a red awning that's detached from the bottom of it, and it's about maybe 4 stories up, and would be the perfect vantage point for you to just chill and kind of scope out the scenario until you find this this individual. So you want to do your stakeout?
I'll stake it out, yeah. And if I see any more bounties that are on my board that come nearby, I'll take them out too.
Beforehand, though, do you have provisions, food, anything to like keep you busy? Or do you want
I've got money. So I'll just spend a couple on some meat if no one gets afraid of me to sell anything.
All right, cool. So as you're looking around at all the different restaurants, you have a lot of different places to choose from. It seems that most of them make like different iterations of meat and or vegetable pies. Like it seems to be like the easiest thing to make and sell. But there's this one in particular that smells really fresh as far as its ingredients are concerned, and it seems that they're using a lot of like halibut, cod, different like types of fish, and even some what would it be, not layoff meat, I believe it's called layoff meat, some shit, I forgot what the fuck.
Yeah.
But that's an extremely hard source of meat to get because you have to go into the places in the Underdark where the water is abundant, and there's a large amount of sea creatures that could kill people. So the fishermen that get this stuff have to be pretty tough. But it's some of the best meat that you could ever freaking have, and they have this in what seems abundance. So. These are like your different choices, things that you might want to get.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out how much food by weight because I am a hippo. So, and I'm like
that's why I was thinking about it.
I'm like 6.5 foot tall. So I'm trying to. I never put my weight down for my character, and I don't know how big gifts can get. So let me look that up real quick.
No problem. While you're looking.
350 pounds.
Oh shit! Look at that.
They can get up to about 1K.
God dang.
They stand between 7 and 8 feet, so I would say my guy is about 7.5 foot tall, so taller than fucking Nier at the moment.
Ooh.
So
that's how tall, dude.
what's 7.5 divided by the poundage, which is around between 850 to 1,000, would be about It says this LE73 is about 517 pounds, so 7.5 would be about. I think I'm about 650 in weight, 650 pounds.
Okay.
I would guess that would my weight would be guessed at the moment.
All right, that's 650. Okay. So that's gonna be, holy shit, that's gonna be a hefty amount of provision then, huh?
Yeah, I can't be moved pretty much unless you know how to lift 650 pounds.
So how do you want to do this then? Do you want to sit down at a restaurant and eat your fill, or do you want to grab a bunch of shit and then leave, or do you want to eat at a restaurant then grab a bunch of shit and leave?
Well, I probably would want to grab a bunch of shit and leave because I need to get to my position. So,
All right.
I mean, let me do a coin flip here.
All right.
I guess I'm sitting at a restaurant.
Oh shit. Okay. So, which restaurant do you choose? The general meat pies, the vegetable pies, or the seafood-based fish product shit?
You said that fish would be expensive. Let me look how much I fucking have on me. Hold on. Where is my character sheet? Goddamn, I am so unorganized today. I'm sorry, guys.
Hey, listen, not more unorganized than I was.
There we go. There's Grim. I have about. I only have 2,000 platinum. So I'm not
Only.
rich like you. Yeah, I'm not rich like you fuckers. So 'cause it's a new character, so I had to figure out what
I
to
mean,
spend
2K
on.
platinum will do you fine anywhere anyway.
And I have 5K gold. Don't ask me how I got 5K gold because I think the DM told me I could start with at least 5K of gold. So
That was
um
yeah, it was acquired from previous bounty.
yeah, let's go with the let's go with the meat pies. Yeah, with vegetable.
Oh, okay, cool. All right. So as you walk into the shop, it's a dark, kind of dingy looking shop, and it seems to have only sort of ambient lighting, save for in the kitchen area. The kitchen area in the far back, and it's like a long kind of like hallway of a kitchen, like similar to what you will see in like a modern day Chinese food store. And as the young woman, the young Dro, approaches you, she's like, "Hello, sir. Oh shit. Hold on." And she's got to make a wisdom save.
I think it was a 15 if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, no, she's petrified and she stops talking. So, all right, and then as she's petrified, she stops talking. She drops the pot of whatever it was she was stirring as she's just like staring at you. And a man from the back notices this. So the old man from the back, and he's got this long, like silvery white beard. And as he's coming out, he's like, Janella, what's? Oh gosh. And okay, he's good. He actually turned out good. So he comes in, he's like, "Yeah, what the hell? What's wrong with you?" Oh, I see. So he grabs her like by the shoulders and starts just walking her into the back. And then he comes back out. You seem to be an interesting fella.
The Grim looks at the old man.
So what do I owe this visit? You hungry? Can I help you? He seems cautious in his questioning.
He puts, I don't know how much a meat pie is. They're probably cheap because it's whatever. He puts down a gold. And he points at the, because Grim doesn't really talk much, if you can't tell. And he, because even his voice scares people. So,
It's a big fucking
he
hippo, man. I'd be afraid.
and he points at the meat pie that like we have this now in stock sign or whatever usually restaurants have, you
Yeah,
know?
yeah. What you actually see is like there's like a small shelf and it has like the display versions, if you will, of what it is they offer. So so you're pointing at which one? There's the one on the left side is just meat. The one on the right side is the meat with vegetables mixed, and then the one in the middle, it's like an assortment. It can be just vegetables.
I forgot, are hippos herbivores?
Yes, they are. A hippo will
So
eat
he
you.
point
Yeah,
yeah,
hippo will eat anything.
a hippo will eat you, yeah, definitely.
Omnivore,
Um
herbivore.
omnivore, yeah. But anyway, I guess he'll point at the meat and veggie one.
Oh, okay. The mixed ones. A gold? That could get you about 5. Is that good?
He just slides the gold to the old man.
Okay. And then he starts yelling into the back. He's like, "All right, we got 5 silvers. Let's go!" And they're now getting to work on your meal, and the smells already are starting to crop up because they were already, cooking different orders, and you're smelling the meat as it's wafting over. It's definitely a very rich, savory kind of smell, and
Meat pie all day. Meat pie all day.
hopefully that's hitting you good. As that is going on, as they were cooking, we'll go back to the base. And at the base, finally, Kevin has seemed to get some headway with Jackie, and Jackie is starting to wake up. Jackie's sitting down, and he's like, got this, like, as he's pinching the bridge of his nose. And he looks up. Guys, I think I fucked up.
Fucking up a lot. This is the second time we pulled you from this shit.
Yeah, I think this time I might have fucked up real hard.
Yeah, so I'm gonna keep this thing for you. Okay? Till we figure out what's...
What we're gonna do?
Huh?
Go ahead, noob.
I was gonna say, we're gonna have an intervention because you need help.
Write a letter to everyone you love and apologize.
So, Kevin is looking at him, and she's like, "Yeah, you really did. You shouldn't have." And then he stops her for a second. He's like, "Look, I thought that I could control it long enough to be able to get the information that we needed, but I didn't expect what happened to happen. Look, I had control pretty much the whole time up until I saw her. I saw the princess, but she wasn't like herself. Her eyes, she was completely gone. And when she has her wings out, it's crazy. You know how she gets. But I was in the Death Knight form, and I tried to call out to her, and I don't remember what happened after that. Everything went black. And I fear that I might have done something really messed up.
Yeah, you hurt Iroh pretty bad.
Oh wow, really?
And you kind of... we fought these beasts as well. Where did they come from?
The Death Knight.
Sounds to me like someone's bitten off more than he can chew.
The Death Knight abilities. When we were piloting the whole thing, Kevin then interrupts. We found that it has temporal distortion qualities that allows the user to summon things from the underdark plane as long as it can have some sort of physical bound to it. So we tried it with a displacer beast. What we didn't know was that it would also be able to mimic that same creation, making other displacer beasts. So only one of them would be real, while the others would be, conjurations, but still able of creating havoc, causing damage.
So, like, the shadow thing, Boiler Bay?
Yeah. And considering how it works, once we figured it out, we think that might be what happened at the Last Hope. It might have been. Why did I go Irish there? What the hell was that?
Day after me, Lucky Charms. Sorry.
We think that it might have been the work of a Death Knight that actually attacked the Last Hope. That's how Countess Amaria was able to lead the attack. We haven't tried it with shadows, though. We know that it worked with the Displacer Beast easy. Thing is, once I can only guarantee the limiter for about an hour right now with the research that I've done. And Bonehead over here, like I said, I thought I was stronger. I thought that I could control it. No, you can't. This is raw, dark energy. Jackie has nothing to say, and he's like pale white.
Sounds like it's your turn to sit and wait here for a week. Because now it's personal.
I think I gave her to them.
You think what?
I think I might have gave her to them. And he's like in shock, shaking as he's saying it. I just keep getting these memories, these flashes. It's like we're in some sort of temple and she came like to attack me, but not to.
And who is she?
The princess. Then something happened. It was like some sort of energy that just, it like knocked everything out, and that's the last thing I remember. I think I might have helped them in a really bad way. And he's looking at the amulet right now, and he's just like, you could tell it's like freaking him out just looking at it.
Yeah, I just put it away in my bag or something. Just keep it from for a while. I'll keep this for you, alright? You don't have to worry about it too much. Just get some rest.
And Kevin's like, I'm gonna need that back so I can continue my research at some point, but I think you might be right now for, safety's sake.
Actually, this is the second one I own, actually.
You have another?
Have
you done any research on it?
It's
I
kind
slap him around the back of the head.
It was a
Not
while
you,
ago,
Jackie.
man.
Not you, Jackie.
We got it a while ago when we fought the dragon. I'm sorry. We've been through a lot.
Jackie at first is still like shocked when he gets the hit, and then he's slowly starts to laugh. He's like, I deserve that. And then he looks over at you, Jenkins. We can save her, right? We could save her.
Yeah, sure. However, it sounds like you're having some memory issues. Is there anyone we can send you to that could maybe pry a little?
We do know one person, Cavan says. I think it's time we do it anyway, right? We're already here. We should have been already made contact with them. Perhaps it's time we call her? Siri and Glenda?
Yeah.
Siri?
I was thinking Siri.
All right. Okay. Look, I can do a message spell that's strong enough to be able to get to her from here. It's gonna take about a day to do it, though. That okay?
Yeah.
I'll let you guys
Oh
know.
my god, that's a lot of bananas.
I'll let bananas.
Oh.
I'll let you guys.
so many bananas.
A banana man. To you.
I'll let you guys know as soon as I can get into contact with Siri. But I agree with you. I think at this point, we need a real pro's help. So she's immediately starting to draw a transmutation circle of some sort on the floor after having kicked the fucking rotten pelt out of the way. Just moving it like I need this out of the way right now.
Yeah. I was distracted.
Now, Varric does remind you guys that you guys still have leads on people for you to speak to, and if you remember correctly, you guys did find some information on a captain, correct?
Yeah, Guevara, right? We found some. I think Anubis found some documents, but it was taken from him. I'm hoping he did read it before it got taken.
What was taken from him was the bounty slip for the
Alright.
what's it called? But Anubis was still in the room, so it's reasonable to say that he was able to get his hands on a decent amount of files. The ones that you guys do know of for certain are the ones that point in the direction of the Chancellor having meetings with both Gevrad, Dark Elf, and Yohera of Karahim, and both of them seem to now be missing. As a after having met with the Chancellor. Then there was that strange event that happened where the shadows were going into the Consulate following you guys, and that's when you guys then ran into the Death Knight and all that shit. So
Yeah,
Varric just brings up to you guys.
Sam would definitely know all that.
What?
Sam would definitely know all that if I found that out in the room.
No, yeah, you're privy to all of that info. You, in fact, you also would have the information regarding the Drow captain, the Drow Spider-Bound captain that is being looked for right now. There's two of them actually. One of them, both of them, with 5,000 platinum. I was gonna say dollar. 5,000 platinum bounties on their heads, respectively. One of them right now being scouted for Grim, but you guys don't know about that. You don't know about what Grim's doing. And what you do know is that these captains were making threats against the two missing persons in question. So that's what you were investigating. You're investigating missing persons case right now.
Yeah.
So, does anybody, before we do anything else, does anybody need like a rest or anything? Like, did anything happen? Because in order to catch Jenkins up, I think we need to sit for like maybe an hour and just regale of what you've been doing.
Isn't
Yeah,
can I ask the GM also? Sitting down and eating, that would consider a short rest for.
Absolutely, I was actually going to say that. That's considered a rest. So.
Yeah, because.
And plus, you're literally replenishing by eating. So.
Yeah.
It's like food break. So I guess you guys are kind of doing the same. You guys, if you want to, are you guys just sitting down like now while Kevin's drawing this damn circle and trying to get this spell going, just chilling campfire style at the tower, fucking talking to Jenkins, catching him up. You guys eating his meat from his bag of cold.
Can I help spruce the area up as well?
It's basically bottomless at this point.
Can I finish up what Jenkins was trying to do?
Absolutely, but we'll do that on the way back. Cause we're gonna visit with unless we're gonna visit with Grim right now. Grim,
this would be a good chance to just bring Near to figure out what she's doing, since Jackie did bring up that situation.
Oh, do you want to do that? I'm down.
Fuck it.
Okay. Let's go over
to Grim's eating at the moment.
We'll go over to Near. Okay. So opening up, we're gonna open up at the place left off when you had brought that poor unfortunate soul who you blew up basically in front of those guys like a firework.
Yeah.
Over at that other town. But when you look to your left, you see at the bridge to the town that there's indeed a Death Knight, and they seem to be raising their sword up at you, and a beam shoots right at you. I need you to roll me a quick dex check, if you will, or dex save rather.
Oh, you're screwed. my dex is so fucking high.
No, I'm aware. I'm aware.
Hold on, I gotta load up near. Give me a second here.
No problemo. Oh, this is cool.
Oh, come on. Why you be so slow?
No.
Beyond. Fuck it, I'll do it on here.
Is it because everybody is playing Dungeons and Dragons right now? The whole world is playing D&D, guys.
Oh, I got a 503.
Yeah, before it becomes illegal to play.
Uh-huh.
I think someone's attacking Beyond's website. Whatever.
That's also very possible. It's Paizo, guys.
They've done it. They're invading.
It's Paizo. Like, Pathfinder or nothing!
That's a nat 20.
God dang! So, as you see the Dragon Ball-esque looking beam coming at you, you dodge directly out of the way. And you see as it bursts in the air. And as it bursts in the air, it seems to make like a hole within reality. You see...
Good job.
You see what seems to be like a tear in the air, and it seems to be the cosmos. You can actually clearly see the cosmos, and out of that, a flood of something like 15 to 20 shadows just start flying out towards you, and it's like I would say about 30 feet from you, within the air. So now you have all of these shadows approaching you, and they're all coming fast. So with this, yeah, you know what? We could do it within... So we could do it 2 ways. You could do an athletics check to see how fast you fly away from them, or a dex check to see if you just outright dodge them, kind of shit.
Can't I do... If I'm dodging them, that would be acrobatics. Can I just do an acrobatics check?
Yeah, you can do that too.
That is a dirty 20.
Even with a dirty 20, with the amount of them coming at you, it almost seems like it's going to be an insurmountable task to be able to get through them. But as the shadows are reaching out, it's almost as if the demon sense is giving you like this incredible like reaction time, and you're able to like just fucking dodge each of the shadow hands that come at you, because it's crazy. As they're reaching out towards you, it's like their hand kind of takes like an energy form and becomes really big, almost like Big B's hand, but a big shadow sharp looking hand, if you will. And they're just nothing doing as you're like as they're reaching up at you. It's almost like you're flying straight upward to get away from them, and they're like trying to catch you, and it's not working, and you're spinning in the air, and their hands are like spinning in a spiral behind you, and like they're just not able to reach you. And you still see the Death Knight there, and it looks like he's charging up for another one of those sword attacks. It looks like he's going to try to shoot at you again. I'm going to allow now for you to reaction attack, if you would like.
Okay. I will shoot my... We're Dragon Balling Zing this. He's shooting his cannon, I'm shooting my cannon. See who's the stronger cannon.
Oh, shit.
Special beam cannon?
Yeah. So I will roll my Thundermonger. Oh, come on. Well, it's still good. It's an 18.
An 18 is not bad. That would still qualify as a hit. I'm going to roll for his. He rolled a 20. So this would be a hit for hit. So what we're going to do here, do me a favor and roll me a percentage die.
Oh, no, not a D100. Are you doing a high, calling high or low? You want to do that?
You're gonna, because it's percentage die on both ends. You'll see. I'm gonna see what happens here.
41.
Damn, and he only got a 20. So his sword beam slashes through the air, and it meets up with your thundermonger. The thunder wave just hitting at the same time. They're both like colliding in the air, and you can feel like a physical push both sides. It's like you're having to push the like force the energy like harder using some of your demon energy, and it fucking starts to push back. You see as the rift from the blade starts to push back towards the Death Knight along with the Thundermonger. You know, Battle of Kamehamehas type style. You're rotating the stick and fucking
Yeah.
Mordecai, and you're winning. It's just about like reaching him now, and but hasn't just reached him yet. He's still able to hold it just a little. And let me roll again for his, and no, his unfortunately it was too strong, and it ends up hitting him. So he is going to take. Oh fuck, that's a lot. 2d8 on the force damage, only 4. That wasn't bad. And then 3d6 necrotic.
Would that stack with
14.
my thunder damage also?
Yes. So 14, 18. So it's 18 so far, and I need the damage for the Thundermonger.
13.
13. So 18. That's 31. Holy shit. 31. Okay. Well, he's still up. He's still up, and he's still looking pretty damn strong and angry. So with that having happened, now I have to. Oh shit! I gotta judge for the fucking shadows. They haven't been able to catch you. How do you want to determine how distant you are from the shadows that were chasing you?
I actually do want to know what the shadows are. Can I roll me an Arcana check real quick?
Okay.
I have no fucking clue.
It looks like a fucking black miasma of arms and faces. You're trying to get a pinpoint on it, but like there's too much going on. You're distracted because there's Death Knight as well, and then this but do me a favor, give me a perception check as well.
Oh, you know my perception's not that fucking great with Nier. I fucking hate you. Yeah, I don't know.
God
No.
damn it. You do feel something from the Death Knight that feels slightly familiar, but still too distracted at the moment with the fucking ball of shadow coming at you and with the Death Knight literally attacking you. So, alright, it would be the shadows' turn. That's a lot of them though. I'm not gonna have each and every one of them attack. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna roll, if you don't mind, I'm gonna roll an attack at advantage from them. Wait, we still have to determine how far you are from them, from the cloud.
Well, I dodged them, so
Yeah, you
I'd
did.
say
And the acrobatics check was what for that? The 20, right? That dirty 20?
yeah, that dirty 20, yeah.
Yeah, shit. No, you're too far for them to be able to attack. They would have to move to be able to get to where you are. So that's what they're gonna do. They move to get to where you are, and that's about what they can do. The Death Knight already tried to attack. You were able to reaction attack against that, so it is actually officially your turn.
Do I even have extra attack as any of these? I'm just double checking here. So it's been a while since I played.
Played near.
Yeah. I'm gonna bonus cantrip to put a wall between me and the shadows, because I have to deal with the Death Knight first. So that's what I'll do.
How are you gonna put a wall between them? They're in the air.
I'll deal with the Death Knight next because he's on the ground. So
Yeah, the Death Knight's on the ground on the bridge. The shadows are in the air with you.
I will deal with the shadows first, then I'll deal with the Death Knight. So I'll bonus cantrip the.
Shit, hold on, give me a second. I got somebody knocking on my door. Fuck. Sorry, I'll be right back.
As I knock on my door.
Duh, 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 duh.
Sorry about that. It was actually for next door, but it sounded like it was my fucking door. But that's because
Yeah, I know. I live in an apartment complex too, and it's like, you know,
All right, so you were yeah, the
I'm
shadows
going.
are in the air with you, and the Death Knight is on the ground.
Yeah, I'm going to put a wall between the Death Knight and me, so just to keep him separated, I'll deal with the shadows after.
Okay.
So it says range of 30, but let's just say that since I'm close enough to the Death Knight that I do that, because I did move my acrobatics and we did kind of shot each other, so that's technically close enough.
Okay.
I'll just, do that.
So
Put a
as
wall
you
between him.
so you watch
Yep.
as a part of the bridge that that the Death Knight is standing on literally starts to reach and curl over the Death Knight himself, like being able, like obstructing his vision at the moment as it curls over.
Yeah, so like I said, I'll keep a wall between him and then I'll deal with these shadows, which I will use. I was about to say I was gonna charm the shadows, but no, I'm gonna shut up.
You want to try that?
No, I'm not gonna charm the shadows. I'm not a. Uh, I mean, I could try to.
You could certainly try to.
I'm not going to though. I'm not dumb. Are they all bunched up together? These shadows?
Yeah, they're pretty much like the way that the shadows are coming together. They're forming like a large miasma, like a
I'm
singular unit. It's weird.
I'm going to cast Shatter. It's a 60-foot by 10-foot radius spear.
Okay. What's the deck save on that? I mean, what's the deck save? The save on that? I'm sorry.
Hold on, I'll cast it real quick here. The is 16.
Constitution saving throw 16. Let me see something.
I think
It's
they
nice
get
that it
half
has that
damn.
in there.
What?
It's nice that it has that in there. Easier to see than it was on Roll20.
Yeah. There we go. All right. It has a. This is a con save, right? Right. So, should be able to do that. It rolled a 4 collective, like, cause I'm rolling for them as a collective, and it was a 4, so it sucked.
So they all take the 27 thunder damage.
It's 27. Woo!
Yeah.
27. So, 2 of them are dead of the 15.
Yeah, you rolled high there.
Oh, that's not my that's not my maximum damage either. It's not green,
No.
so that's not my maximum.
Yep.
No, but you got a 7, 6, a 7, a 6, and a 1.
But yeah, two of them are dead now. So you watch as a couple of the shadows flake off of the miasma and kind of just dissipate. But the miasma is still a pretty freaking scary looking force. Second action?
Oh, I get another second action?
Yeah, that was.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
Wait.
That's right. I forget. We get 2 actions.
But you did 2 though, cause you did the wall.
That's a bonus cantrip.
Oh, it is. Oh, look at that. You have another action.
And yeah. So, I guess I'll do again Shatter at 3rd level.
Oh shit, kebab. Let's see the do. They failed again.
Have them take another 27 damage.
So another 27. That's another 2. So it's still a pretty sizable miasma, unfortunately. But you watch as what seems to be 2 more of the shadows flake off of the overall structure of it. Do you
All
want
right, that's the.
you want to take
I think.
movement?
Well, I'm pretty far away. Yeah, I'll fly far again, so it doesn't reach me. It has to move again, so it'll take up its action to get me again.
Okay, so what direction are you going to be going in? The Death Knight is east of you. They are west of you, and then you have your north and south
I'm going
directions.
up.
Okay, north. All right, if you're going up, just straight up, then you're staying pretty much in the same location of where you are, save for altitude.
They still have to move. That's
to
what
be
I'm.
able to clear the height. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay. So, all right, we're on the shadows now, and they are going to. Let me see something. I'm gonna roll a. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Not what I was looking for, but it'll work. What is it? Fucking. It would be here. God damn it, where is it? Wow, okay. So the Death Knight's able to peer over and kind of look at where the shadows are, and in doing so, he's able to make a line of sight with them. And then he's charging up his blade again, and he uses what seemed to be the same attack as before, but it opens up the rift behind the miasma of shadows, and whoosh, they slip into that rift, and whoosh, the rift closes. So now he has to, yeah, because of that, that's basically 1, 2. No, he still has 1 more. How is he gonna do this then? I have to fucking perception check again then. That's the only way. Try to see if he could actually fucking see where you are. He rolled a 23. How do you want to judge it? Do you want to judge it as stealth, or you want to judge it as like, because it's whether or not he can, like, his perception can catch up with you in your speed, because you're flying straight up right now.
How dense are the clouds?
The clouds are of no consequence to him. He can see through them. Otherwise, he would have had disadvantage on the roll. It is thick clouds, though.
I would have. That's what I was trying to do, is lose the shadow in the clouds.
The shadow's been dissipated. It got sucked into a rift that he opened up with his sword right behind them.
Yeah, I know about that. That was my plan, though. I went up into a cloud to lose the shadow for a minute.
Because right now what he's doing is looking up, trying to see if he can actually.
I can roll a stealth to see what happens.
See if he. All right. We'll do it by stealth.
Yeah, I'm not really stealthy.
Shit. So he does see you. All right. It's gonna take him a whole action to be able to charge the sword again, though. So he's gonna do it. He's taking his action to charge the sword, and he can't do an attack right now. So it actually goes right back to you.
The hell is this? I kind of forgot about this thing. Give me a minute.
And guys, understand.
Oh, I totally forgot about this thing. Oh man.
And guys, this is happening back in time. Well, about a week back in time, just in case. Like, for you guys, onlooking.
Oh god, I forgot. How many demon points do I have?
If I remember correctly, you had, the last that I remember, you had like 11, but didn't you use some?
Yeah, I did. I was down to. Okay. I don't want to do that.
Let's see if he can do it.
I don't want to be Speedy Gonzalez. How far is the knight from me?
The Death Knight at this point is about 30 feet from you. Well, no, was. So he would be about 60 feet from you now, twice that. Because he went up.
All right. Yeah, that's right. That's fine. I can hit him from here. I'm gonna Thundermonger him.
Oh, shit.
That is a 19.
That's a hit.
17 damage.
Okay.
Not even my max damage.
Okay. So he's alright. He's not looking... Alright. Now I need you to give me a perception check again.
God, I freaking hate you when you say that because I don't have good perception. That's a 13.
That's actually good enough for what you needed, though. Upon launching that attack on the Death Knight, you watch as he reels back, and as he reels back, for some reason, you feel the sense of remorse for a quick second, and then it hits you. You know who this is. Immediately, you start thinking about what happened to you when you guys were approached by the Merilith in that dungeon you were sucked into. You feel his energy. It's Jackie.
Okay. I'm gonna spend my demon point because I'm gonna do Speedy Gonzalez.
Okay. And what's your action? What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna just tackle him and hold him down.
Okay.
Which is, I'm assuming he is. Which I'm gonna tackle him since I'm going super fast. I'm gonna end up knocking him into another room.
Give him. All right. So you would have this at advantage.
A strength with advantage.
Yep.
Okay.
Versus his strength.
Which my strength is not that great, but
Neither is
okay. Here we
his.
go. Let me just roll it on here. Ability check, advantage. That's a 15. I beat him by an inch.
By one. By literally one. So as you fly into him with such force, you're already starting to carry him. You see as his feet are now lifted off of the ground. And now I'm going to do something. I need you to give me, can you give me a dex check to rival his dex?
A dex check or a dex save?
It'll be a... No, dex save to rival his dex check.
Oh man, that's not great for me.
Ooh. Upon making contact, you feel for a quick second as something hits the side of your body. And as it does, you guys are like in simultaneous motion because you're carrying him headed towards the doors of this palace. But before you get there, you're teleported away. With whatever the hell he touched you with, you guys vanished. And now, before we go any further on this, we're going to go back to your team, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
All right, so that's part of it. Whoo, that was a little intense. All right, so now back to you guys, back to the party. You guys have your investigations. And you guys know that this chick is doing her whole diddly act. I would say, yeah, because it would be a day for that damn ritual spell. Fuck, that's going to be a while. So, no contact with Siri as of yet. But
Hello, I am Siri. How may I assist you?
So no.
I'm sorry.
So no contact with Siri as of yet. So all right, as we go back to the party, what are you guys up to? You guys.
I guess we were catching Jenkins up on what had happened and stuff. I guess that's what we were doing this time.
Yeah, that's what you guys seem to have been doing.
Yeah, we don't need to actually do that because obviously
Yeah.
I've heard it. So let's just say that that's done with, and now we're
Yeah,
deciding on
yeah.
what we're doing.
Right. Yeah, what our next move is. I guess I would ask Varric, with all the information that we've attained so far, what's the next best course of action?
Who you talking to?
I guess
Varric?
Varric. Yeah.
Alright.
I have the information. That's pretty much it. And I've given you guys the information. It will be up to you on what you guys want to do. you guys have any leads on the investigations for the missing persons?
Right, the files that Anubis had retrieved.
Yes. Okay, and what were you able to discover in those files so far?
I don't think that was disclosed yet.
Okay, so now we head over to Anubis real quick. Anubis, want to pull those out and read them? I can tell you what you're reading aloud, if you'd like.
Yeah. There you go.
Okay, as you guys are being read the details of the files that were pulled by Anubis, you see that they have put in what seems to be a lot of bounties for a lot of different drow along the spectrum of the spider bound. Some higher priority than others, and it seems that there is one who seems to be coming up in the reports kind of a lot. His name is Marim. Marim apparently is a dark elf informant confidant that usually would be found around like the eastern district of town in Padoheim. Problem is, usually when he shows up, something bad, really bad happens. Whether it be somebody disappearing, an attack that happens and people getting hurt, and nothing ever seems to be able to be tied to this individual, however. They have been an informant in the past for the Consulate on some ongoings between the Spiderbound and what they've been doing as far as infiltrating Jacqueline. So it seems that maybe finding this Marim would probably be the way to go, and Padoheim would probably be the place to find them.
I guess we have our heading. Does everyone agree?
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to get out of this tower. It stinks.
Can I do that performance thing to kind of spruce the place up before we leave?
Right. We'll assume that was going on during. So let's give me that performance.
Let me see what we can put together here.
Nice, a 14.
Okay, that's quaint. I wanted to go with the comfortable. I saw what he was trying to do, and I tried to kind of help out with that.
Throws the
Saw the
nasty
potential.
bear rug out the fucking window.
You manage to grab the bear pelt and just kind of you look over towards Jenkins. And I'm just gonna chuck this. So you chuck it off the tower, just straight up off the balcony. It's just and you hear it when it plops down, and you also hear ah.
Okay. I yell out, sorry.
You managed to find throughout the different unexplored abandoned rooms in the tower, there's like a bunch of crates, barrels, and stuff that seem to have different tapestries and stuff in them. You know, like this one tapestry that's a green tapestry with golden tassels on the sides, and it has what seems to be a golden diamond pattern, and on the inside of the golden diamond is a green diamond. It's like, you know, kind of like a repeating thing. Looks really good. Nice little carpet. There's some few tapestries that look they make very good wall hangings. Some of them are this interesting kind of ruby in color, and they seem to reflect mushroom light very well, which you do also find in one of the ruined rooms, growing glow mushrooms that you can use to fashion little lamps and stuff at one of the corner tables.
Got a nice vibe in here.
And then you also managed to find a quilted Roseanne-looking blanket that you could put on the couch.
Okay, nice.
You mean this shit was here the whole time?
You just have to look hard enough, you know.
It's dirty and dusty, and the fucking crates all look fucking nasty and moldy. So everything that you were digging through is just horrendous. It looked like it was broken nothingness until you found the gems inside, kind of shit. You know, like. So
Don't look too deeply into things. You never know what could jump out.
Yeah, that's true.
But you
That's a
managed
safe-
to
safe assumption.
you managed to improve the surroundings a little bit though, just a tiny bit.
The surroundings. Nice.
Things looking good in here. All right.
So
Looking legit.
because you guys are already rooted in Petohim, you guys are actually in
Petohim?
Petohim, the eastern district of Jacqueline. Pretty much it's just now like you guys would be walking around looking for Marim. Interestingly enough, that's also where Grim is. Now, at this point, yeah, I think Grim should be done eating, right?
Yeah.
So we head back to Grim.
I need
You've had these assorted meat pies. These meat pies, the mixed with veggies. 5 of them were served to you for the gold that you had paid. Very satisfying, savory taste. It's just like it's one of those that linger with you.
Yeah.
And you feel quite refreshed after the first 4, and there's one that's still that you still haven't fully dug into. You little bites here and there, but they're deep. The way that these are made are fucking. It's like imagine like a big ass salad bowl with a pie crust on top of it.
You're making me
Essentially.
hungry in real life. I swear to God, DM.
It's food though. You were eating food. I always do that. I'm so sorry.
We should like take a 5-minute break so I can go cook. No, I'm joking.
Okay, so you still have that pie left. That one. I would say you've eaten a quarter of the 5th pie, while the other 4 have satiated you. So what is your next move? You wish to head over to your spot?
Yep.
Alrighty. As you head over to your scout spot, you start to look around into the building, how you would get up to the balcony, and it seems that it's just a passage past the counter. This seems to be like some sort of like linen business. They sell like just a bunch of cloth and shit. But you would need access to their back to be able to reach the staircase to get to the balcony where you're headed. So it depends on how you want to do this. Yeah.
Is there a ladder outside?
Give me a quick perception or investigation check. Your choice.
For once, I have good. I'm good in perception. For Grim, but for Near, nah. What was the other one though?
Or investigation.
Just I'm going with perception.
Oakley Doodle.
I should have went with investigation.
You're looking around the side of the building and trying to find any other way. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like you can make out any ladders or anything that would help you in, climbing up there. At least not that would take your weight.
Well, I mean, who's gonna end up stopping me? They're gonna freeze in fear if I try to just walk through anyway. So let's just do that.
Okay, so as you start to walk, one of the clerks starts to approach you. Like, hi, how can I? And as they start to say, "How can I?" they now have to make the wisdom save, and they rolled a natty 1. That's hysterical. So they just freeze in place, freaking the hell out, not understanding why they're freaking out, just knowing that they're terrified of you as you are now just walking, moseying on your way straight through, which is what I thought was going to happen, to be honest. And
I was gonna try to do it the smart way. And it's like Grim's like, nah, I ain't got time for this shit.
you see another Drow in the back who seems to be looking on at what just happened, and they're looking at the clerk in the front, and then just seeing you go back, like just heading straight up the stairs at the back. And yeah, they decide they don't want to ask questions. They're just like, fuck it. They keep going back. They go right back to working on the land, and they're like, nope, not dealing with that. So you get up to your spot, without any issue really. Up on the spot, up on the balcony, what you see is there's a series of a couple of sturdy-looking wooden chairs, a nice table, and the table has on it like in the middle, coming out of it, jutting out of it, like a decorative sort of umbrella kind of deal.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And you also see that there's like a little potted plant here and there, like a couple potted plants, and a couple of glow mushrooms around that seem to be specifically there for just like some ambience. And you get the sense that maybe this is somebody's smoking spot. It seems like a nice place to have a pipe. And as you are looking now down at the restaurant that you just ate at, which happens to be the same place that your bounty seems to frequent, you now have a perfect view of the entire right side of the establishment and the front of the establishment, kind of in a corner. So you can get the gist about pretty much anything that's going on there. And
Okay.
so yeah, you got your camping spot now.
Well, I pull out my incense, light my incense, and then I pull up my soul pipe and just start smoking and waiting for my
Boy,
target.
stakeout time.
Yes, Grim has incense. Fuck you.
All right, so now back to you guys traveling through the streets, I guess, looking for Merim. You guys are upon leaving the tower. You have the option of going to the south, to the north, or further to the east, as you are like on the furthest, or further to the west. I'm sorry, as you're furthest on the east side of this area, this district, and upon this, these are of course streets that you guys are familiar with. You guys already know that pretty much going towards the west end would be headed toward the Broken Tap. If you head toward the north end, you'll be headed toward the abandoned warehouse district, essentially, and toward the east would be headed towards a lot of like the trade route. That's where a lot of the businesses are, and it's all smaller businesses, like cloth stores, shit like that. All the food stuff is like further towards the west. So, which way would you guys like to start going? Kevin and Jackie are staying behind. Kevin's staying behind with Jackie to keep an eye on him, and kind of like continue to help nursing him.
Was the informant that we're looking for Marin? Was there any indication of what sector of the East District he'd be in? Any business that he would be associated with? Is he in the food industry? Is he in the warehouse district? Anything that you can glean from the papers?
According to the information that was looked at by Anubis, you guys would know that Marim is very much involved in the trade district. The specifics of how they normally look, they like to wear this very specific sky blue robe, and it's a sky blue robe and cloak, hood, that is a huge identifier. You'll definitely know also by the insignia on their lapel, because they wear this insignia of a hand holding a scale, as it's the scales of business, so to speak. This is and they're a regulator, if you will. Kind of imagine like an OSHA representative, sort of like that.
Okay, I guess guys, we're heading to the trade area.
So that would be to the southern direction of the Eastern District, southern Petohim. So as you guys are headed down the road on down the south road of Petohim, you guys actually come across an area where there seems to be a lot of industry, obviously. And I need all of you you three to roll perception checks for me, please.
I don't know how to do it.
Oh shit.
Under actors, you can double click on your character.
Yeah.
Oh wow,
So
25. I didn't even
bad.
see what I rolled. 25.
That was
Okay,
a
good.
huge fucking roll. Holy crap.
I'm fucking blind. I was about to say it's too dark to see, but
Come on, roll. Come on, roll. But you have
Devil's
demon
Sight
sight.
kind of
You have
destroys that,
devil's
yeah.
sight. What did happen was this was all like on your way out of the tower, you know, headed down the southern street. We got that roll for Anubis yet?
Not yet.
It's reloading. It's taking a minute.
Oh, okay.
It's not going to be great on mobile.
Yeah. With Jenkins, you weren't able to notice anything, unfortunately, because you
Look at the pretty mushrooms.
no, you accidentally while looking at the pretty mushrooms, accidentally spilled some of your meat out of the bag of colding.
Son of a bitch.
So you're like trying to snatch it back, like no, that's still good.
It's all still good now. 5 seconds more.
All of it is still good. With Sam's perception check, fuck, god dang it. We'll see what happens with this.
25.
Well, with that 25, Sam, what you do notice is
You're a character in a video game.
you see a horned shadow that looks like it would be casted from that of Jenkins. Unfortunately, it's moving irrespective of Jenkins' motion.
I let Jenkins know, hey, there's a shadow thing that looks like you. Do you see that?
I see a shadow. Looks like me.
I think I've run into these things before, man. I don't trust that shit.
Jenkins, as you turn around and you look, you see it mimicking you perfectly. You don't know what the hell Sam's talking about.
Did you eat some of the mushrooms? Like,
I don't think so. I don't remember.
which one?
Maybe. Do I get high just by touching them, or?
Anubis, do you have like any other way to roll? And you could just tell me what your roll is.
Real dice.
Yeah, right.
D20.
I went over to
D&D Beyond.
D&D Beyond.
Ah, okay. Yeah, just let me know what that roll be. But right now, so yeah, Sam, you noticed that Jenkins, you pointed it out to him, and it started to mimic
13.
Jenkins perfectly. 13?
13.
Nice. You too, Anubis, would also have noticed this then. It's from the corner of your eye, not as detailed as what Sam was able to notice, but you did notice that there was a shadow casted that looks...
My shadow flipped you off, but I
that
didn't.
looks like Jenkins, but it's... there's no light source to cast it where it is. So that's what you noticed, that there's no light source to cast his shadow where it is.
Can I throw a dagger at it?
Use prestidigitation.
Ooh, what does prestidigitation do again, please?
I'm gonna make I can make harmless sensory effects. I'm gonna make like a shower of sparks in front of the shadow.
Ooh, a shower of sparks in front of the shadow. Let me see something.
Illuminated.
Yeah, to illuminate it.
As you illuminate it, the shadow itself starts to disperse when the sparks start to show up in front of it. You see as it kind of like fades for a second, and then it seems to be like a puddle of shadow just kind of crawling along the floor now towards like underneath the sparks, and then like more forward toward you.
I try and grab it. It's moving. It's showing unnatural shit. I'm grabbing it.
Okay, go ahead. Give me
throw my knife.
Okay. So I'll let you both do that. Jenkins, give me a strength check to grab it. And you give me an attack roll for your dagger throw.
Yeah, maybe I can pin it or something.
Would a 23 hit a shadow?
Oh, I'm an idiot. I
Now,
rolled on
this roll isn't Jenkins, okay?
Yeah, what? Oh, I see.
But yeah, it looks like you outstrength it, so you did stop this thing. And as you stop it, you watch as it starts to take form. And what was your roll, Sam? 19?
19.
Yeah, I did a second one because it was I was an idiot. I wrote on D&D Beyond for some reason.
Oh
Old habit.
shit! Oh shit! 19. So
Old
yeah,
habits.
that would be a hit.
Oh my god, it actually is. If it's using my armor class, then yeah.
Yeah, it is. As you see, as it starts to take form, Jenkins, it's you.
Holy shit!
Spitting fucking
Man, I look good.
image. Spitting fucking image. It's literally like a clone of you. Once again, you're reminded of the documents that you found.
Jenkins, can you explain what's going on right now? It's another you. Fuck.
DM, what do I know about this?
Do me a favor, can you join me in the other lobby real quick?
Yep.
We'll be right back to some secret shit. In the documents, what you found was that there was what seemed to be indicators of troublemakers that seemed to look like you, and there's more than one of them for some reason.
Oh, right. Yes, that one.
Mm-hmm.
I have.
And now you're
Completely. It's been so long, I forgot entirely what documents you're on about.
But that's the documents in question. And you
Yeah.
had just shoved it into your pocket like, no, I'm ignoring this shit.
Yeah, and I didn't tell anyone about it, did I?
No, you did not. So this is all brand nizu.
Okay.
So yes, you're now staring into the eyes of what seemed to be just you.
Okay,
And
so I know that there's a lot of these things around, and I don't remember the note at all. Was there any indication of who made them? Like,
there is an indication.
Daddy.
There is an indication that it seems to be coming from a tiefling-run laboratory. And this laboratory is known to make all kinds of magical-based weapons.
Okay.
But that's
All right.
all the information that they really have on that. As far as the documents are concerned.
Okay.
So,
Let's hop back over then. I'm going to try and capture this thing.
Oakley Doodle, Poodle, I'll meet you there.
Grim, that's just smoking a pipe waiting for his shot.
So,
We've got you guys getting chased by a shadow.
So as this thing is has now been fully discovered, it's actually pretty damn angry at the fact that it's been grabbed by you. It's going to try and strength its way out. So give me another strength check if you don't mind.
This is for Jenkins, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And I'm rolling off of your sheet because it's you get what's going on.
Oh. No.
Oh my God! So it actually was able to muscle its way out from you, and I need you guys to roll me initiative.
What are we doing?
Roll initiative.
Oh, well, shit.
Yep.
Cool.
There is no active combat encounter.
So I have to make one.
Yes.
You could put us back on that street map, couldn't you? Use that one.
Yeah.
Yes, we're gonna go to that map now actually, because it's a battle.
Yay.
Battle.
Oh, I don't own a token to this
Okay,
scene, so I can't
now-
see shit. Yay!
Yeah, I don't have one here now either.
I've just deleted all
But
tokens.
you know when I said I wanted
quick.
a tougher fight, I didn't mean me.
But this is something I have been planning for
I got
a
an
long
8.
time, okay? It's not like I just did this because you wanted a tougher fight. This is something that's been in the works. Okay, it's been in the works.
I
I'm gonna
know,
put.
but
I'm gonna put.
Nice,
yeah,
got 8.
Actually,
cool.
I do need to put you on here. Let me move
Yeah.
you over here, cause you would actually be
Got no ammo.
somewhere here. Grim.
hopefully.
Yes. Away from the fight from everyone else. Fantastic.
Where's everybody else? What the
I
fuck?
can't see because I'm not here.
Where the hell is everybody else? I just put. It says that you guys are. What the fuck is going on here? Oh, why is it more than one?
Whoa.
Yeah, that's a mistake. I'm sorry.
I can't move myself.
And then Sam. There we are.
I got an 8.
Clicked in literally as I clicked there.
You got an 8.
An 8.
And then I also have to put in the creature, the monster. The bad guy. Which means I could just take out a second one. Shit, I would have to make this.
You have to create the combat encounter so we can initiate things.
Yeah,
So I can roll
yeah.
shit.
But I would have to also. I gotta make the enemy. I'm sorry, I'm not used to doing that in Foundry. But give me a second.
Copy my sheet.
Actually, I'm gonna take
Okay.
a piss break real quick.
I have to do that soon too, actually. But I have to do this first.
Right.
Forgive me for this, like, cause I'm still getting used to this.
New system. New system, new platform, everything's new. That's great.
Your face is new.
It is. I bought it recently. So let me just create.
Off of Amazon. Oh god, that means it'll break down in a month.
It'll break down in a month. There. I'm not gonna go by the stats that it's allocating for it though. I'm just gonna list it as Jenkins clone, put it in PCs, and it'll be here.
Jenkins has a clone?
That's what they're fighting against at this moment.
Okay then.
Pretty much.
You're pulling the clone game. Which one's the real Jenkins? Jinkies.
It's obviously not the one with the weird hood thing, right? Okay. All right. So now encounter. I have to make encounter.
Oh my god, is it a slime? Is it a slime?
No. But good question. All right. What do I put here? Because it says tracked resource. Do I put none?
The fuck? Okay, I'm getting in fucking DM. Do I have to
Sorry.
get in DM? I
Sorry.
gotta get in DM mode again here. Hold on. Join game as Ryu Kitsune DM. I'm not cheating. You can't look at this, guys. I'm going to hide my stream real quick here.
Hide your kids. Hide your wife. And hide your cousin too, cause they.
The fuck are you doing here? Just press the plus button for the encounter,
Okay.
and then you grab. And then now everyone roll initiative.
Okay. So it's literally just press the plus button?
Yeah. Now everyone roll initiative for me.
Whoa!
Wow.
Nice.
So I guess yeah, you guys will have to roll initiative now instead of the initiative rolls from before. My bad.
Okay, I'm going back to
Anubis in
player
at 8.
mode. Going as player guy. Player mode. Yes.
Player.
Player man.
Player man.
Player. How you gonna try to play a player?
Oh god.
So yeah, we
The
just need
demons are
those.
escaping.
We just need them initiative rolls for Sam. Sam who stepped away to pee, and Anubis.
I am
Anubis
back.
got 8.
Oh, you're back.
Yes, I'm back.
I'm still trying to get to load and stuff using the DMD.
Oh right. So I have to
Roll roll your thing in D&D Beyond, and then you have to manually add his initiative, which I can do that here real fucking quick again.
Yeah, where's my character for in the combat encounters section.
You're right here.
I don't see my character in the combat
Yeah.
encounters.
Just Jenkins and me clone.
Yeah,
I
Did you
see.
roll your initiative?
I have to see my character in the encounters first.
You're
No, you
no,
roll
you
on the
just
sheet.
just roll your initiative
Yeah, on your character sheet.
or the D&D Beyond initiative. Let me know what you roll.
Yeah, see? There you go.
Uh,
There you go.
That worked. Now you're there.
Mm-hmm.
let me know what you roll, Anubis.
You got an 8.
Yeah,
You
no,
got
this
an
was
8?
8.
Okay.
I guess I do it different.
Yeah, an 8.
I kind of highlight everyone and initiate that way.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I highlight
There
everyone
you go.
and it transfers everyone into the encounters section.
And it's already
And then-
in descending order.
There you go. And then all you have to do is hit begin combat, and it will automatically do stuff.
Okay. Now I am sort of I'm not taking your entire character sheet. It's your base stats, and they have access to only 2 attacks.
Yeah, guys, this is also an automated system. If you attack, make sure to target the enemy and then roll your attack. It'll automatically do the damage or AC and all that shit.
Yeah, but the clone, unfortunately. Wait, could I? Wait, I could just. Never mind. I have a way to do this. I'm sorry. I'm stupid.
Anyway, I'm heading back to regular. Actually, no, I can't cheat because I'm in GM mode. Fuck. I'm not cheating technically. I'm just watching, but my stream can't. My stream can watch. Fuck
I
it.
should be able. I should be able to just do it that way.
My stream can watch. I'm not gonna do anything GM wise.
All right.
Oh shit.
So combat has begun, and it starts with Jenkins.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna look at the other two and I'm just gonna say, we need to catch this thing.
You want to
Don't
capture
kill
it?
it. Catch it. Catch
All
it.
right, well, let's do our best then.
'Cause you look into my eyes and it's deadly serious. Catch it.
All
Oh,
right.
Shit. All
I
right.
bet.
So turn 1, Jenkins.
Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna go for a grapple, if I can.
Move
Okay.
up to the person because it's a 5-foot thing.
Yep.
So move your token. Okay, and then target the token.
What target?
Click.
Right click.
Ah,
There you go.
there you go.
And then I'm guessing grapple is strength. So just roll a strength check.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. So yours was better. Yours was the
Mine was
better one.
20, his was 18. Yeah.
Yep.
Alright.
So he is now grappled.
Rectangle.
And you hear him in your voice say, "Son of a bitch."
Son of a bitch. Oh, man.
Second action?
Yeah. Can I try and get him prone? Is that a thing?
Suplex?
Pretty much.
German
Suplex?
suplex.
Getting another strength.
Yeah, that would be another strength versus I'm gonna go with the same strength roll for him. Well, no, would it be a second strength roll for
Got a
him?
bar.
Yeah, because it's trying to restrain him, basically, isn't it? So.
Do it again. Do it again.
So this time he had the 22 versus your 19, so it's a stalemate.
Ah.
Unfortunately, you still grappling him, grappling,
New word found. Grappling.
grappling. You're still grappling him, and yeah, he's unable to free himself from your from
Okay,
your.
can I use the rest of my movement to put myself on the other side of him then?
Yeah, so you're
Like,
kind of
just
just you're
basically use my movement to spin him.
around.
Yeah.
You're just spinning around. That's fine. That's absolutely
Yeah.
fine.
Cool.
Alrighty.
That's that then. Enter.
So we move on next to
Sam.
Sam.
Okay, can I move toward him?
Okay. And he is restrained.
Can I?
Yeah, so you'll have
With-
advantage on
with
anything
him
you want to do.
That will
Can I-
also mean that he could apply sneak attack, no?
Yeah,
Because it's engaged.
Is
you
his
can
back
go
turned-
non-lethal. Just remember.
Is his back turned to me and all that stuff? He doesn't see me.
Yeah,
Oh, he's
like
hit
he's right now
us.
he's being bear hugged by Jenkins.
Okay.
Jenkins
Okay. I
is
just,
bear hugging himself. Oh god.
I guess I'll do. I guess I'll just try to do like an unarmed strike. I don't want to like do real serious damage.
Hit him with a pommel or something. You know.
Like the
Go
dagger
non-lethal.
pommel.
Yeah.
Just
Dude,
yeah,
I-
a
then
Then
regular
you can
attack.
still use your weapon stats.
Stipulated non-lethal.
Okay. Yeah. Stimulate. That's not. Okay. So that's like
Stipulate.
two. Again, I'm doing it on D&D Beyond, like a fucking idiot. So, that's such a habit. Wait, you and with this campaign, I can't help it.
I apologize.
New things.
That's the first dagger. And then my second dagger. Come on, do it again. Fuck.
10 damage. Nice. Did that count the sneak attack?
No, the sneak attack is not in there.
It wouldn't.
Usually that's on. Yeah, that I don't know how to apply from Boundary. That's something I don't know how to do.
But yeah,
I
you
don't know
would
how to
because you
work that
do
out.
have sneak attack, so you would have to. What's it call it?
It's not letting me do the other dagger attack. I don't know why. I'll do it this way.
How would you add the sneak attack roll? Shit. Or you could just tell me what the roll is. Fuck it.
Just roll the d6.
Yeah, I'm just gonna roll. Yeah, I'm just gonna. I gotta do it on D&D Beyond because it applies it kind of straightforward. Which is, for Christ's sake, it's taking a while for me to get that. So here it is on D&D Beyond.
Okay.
It's a 14 to hit.
A 14 to hit. That is a miss, unfortunately.
Okay, here's the second one. It's a 23 to hit.
Woo. Okay.
And here's the damage. It is 21 damage.
Nice.
21.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. It's actually.
If it's anything like me, it just grins back at you.
Actually, it's looking a little rough. It looks like it may
Really?
have been through something before you guys got to
Nah. Bullshit.
it. So,
Uh,
it's the clone's turn. Wait,
Yeah.
unless you want to do. Wait, you did movement, and then you did 2 actions with the 2 attacks, right?
Yes, exactly. I'm done.
So it is the Jenkins clone turn, and it can't do much, but try to wrestle its way out from you. So it's gonna do a strength check against yours. What? So they're just.
Damn.
And because it's still restrained, it really can't do much of anything else unless I try it again as a second action. That's the only thing I could think to do. I think you guys are gonna capture this thing.
Oof.
Yeah, no, it's not moving.
No, I rolled the 10.
Oh, you rolled the 10, so this one's a 20. Okay, fuck. Oh shit, so it does break away, but it's still flanked. It broke
Oh.
away. Alright, it's gonna do it. It's gonna take that swing with the hammer. It's hammer time.
Time, okay.
It's a plus ocho, and it's gonna swing at Jenkins.
Swing away, swing away.
Oh, really? Damn it.
It rolled a 10, so that's a plus 8, 18. I believe that is a hit, right?
Yeah, I didn't put my shield on. Fuck.
Oh damn. Oh damn. And it's doing it two-handed, so it'll be a D10
Yeah.
plus quattro. Chic quattro.
Right, how do I get to my spells real quick? Because I want to Hellish Rebuke.
Okay. That
Spellbook.
is
There it is.
It rolled 14 for the dam.
For the damage, fair enough. Is that automatically applied?
It's not automatically applied because I just put in a placeholder as this, so it has no stats on the character sheet right now. I'm just going off of the character sheet on Beyond and kind of mentally keeping mind of a couple of different things.
6.
You know, just to make it
6.
faster.
Yeah. So yeah, how do I cast this button?
Okay, I was able to connect my D&D Beyond sheet to Foundry, so I can roll it there now.
Okay, there you
Just
go.
in case.
The
So I'm gonna
how
try
you use the spell is you just roll 'em. You click the picture.
Trying that.
for the hellish rebuke. Rebuke.
What was the other one? Grappling?
You point your finger. Momently surrounded by dexterity. What is the? What's the dex save on this? What is?
Spell DC 16.
Oh God! And it's against your dex.
Yep.
You're like, I know exactly what to do against me.
I didn't think of that,
Failed
but yeah,
hard. So, all right, that is woo!
13 fire damage. Unfortunately, if it is me.
So with that 13 fire damage, it is currently...
Is it resistant as well?
It would be, so that's going to be...
Half.
Well, no. This one does not have that resistance, actually.
No? Okay.
There's... You'll see. But, all right, so it takes that full 13, which means it's looking mighty tired at this point. It's almost done. So we move on to Nubis, because that was all it could do. It struggled twice and then attacked once. And then got hellish rebuked for it.
Hits me with a hammer and just explodes in fire back in his face.
No.
What?
Let me help making stuff.
I got. It popped up on the phone. I was just gonna. Fiona,
Gray.
wait.
Why?
What do you mix to get gray? Look. You do black. What else? And I'm going back to D&D Beyond because Fiona, I understand we're a prep. Take a breath.
No.
Okay. Sorry. Low temper tantrum.
That's alright.
I'm going to. We're attacking the Shadow Firebolt.
Firebolt.
And a hit plus some. I got a 13. That missed. Yeah.
13 is a mios.
Alright.
My AC is 17, just so y'all know. Without the shield.
I'm gonna cast. Chat. Come on. What happened?
Ow, fuck.
Here you go. I'm gonna cast Shatter.
You're good?
Oh, hang on, I've just remembered, I left my hammer in a workshop to be,
Yeah, you did. So you have your,
To be
your
upgraded.
axe. What you have right
Yeah.
now is your axe. Okay,
I was
so
only
you're...
supposed to take a couple days.
Oh yeah. Did you leave it up at the upper surface world?
No,
I
no.
think we found a forge down here, didn't we?
the Dwarven Forge.
Yeah.
Not to be confused with Dwarven Forge, but... but yes. So, I'm sorry, Nubis, you were,
Yeah, sorry.
I missed my Firebolt. How far away is the Shadow? From me?
15 foot,
15 feet.
yeah. You have edge
I'm
between
going
you
to-
and him.
Tasha's. Who?
Mm-hmm.
Sam is
Who's
between
in
you two.
between?
Yes.
When I yell at Sam, move. I'm gonna use Tasha's Caustic Brew.
I kind of roll out of the way.
That's a deck save of 16.
Reactionary dodge, do it.
Yeah, yeah. Uncanny dodge.
Uncanny dodge. All right, cool. So he moves
So
out
it's
of
not
the way.
much damage.
Oh yeah, you can do that, can't you?
Yep.
Yeah.
So uncanny
Shit.
dodge to move out of the way. So where are you moving to, Sam and Tasha's caustic brew? Give me that. What's the dealio on that again? It's a save, right? A deck save. Right?
Yeah.
Deck save of
Yeah.
16.
You need a deck save from me.
No. From
Okay.
from
Oh,
the what's it called?
No.
Okay.
Wow! 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 So it only takes half damn then.
17.
That means it only takes half damn then, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, then it's only half damage, so it's 1 damage because it was 2d4.
Oh.
Oof. He's
I
fine.
did at first level.
So he's still looking rough, but fine. Still standing. Shit. That's 2 actions. You have your movement.
And
still.
then I'm gonna back up from the shadow.
All right, back up.
If I can.
Oh, you want me to move you?
Yes, please.
How much are you moving back?
An extra 15 feet.
5, 10, 15. So by this door then. Here?
Sounds fine.
That's good? That's where you wanted to go?
Yeah.
Oakley Doodle Poodle. Which means we are back up to Jenkins. Whoa. Oh. This non-lethal?
Yeah.
All right. How do you want to do this?
Just back of the, like as he's dodging out of the way of the thing. In fact, instead of the, no, sorry. As he's dodging from the caustic brew, I will just swing the back, like the flat head of the axe into its face. Go for a knockout.
Okay. As the broadside of the axe hits him in the face, he just kind of like, it's almost like a clothesline from hell.
Yeah.
As his body flips and then it lands back first on the ground, and the encounter is over as you guys have won. So I can just delete encounter now, right?
Yep.
Shabap. Cool. And you see now it's on the ground, just chilling there, ready for you to, do all your questioning and whatever the hell it is you guys want to do on that.
Mm-hmm. First things first, I'm gonna tie it up.
Do your thing.
All right, so you're tying it up. All right, I need now to go back to my friend Grimm.
Okay.
I did put you on the map somewhere here. Where are you?
At the bottom. I'll go back to player mode.
Oh, you're in Rakatanga. I see.
I'm in GM mode because I wanted to watch the battle.
Oh, I see. It's a cool little
Since we're all separated.
detail. Yeah, the party is separated right now. You were at the bottom of the map somewhere here, but you're
Right
not.
here.
I don't see you though.
Just highlight an area so you can see the entire map as a DM. Because you probably have one of the players highlighted.
Oh, okay, got it. I see what happened. All right, so you're at the top of this linen shop, and on the right side, that building on the right side, that's the restaurant. That
Okay.
that your buddy that you're looking for frequents. I need you to give me good perception check if you do not mind.
I think I agree to go over that.
Only a good one. Not allowed to battle.
Only 13.
That is a decent perception check. As you look
I could have blade warded.
as you look about, you are seeing what seems to be a large manner of different patrons coming in and out of the establishment. All of them, grabbing their meat pies, their different pies and stuff, and just their different food. And then you do notice you notice an individual who seems shiftier than the rest, and they're wearing what seems to be a quite vibrant blood red cloak. as they walk in. They capture your eye though because there's just something off about them, and you feel it. And you know what? Yeah, can you roll me an Arcana check?
Oh, I'm great with Arcana with fucking Nier, but now it's with fucking Grim, and I'm shit with Arcana.
Oh no. Oh!
That's a net 20.
Nice.
It's because I'm eating a pierogi.
One
The
of your
pierogi gave me luck.
one of your souls that you have on you, one of the ones that you've captured, you it's like it starts to glow and you get a kind of from it when you're looking at this individual in the red cloak. So it's definitely whenever this happens, usually it's tied to one of your bounties.
It's a confirmed target.
Yes,
As
it
soon as he
is.
almost steps in the door, I'm going to shoot him.
So that's what's going on. So you are seeing that they're trailing above the around the corner. I can't ping on this. How do I ping on this?
Click and hold.
Is that what it is?
Right here.
No worries.
They're about right here at this point, headed towards the entrance. So they would have to walk around the front to get into the entrance.
Here we go, buddy. Time to shoot.
All right, take your shot. Take your shot. Oh yeah.
25.
Oh yeah.
Roll me a con save.
Oh yeah. I gotta roll a con save. Let's see what their +2. No. Whoa, no. 19. 2021. That's a 21. Holy shit.
They still take the damage.
Yes. What's that damage? Whew, 10
10.
piercing damage from the Winchester. As you let your shot off, it shoots through the cloak individual. You see as now they're like, got tagged in the side, and they're like, oh fuck. And now they're like sat up against this wall here, kind of just waiting there, and they're like, oh fuck, trying to like, stop the bleeding, if you will. And you see them, the face. It's one of the captains.
I'll take the other shot.
Here we go. This guy may have gotten a bad fucking luck day, cause.
Oh god damn it, 13.
Woo! You missed the second shot. Thank God for me. So
I get a second action though, don't I?
that was a second action. You took the first
Nope,
action with the first
because
shot.
I shot my
you can have 2 shots
Winchester.
per action with the
Yep.
Winchester. Fuck. Yeah.
Yep.
Holy shit. All right. Damn it. Second action time.
That's a 15.
That one's also a miss. You still have one more shot then. Yeah,
That's
that
a
one got it.
17.
That one got it. That's another hit. So, another con save that they would have to make with their plus dose. 17, 18, 19.
They still take the damage.
Oh, damn. They're fucking on it with these con saves, though. Interestingly enough.
That's 12 damage.
Oof. So, they have taken a total of 22. Yeah, they're looking pretty. Yeah, no, they're still pretty all right. They're still pretty all right, but they weren't expecting these shots, though. You know what I mean? So now they're kind of doubled over and they're like looking over. Let me roll them a quick perception.
They can't see where it's going. Remember, my soul bullets are silent, so it's a disadvantage.
Disadvantage on the perception. No, they rolled a total 10. That's not enough. So they still can't tell where the fuck the shots are coming from exactly. And but they know there's someone's after them. You get to see like a visible panic. Let's see if they're able to do this real quick though. Yeah. They roll so that's a total 16 on that. So yeah, they're able to call for help. So you see that they're kind of like reaching down on the ground, and as they're reaching down on the ground, it's like they're tapping the ground, and you're starting to see as a similar shadow pool is starting to form underneath them.
Okay.
we are. Let me see. Because they still don't know. They're still not aware of you, so they can't fucking. It's not even initiative. So let's see. That's one action. And one action was the perception check, so all they would have is movement.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're gonna take that movement. They got what?
They're in my sight, so does that technically count
With,
as they're out of my? They're leaving out of my sight.
Because they're not aware of you, yeah, it would give them it would give you attack of opportunity. So let's see if they even get to move.
All right. Well, here comes the 2 bullets again. Here comes the bullet train. That is a 21. Roll
a
me
hit.
con.
That's a fucking hit. Nat 20 on the fucking roll.
Okay.
Yo.
They still take the damage, which is 10.
Mm-hmm. Now they're looking a little rough. God damn.
And here we go again. 17.
Another
Roll me
hit.
another con.
Another
Roll me
fucking
another
hit.
con save.
Ooh, they failed this time. A 4. So that's a 6 total. Ooh. Their soul gets out of their body.
Yep.
So their soul is now pushed out of their body by this next shot as it curves into their shoulder. And you watch as the soul just separates from their body. Their body just drops to the ground as it lands on the ground in that same spot. They were about to move, but they weren't able to, unfortunately. And yeah, the soul is now floating about.
Okay. Well, it's their. Well, is it still their turn? I'm so confused because it was an attack of opportunity. I'm confused.
It is no longer still their turn. Unfortunately, this put them into a stupor because that was they were moving. They were trying to move out of the way. That was the only thing that they were able to do still.
Yeah, so
So it's back to you.
since you can't really, no one can really see a soul technically, so they just drop. The body just drops. So
It looks like they got shot to death by some unknown.
So I'm going to try to grapple hook it, which is I think we said it was my dex, right? Just my straight dex roll.
Yeah, and it would be dex for them to fight against, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, versus a 16. They rolled a fucking 18. Get the shit out of here.
They still have to take a turn to try to get in their body, which is, I think, what did we say?
It was a 15, if I remember correctly.
It was a 16 for the con, I remember, and a 15 to get back in their body. Yeah.
You are, but that was only one action on your account because the attack was.
Yeah, so I will try to grapple hook them again. That's a miss.
Oh, that's even worse.
It's okay. They have to roll a wisdom save though to
Yes,
get back
they
in
do.
their body.
And they have -2 wisdom, so that's not good. 17, 16, 15. They rolled a 15 exact.
Nope.
They would have to roll above it for it, right?
It's a 16. Yeah, yep.
So unfortunately, they have not been able to get back into their fucking body. Oh shit. The only other thing they can do, they can take a second action and try to do it again. It's the only thing that they really could do right now. And no, that was a lower roll. They rolled a 9 on that one. So
gotta love it.
Shit, because they're gonna lose that window too.
So
if they keep failing, they'll lose the window.
Yeah, as soon as I grab them, it's gonna be automatically pulling them in until they get loose again. So
yeah, we're back to you then.
Grapple check. That's an 11.
An 11 versus 10. That's an 11 versus a 12.
Okay. Grapple check.
This is fucking crazy.
That's a 19.
Oh man, they better fail this one. Yeah, they did, rolling a nat 2.
And they automatically start getting pulled towards me every 5 feet every turn.
5 feet every turn, and they're over here right now, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20. 4 turns that you have to pull them in.
Yep.
But you could still move to approach, right?
Yeah, but I'm not gonna deal with those shadows.
God damn it. You won't fucking trigger it. Shit, okay, shit, so it has to,
Actually, don't those shadows disperse? Because I'm guessing that's a concentration spell, isn't it?
It is, so the portal's gone right now.
Yep.
The portal that it was generating is fucking gone.
Yeah.
So right now, it just has to focus on getting its soul back. Shit. So it has to do.
It has to do a strength
Strength check.
check against against my strength check with I get advantage.
-1 on that. So yeah, nope, failure. That's a fucking 5.
Well, let's see here. Yep, that's a fail.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. So all right. So it's pulled in 5 more feet. Which
I'm gonna start walking forward since those shadows dissipate,
So
and he
it's
can't
1.
really cast anything. So he's
That's
5 feet
so
away
yeah.
from. So he's 5 feet away from his body. He has to get 5 feet towards his body again.
Yeah. So at this point, it will be about right here.
Yeah. So when
And
it's
if you
my
want
turn, I'll just move forward and just touch him.
It's your turn at this point. They can't do anything else.
I'll just move forward and touch him.
Whoop. So soul is captured. Soul is captured, so that means that you can turn this in with Elohim to collect your bounty when you're ready. So you got one of your bounties.
Yep.
You got one of the fucking captains. I have a quick question.
Got a quick answer.
Can souls be interrogated?
Can souls be? Well, they're pretty much dead, and it would be a disadvantage on wisdom saves. So yes.
Okay.
Kinda.
So souls can be interrogated. That's a good.
I think they can be interrogated. To be honest with you, I don't know. That would be a DM's call.
All right. Okay. The body is still there. I don't know if you want to search it.
Sure, I'll search the body.
Give me investigation or perception, either one.
I'll do perception since that's my higher stat.
You're just looking at him then. Just looking at the body. Do I see?
Yeah, I should have just. I keep going. Let's go with perception.
Unfortunately, you just see the body and the ornate cloak. That that red ruby looking cloak. I'll still give you a chance if you wanted to investigate the body.
All right, I'll investigate it. Oh, thanks for giving me a good roll when I don't. I fucking hate this game sometimes. 21.
And on that 21, you were able to find on its person about 200 gold, a couple of interesting daggers. They're, ornate, kind of. The way that they look is more ceremonial, like a kris.
All right.
And there's 2 of them, one with a snake's head and one with a what appears to be a deer's head. And you also find on them a note. And the note seems to be addressed to them.
Okay, how much gold did I get off of them?
About 200.
200 gold. Okay, and then
seems like it was enough to put somebody on retainer, maybe.
Okay, and can I roll me fucking? I don't want to roll Arcana because I suck at that. Is there another way to I'll investigate the stupid daggers here.
Okay. All right. Yeah, go ahead. Go with an investigation check on it.
That's a 19.
You would, all right. With that investigation check, you are definitely noticing that there's like a groove along the middle of the blade on each of them that seems to allow some sort of liquid to pass through once it's stabbed into something.
I can sell these off the black market, so I will put that as a note.
There's definitely ceremonial, though. You definitely get that sense.
All right, so I will just say 2 ceremonial daggers.
Okay, so in the meantime, we'll go back to the party. The rest of the.
Hold on, I'm not done.
Wait.
I wanted to read the note.
Oh, you want to read it now? Cool. All right, easy enough to do. You have it on you. So, wait, what languages do you know?
Celestial and Common.
This is written in Undercommon.
I know a guy. So I guess I'll keep.
Unfortunately, right now the note is in squiggles that you cannot understand.
And what about the cloak?
The cloak, you as you were investigating the body, you noticed that there is definitely a radiance some sort of radiance to the cloak.
I will roll Arcana. That is a nat 20.
Wow.
I fucking hate myself sometimes.
What in the flip? So on that Arcana check, what you are able to identify of the cloak is that it's definitely some sort of a protection spell of some sort. Seems like a concealment, if you will, some sort of disguise.
Okay, I'll take the cloak.
Alrighty. And is there
And I'll probably gonna sell that off of the black market too.
anything else that you would like to do, or are you gonna start headed back to the Broken Tap to talk to Elohim?
I'm gonna head back to the Broken Tap to talk to Elohim, and I know where the black market is. I'll head to that direction too to sell this stuff.
The black market for you to get there is actually close to the Broken Tap, so it's not gonna be too hard for you to do that. That shit's on your way, actually, from here. Holy shit, because you're in the southern part of the Eastern Chamber, yeah. So
Yeah, so I'll just start heading in that direction. I'll probably end up running into these guys, knowing me.
you have to head up north. You literally have to head up north. So
So
and
I'll
that's
just-
literally where they are right now. So that's kind of hysterical. See, your paths cross. It's a small city. That's a big city. That's small. That's
I know Undercommon, by the way, Sammy.
So okay, right. We'll go back up to the party. You already are starting to head your way up. How much movement do you have, by the way? What is it? 60.
I'll go by horse. I can summon a ghostly horse that moves me an extra 10 feet. So
Oh, okay. Sorry, you're heading up north. Alrighty. So you're definitely gonna be able to catch up with them. I will now highlight these guys so I can see what's going on. All right, guys. We head back up to you, and you guys have now this what appears to be a Jenkins clone on the ground, unconscious at the moment, tied up. So yeah, what's your next step? What do you guys want to do with this?
Are we questioning this clone?
I write a note.
Nope. Say again, Nibus.
I write on a piece of parchment paper, yes, Dami, and I put it on the Shadow's chest.
Right.
As to okay, so what is this to identify the thing so you can know which one's which? Yes, damn
Isn't
it.
is it like shadowy? Like, come on. Fuck. Okay. We need to take this thing somewhere quiet.
Back to the tower. Another guest.
Holy shit.
Tell you what. I'm just gonna knock on this door.
As your conversation persists, you guys hear. Would they hear your horse,
Ghostly.
Griff?
it's
probably.
all it says is you summon a ghostly horse. You increase your speed by 10 feet. So I'm assuming it's like one of those death horses or whatever. So I was probably.
Okay. You guys hear the clip a clop of a horse, and you guys look to the right, and you guys see the hippo man from before, the Griff that you guys had run into at the consulate, and they seem to be headed with some force where they're going. So Sam, Nubis, Jenkins, I know Jenkins is knocking on this door. Sam, if there's anything you want to do with that?
I don't know.
With Grim coming or with the door?
That you can hear the horse, because Grim seems to be heading up north. I'm just basically saying that you notice that Grim is heading somewhere.
Yeah, I don't think we've heard Grim's horse before, so I'm just saying, oh, what's that sound? It sounds like a fucking horse.
And then as you turn your head, you see that it's Grim atop this horse.
Yeah.
A ghostly
oh.
horse. Ooh.
I'm like, oh great, this guy again. I knew we were gonna run into them.
And Grim, you also see them. You see that they're knocking on this door, and that there seems to be two Jenkinses, or two of the tiefling guys. Only one is tied up.
Grim's native to the city.
Excuse me?
Yes.
Grim is very native to the city, yes. Well, not really.
Would
Kinda.
he have known or seen any of these around, or?
Grim would have seen a lot of shadow people. Yeah.
And yes, Grim has had experiences seeing these things around.
Fair enough.
So yeah, you're seeing like.
Grim's easy to spot him though, because he knows what's a fake motherfucker and what's a real motherfucker.
Yeah, for you, I was gonna just say that because like Grim is still only really primarily worried about your bounties, right?
Nothing I can really do because I already sent you Grim's backstory, didn't I?
Yep.
Psycho.
Yep. So looking at the situation, I'm just wondering, do you think Grim is interested in this situation, seeing the tied up Jenkins and what's going on over here, seemingly from the clans?
Is the tied up Jenkins any of my bounties?
No, but these weird instances of these horned individuals have been within the dossiers that you have been given. They just aren't your targets though. They are in the dossiers as possible leads to get to, if that makes sense.
As Grim's perspective, probably not. Like I said, due to his quote unquote curse, he can't. He is more focused on his work.
Not to mention the fact that you already have a bounty that you're looking to collect on.
Yeah, so
it looks like Grim's just headed straight up to the Broken Tap then.
Unless you guys try to stop him in some way, which you're...
I say, ghost, and I place an ice wall in front of him with shape water.
Okay.
That actually doesn't work with me. Or my horse.
Could what you can apparate through it? You can apparate through it?
I can float over it.
Oh shit.
I use hold person so you can't float over it.
Wait, you want to hold? So wait, Anubis, you actually want to hold him there? The thing,
I don't know, maybe.
But looking at it though, like that's a pretty good distance between you two. I don't think you would be in range for whole person, unfortunately.
Just sight, isn't it? Oh,
Can I throw a ball? Has he passed us already?
I'd
be long gone by then.
At this moment, he's like passing by.
Passing by. Can I throw some ball bearings on the floor?
That won't affect me. But okay.
Because he can float above it using the ghastly horse.
Oh, brother.
Yeah, fuck it.
He doesn't absolutely need to be involved in this situation. I'm just wondering if you guys wanted that. That's all. I wanted to see what would happen as he's passing by. Okay.
Well, I mean, that's up to him at this point because he's being just difficult. So.
No, he's playing his character. He's a damn bounty hunter. So Jenkins is knocking on the door of this building here, and as you knock on the door, you're not getting any answer back. It doesn't seem like there's anybody here.
Cool. Is it open?
As you try to open it, seems easy enough. It's not. It's locked, but it doesn't seem like it's locked in a particularly.
So I just brute force it.
So if I just click it, it's open now, right? So yeah, boom.
Yep.
Yeah, you're good. It just opens.
Yeah, cool. It was broken. Got it.
Yep. And you look inside. It's
looks clear.
It's dingy, musty. It's like just like nobody's been here for a while. The only thing that you really do see is maybe some scattered bones and like a couple of chains. Looks like people were kept here.
Perfect.
What you're trying to do. So I guess you guys are dragging this thing in there.
Yeah, and if there's already chains on the wall, then fucking hook them up to them.
So drag his ass in there. Sam, Anubis, are you guys headed in there?
Yeah, I'll go in.
Yeah, I want to know if there's any dead bodies.
Any dead bodies in the building that you guys are
In the
going into?
room.
In the room?
Yeah.
No, no dead bodies. Just bones, though. Lots of bones. Like, you see one intact skeleton still chained up to a wall.
Let me check on something.
Just turn sounds out. I mean, this is highly convenient.
Or is
It's almost like we're in a game. It's weird.
What are the odds we'd capture this guy right outside of a prison cell?
Yeah, crazy coincidence.
That's interesting, but then there's also the thought of, why is this here?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Who
but I'm not
was
thinking about that right
and
now.
who the fuck was using it for what? But nah, this is convenient.
Hey, oh, there we go. Speak with the dead.
I'll speak with your dead. I mean, what?
Anubis.
All right, so
Corpse must still have a mouth. Can't be undead. Yeah, works.
so you want to do speak with the dead with the what's it called there? You need burning incense. So I imagine you pull out incense. It's verbal somatic. One action. It's a 10-minute dealio. So you're casting this spell right now.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Who's doing it? Anubis, right? Anubis, you're casting Speak with the Dead.
Yeah.
Okay, so Anubis is doing the spell right now to cast Speak with the Dead. He's got incense going around. He's walking around the room, doing the thingy. Jenkins, Sam, what y'all doing?
Sam, can I borrow a dagger?
Here you go. I hand it to him.
Okay.
Lovely. I'm gonna slap him a couple times around the face to try and wake him up and hold the dagger to his throat.
Okay, slap, slap. Still unconscious at the moment.
Need to wake it up. Did I ever have any just extra healing potions on me? I don't remember.
Yeah, everybody had gotten healing potions at some point. I know you would have.
Probably.
You would have had at
I
least
probably
one.
have a weak one.
I think
back
everybody
in the pocket,
had.
because I don't think I've ever used one.
So you definitely would have would have at least one.
Yeah, I'll just pull one on him.
Oh shit! So
Yeah.
all right, are you?
Heal him,
How are
fuck
you
it.
gonna do it? Are you putting it in his mouth, or are you just pouring it on his face, kind of shit, and whatever he gets, he gets?
Grab the hair, pull it back, and just pour it on the face.
Just eat it. Just have him eat the entire glass bottle.
Just eat the potion.
just like the video game. Just eat the potion.
As you pour the potion all over his face, he's like, fuck, why?
Morning, sunshine.
Oh, tied up, are we? This is gonna suck. Yeah.
No idea.
Which was the real one? They both sound the same.
He's got you got this dagger now, of course, pressed up against his neck. And he's just like, oh, wonderful. Interrogations, I see.
Standard procedure, I'm sure you know.
Yeah, I'm used to that. Look, I'm number 68, if you have a question, okay? I'm 68. That's about all I can tell you, number one.
How many?
Well, kind of a lot at this point. It's in the hundreds somewhere.
Where is he?
He? Oh, they did the thing where they mess with your head, huh? Let me guess. You think you used to be somebody else before you became this?
I just look at him blankly.
Yeah, they must have messed with your head. They do that with most of us. See, they're trying to create the perfect weapon. That's what you were, number one. Thing was, you kind of like doing your job a lot. Too much. Even when you don't have to. And, they couldn't have that. You're becoming recluse. So they kind of tamper with your memories and trying to see if they could replicate you. They need an army, of course. Me, you, us. So what did they
Cut.
do?
I cut.
Cut?
I kill him.
Oh, done.
Nope.
Just-
Fuck that.
Fuck that.
Nope. I hand the dagger back.
So
Just-
the as you kill it, you see as it starts to melt, like the body composition starts to become weirdly slime oozy like, and just like it's like it was just unstable as a being, if that makes sense. And it's like whatever you just when you severed its throat, it like decommissioned it in a way that it just kind of melts. And then just kind of like goes away.
Out of pure rage, I summon the Warhammer, finished or not, and smack the wall.
The Warhammer appears in your hand, and you see as it has
be
now,
finished.
it has now these interesting red bands on it, like these red markings along it, and as you strike the wall, let me see something. No, yeah, it will. No, yeah, it will. It explodes that wall. It just releasing what seems to be an explosive blast charge, like similar to when Iroh does his explosive runes, like that. And it
Fair
just
enough.
blows up the wall. I'll tell you what that does, how that works mechanically in a little bit. Hi,
Later.
babies. My kids
Yeah.
just came back. So yeah, I'll give you the mechanics of that. Basically, it's on a charge system though. Basically, and would allow you to add explosive fire damage to your successful attack when you activate or not. You know what I mean?
Fair enough.
And then you have to like recharge that shit. You know, you can do it up to twice, and then you gotta recharge it the next day. But it's devastating though. As you can see, this entire wall here is gone. It's just gone. It's just no more wall. It's just rubble.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do it because obviously I don't want to cause issues with the neighbors, but I will basically just scream as I do it. Pure rage.
Son of a... So you seem pretty pissed. Anubis, Sam, what do you guys make of this? What you guys just saw?
Just fucking killed himself. Kind of crazy. You want to? Can you explain this? What is this? Some kind of experiment or something? Are you like a lab thing? Like what is this? It just melted. What the fuck?
Fuck. I don't know.
I lean down and I scoop them up into some sort of.
So you have yourself now a little vial.
There's a cup-like object.
You have yourself a little vial of Jenkins soup. A little vial of Jenkins soup.
We need a little bit of Jenkins in our life.
Alrighty.
I honestly have no idea anymore. I don't know if I should trust what he said. Fuck.
So
He said it himself. There's more.
So there's more of you?
Apparently.
He said
I hand
100.
him the note, the letters and stuff.
okay, Sam, the notes that you are receiving dictates that there have been numerous sightings of these Jenkinses, but they're not reported as Jenkinses. They're known as these green tieflings with strange ornate horns, but they all seem to be identical.
Yeah.
And they keep showing up where these places are that you know seem to be that there seems to be some trouble with the spider bound, interestingly enough. And that connection, as you hear that, as you're reading this and making that connection, The information that's on it though is very limited. What they do know is from the ones that they were able to kill before is that, like what you saw, their corporeal form seems to be something highly unstable.
Alright. Well, at least they're not bullying you. That would be pretty terrifying.
And these are all police dossier essentially. Now, also, I need one more thing, Jenkins. Can you roll me a quick wisdom check? Just a wisdom check.
Just a check, not a save.
Mm-hmm.
You remember your dog.
Yeah.
You do get a slight vision, and in that vision, you remember something from the incident. You're seeing the laboratory. And the dark elf, the elf woman that you're used to seeing, she's there, but as she turns, it's weird because her face keeps switching from the face of the elven woman to that of a red tiefling woman, and back and forth between the two. And that's all you can get from it.
So from him saying that they fucked with my memories, it's just kind of triggered something, basically.
Just a little.
Yeah. Okay.
Weapon X. Anyway.
Basically.
So, all right. You guys are still on that investigation. You're still looking for Marin, correct?
Yes.
You
we kind
guys-
of just ran into Jenkins.
Yeah, clone of Jenkins. This weird thing. So you guys, I guess, still have business here. Fortunately, you guys do know.
Really fucking personal.
you guys do know that you're in the southern district of the southern section of the eastern district of Pedohim. And Grim, like I said, you were headed up to the Broken Tab. You want to speak to Elohim. It is at this point, because when you guys left, it was rounding about, I would say about 3-ish, 4-ish, because you guys did take a good amount of time at the tower trying to, like, plan stuff, talk, and also accounting for the time that you guys had to get back from the Citadel to, the tower, even though it was done, pretty fast through teleportation and otherwise. But you guys did get back to the tower, and of course, Kevin and Jackie over there. So yeah, it was about like 4. I was assessed maybe about like 5-ish. So the sun is starting to go down, and in the Underdark, it gets dark pretty damn fast. And you're seeing that the shops are still busy, still open. Unfortunately, it seems that for the most part, the shops that are open are more of the feeding shops and not the shops that would need the logistics of someone like Marin. So it's still possible for you guys to ask around. Maybe he still might be around somewhere within these parts, or you could even check one of the taverns, the most popular tavern being the Broken Tap.
What do you think, guys?
Choice is up to you guys.
I would imagine there's already a crowd gathering around a body that's just been left there.
Oh, we're getting to that. 'Cause it's just there.
We still have a job to do. Let's go.
Broken Tap, guys?
Can I walk up to Jenkins and use identify?
Identify on Jenkins?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Is this the real Jenkins?
Whoa! What
Oh,
a
no.
fucking concept! I never thought of this.
Hang on.
Silas,
Wait a minute.
Could you join me in the other chat real quick?
Oh fuck.
I gotta ask him a question. We'll be right back. Oh my god, I didn't think about this.
What a fucking move. Jesus.
That's so smart. Oh my god. He's gonna be able to tell what you are.
Right, where's identify? Because isn't that just objects?
Identify. Let me see if it's just objects.
Oh man.
That's crazy. Wow, what a fucking move. One object, not creature.
You
Woo!
must touch through the cast. Yeah, because it's true sight, which would reveal it, basically.
Yeah. So unfortunately,
So, yeah,
it wouldn't
unfortunately, I
work in
think
this
that doesn't
situation.
work. But he
Oh,
does still have that talk to the dead thing, so
yeah, he does. Okay, so all right, let's go back.
yeah. So let's pop back.
Unfortunately, identify would not work on a creature. It only works on an object. But you were casting that spell.
One object.
But you were casting that spell to speak with dead.
Yeah, that was
Well,
tempting.
so let's assess that the 10 minutes is up, and
It was
now.
a good try, and let's just not remember that we panicked.
Yeah, I'm just supposed to get that.
Yeah.
Well,
That didn't happen.
there's something happening because you're
Yeah.
like, oh fuck.
I was
No.
I was legitimately scared for a second because something that wasn't meant to open up could have been opened up real quick.
Well, there is a spell called Identified Person.
Yes.
We've got rules on it, so. don't
So
worry.
right now we have speak with dead. So that skeleton, you are now seeing that the Anubis. What you see is that this skeleton seems to have a ghastly form that's appearing like from it. And it seems to be very much, of course, attached to this body, and it is the vision of, or the visage, if you will, of a rather strong-looking orc male. And
God of War ghost style.
and it's like it looks very angry, and of course the typical orcish features that you would see, you know, the ape face, pig nose kind of deal going on. And yes, it looks over at you. Why do you bring me back?
What language is this speaking?
What?
What language is
What
it?
language is this speaking?
It is speaking in common.
Okay.
Ooh,
Why were you brought down here?
I was prisoner. Me, my brigade. We came to take back our land, to take what's ours. Unfortunately, they catch me. They torture me. He seems to just be staring down now at the skeleton and seemingly just brooding.
Is this person still alive?
Is the what?
Oh, never mind. I can't ask that. Guys, what should I ask you? Four more questions.
4.
I get a total of 5.
I don't know.
Anything?
What's your name?
It's Jenkins.
What's your name?
Draxus.
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 Where was he created? Where? And when?
Where are you from?
Why?
And what year were you born?
How about why? I'm more interested in why.
Why were you born? Ask
Why
my
was your
mother.
existence?
Because the brood demanded more orc.
What?
The brood demanded more orc. I am Draxus. My people, we used to live in one section of Jacqueline, but it taken away from us by the red people. The red people
You're
take
Colonial?
it. No. They look like this one. And he's pointing at you, Jenkins. Only they red. Ugly red people. They start taking everything. And they start destroying things. They bring magic. Bad magic. Start hurting my people. My tribe. So me, Draxus, and my brigade, we come, we pillage. We try to scare them. Try to get them to leave. They don't leave. They capture me. They bring me here. They torture.
Shark bait hoo ha. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just.
How long ago was this?
I don't.
He can only speak in relation to up to his death.
Yeah, he's looking at you, and his answer, they killed me. It happened just now.
What year? Is the question.
It happened just now. That's how it feels to him.
Yeah.
You guys get the sense that, like, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't understand time right now. Like,
Not bad.
Oh, ask what year it is for him.
I did.
Oh, you're asking what year it was. I understand the question now.
Yeah. What year?
But that's not
What
gonna,
year? What year is it right now?
that's not gonna help you guys because you guys don't know the year.
No, but we can
Yeah.
gather how long ago he died.
Year of the Serpent. Now, for anybody who has any knowledge on the Underdark, and you guys would be privy to this information because you guys have been looking through documents and shit, you know that the Year of the Serpent was something equivalent about maybe 2 decades ago.
Grim is very old.
So you're talking
Because-
about what would be equivalent for us 20 years. This guy's been dead for a while.
Huh. Dude, that's a good shout, because Jenkins is only 30.
Grim is like centuries due to his curse. But anyway,
I think I put him at 32 on this one. Damn. Alright.
damn son, would you
How
get
many
that?
questions was that?
That's 3. You guys have one more then. Because it was the year, his name, and what happened to him so far. Those are the 3 that you've asked. I believe you have one more then.
Does he
Right?
know? I mean, are we still looking for this Marin? Are we still looking for him? Does he know anything about Marin at all? Should we ask him that question, or is that even?
You want to ask him?
What do you think, guys? Is one more question, right? Should we ask him what the fuck we're here for, Aaron?
Two decades, it might not even be worth it.
Maybe.
You can always give it a shot.
Jenkins? I mean, Noob? What do you think? Or, do where are we again? We're at the tavern, right?
You know, Varric?
No. You're not at the
No,
tavern
we're
right
just-
now. You guys are in that weird gel cell thingy that you found. That weird
Oh, we're
holding
still there.
cell
Okay. Okay, right.
where the clone died.
Right, okay. Alright.
And the wall exploded.
Yeah.
Alright.
Still in
I
there
guess
with that
bricks
exploding wall.
explode! That's a Young Ones reference, if anyone got that.
So you were saying what, Sam?
The Marin question?
Oh, so you're gonna ask him?
Are we asking him that, guys? Or is it even worth it?
There's only one last question that you guys
I
have.
don't think it's worth it, but I mean, we don't really have anything else, so.
Well, the only thing else is what happened in this building, why is it like this? I guess that's the only other question I can think of.
Let me know what you're gonna ask.
Did you say it again?
No.
I guess we're going with Marin then.
Okay.
Does he know? Well,
Yeah.
He looks
Does he know
puzzled for a second at the question, and then it's like he's thinking hard.
Huh?
That name of Dark Elf.
Oh, I don't want it.
He's the one who give me information. He tell me where red people are. Then they ambush and they killed me.
Fair enough. We haven't had any more questions, so we can't follow that one up.
Yep. Seemed like a good one, right?
Lovely.
So all
Alright,
right.
where is this fucker? I'm storming out the door.
So now we
Actually, I'm storming out the hole.
yeah, out the wall. So okay, so we head back over to Grim. Grim, at this point, I would say that you're just about reaching the broken top.
Okay.
You're seeing that it's still about the hustle and bustle, so you're pretty sure that Elohim is there, that he's present. There's a lot of people going in and out of the place as usual. Like Broken Top seems to be like the popular spot on the east side.
I know where Elohim is. I just walked past the big guards.
All right, you walk past the big guards. They're used to you at this point. They're like, "Yep." And as you're walking in, you look over at the counter. You're seeing Bobby and the other dark elf guy, and fucking Bobby. You see that the door that normally leads upstairs to to Elohim's office seems to be closed.
I open it.
Okay, so you step around the back of the counter. Bobby just kind of moves out of the way. Wait, does he? Let me see. Yeah, no, Bobby wants to move out of the way at first, and then he gets petrified and like is just sitting there like fear again. And you kind of just push him away a little, moving him like with one hand, just go over here. And you get to the door. The door is locked.
Kool-Aid Man style through the door.
Just fucking up the locks on the door, and you hear a voice upstairs of Elohim. Like, who? What is going on? Oh God, it's you. You broke my door again. You have to stop that. Why do you just hate doors? What's? Never mind. What? Okay. Hi, Grim. What's up?
I laid down the bounty soul. I also laid down the 2 daggers and the cloak.
Those are interesting pieces. I know a couple of places that you'd be able to fence these off. Wait, you would have done that already at the black market. My bad. Right? You would have done that because you were doing that on the way up. Unless you
right.
you do want to show
I want to, because I want to show him, and then I want to show him the note because he might know Undercommon because he's from the Underdark. So
excellent. Okay, so all right, you're looking at you put down the daggers. These definitely seem to be ceremonial of some sort. I like that robe. It's nice, interesting. And then he looks over at the note. This was found on the bounty, I imagine.
Grim nods.
Okay. Opens up and he starts to read it. His face goes still. Okay. Well, big guy, it looks like this may have given us some light on the investigation, but also may have just told us that we're completely off base. According to this captain, his target was the Chancellor. If that's the case, that means that the Chancellor couldn't be responsible for the disappearances of both Yohera and Gavra. This is troubling news. Very troubling, but also very good because it's enlightening. At least that. I'll try to find out what else I can. And big guy, here's your 5,000 platinum for the bounty in question. Thank you for bringing the soul. He adds you see him take the vial over to like this kind of like shelf that has like a rack where you can hold a bunch of vials, and there's just another vial being added to this now. And they all seem to be tagged with different colors.
Okay.
All of them representing the different souls that you've captured for this guy so far.
He's like, I don't know where to actually put these, so I'm just gonna put them in a drawer.
Yeah, he's just kind of like got him like there, like he doesn't know. They're gonna do something with him.
One's cracked at the bottom because he doesn't know where to put them, and then all you hear is whoop.
Like he opens the drawer. Like yeah, that one keeps getting out. God damn it! I need to do something better with that one. Anyway, okay, Grim. I need you to do me a favor, big guy. Now that we know what we know, I would add more money to any of your bounties. Alright, how about this? A 25% ordinance on all of your bounties as long as you can also keep the Chancellor protected.
He nods.
Thank
He
you.
just stands there. He just he just stands there in fear. He's like, he probably want. He's like, he doesn't even talk. He's like, maybe that's too little. Maybe I should get a little bit more. Give him a little bit more.
So he's just okay. So you're just staring at him. Okay. Roll me a deception check, please. At
Does
advantage.
this organization, by any chance, have a spy in it? Because that's the feeling I get from this one. Yep, there it is.
Oh my god, are you fucking
Wow,
kidding me?
2 sevens. We've been
And
working.
this,
Grim, we've been working together for quite some time. Fine, 30%. 30% good?
he just stands there.
He continues to stand there. It's like, I'll give you 35 over. How about that? He's still just standing. He's still holding out.
He's still holding out. he's great. He's literally the Grim Reaper. He can just stand there all day if he wanted to. He's got a meat pie.
So then Elohim then says, "Okay, if you agree to 35% more, say nothing."
Nailed it.
So
Held out a hand for a contract.
okay, all right. Elohim steps over to his desk and starts to write this into your current contracts, and then hands over to you the scroll. It is written at 40% more. So he gave you another 5%.
He's like, I don't want to fuck with this guy. I know what he does with
Like,
his
I'm
soul.
not
So.
he ain't trying to lose his soul. What? He ain't stupid shit. Like, he has a whole fucking collection of what you can do. So, all right. So
Yeah, you guys sneak in his office and you open a drawer. There's a whole shitload of soul.
So as he hands you the scroll, now deeming 40%, he looks up at you like with this look. Is this okay?
He just takes the contract and walk out, breaking the door again.
Oh, thank God. Elohim, you hear him just, oh, thank God. Or thank the gods, rather. So, all right. So it seems that you've gotten more work, and it seems like you may have to be protecting the Chancellor. So what do you wish to be doing now? You want to get a drink? You want to hang out at the Broken Tap for a bit? Or
How many people are at the Broken Tap? Is it a ghost town since I showed up?
The left section, there's a section on the left, the left corner of the tavern, if you will, that's now like completely vacant. It was a few people there, like a couple thugs and some more rambunctious individuals, but when you walked in, they felt the need to leave. The
I'm
rest
going to actually head to the black market to sell this stuff.
Okay. Cool. All right, so the black market would be about, from where you are, about like 2 blocks down, and then you have to make a right. Yeah, 2 blocks down, you have to make a right to where the shop is, and you're going to see where the black market is immediately because of the rather intricate golden fence that's surrounding the property. So while you're on your way,
Guards are like, oh, I can find the black market because what Grim doesn't care about is he's just heading to a direction
The
because he's
thing-
used to people running away.
and the thing about the guards here in the black market, they seem to not give a shit too much as long as it's not,
Exactly.
you know what I mean? We're gonna head back to you guys, who it seems you guys are gonna be heading to the Broken Tap, is what it looked like, right? Before we do that though, I have to pee. So can we take 5?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's almost midnight.
I'm also sweating profusely for some reason.
Oh, you gotta pee your pants.
It's almost midnight, so Jenkins, are you saying that you're going to be bouncing soon?
Yeah. I'll stick around for the tavern thing, but after that,
Okay.
okay. Yeah.
All right.
So just don't be long.
All right. So I'll be back. Give me 5. I gotta fucking pee. Oh God.
So do I. To be fair, so.
Oy, I'm sweating so hard. I need to change my shirt because I'm sweating like crazy.
Wait, are you?
It's like hot to me, but it's not hot in here, right?
No, but it's cold outside.
I'm just tripping.
And I'm having hot chocolate.
That was a quick pee.
The toilet's right there. Like, if I walk back into the bathroom, you could fucking hear it flushing still.
God damn, it's like fucking what? Do you like sit in your bathroom? Do you have your computer set up in your bathroom?
No, it's in
You mean the loo?
Or the John?
toilet.
Oh, the loo.
Bog. That's what we call it. Well, that's what I call it most of the time, just bog. Gut bog.
Or the hall?
Go to the bog.
Yeah, you remind me of the Irish chick. Irish chick.
Oh, I know what you mean. The rattling bog.
Yeah, rattling and bog.
There was a bog. A rattling bog. That's a fun song.
But a frog on a log.
What?
It's just a silly song. Oh man. Seriously, I had no idea what Psychosis was gonna do with Jenkins' backstory, but this is completely out of left field, and I love it.
I only have this character at the moment till y'all find Nier or some shit like that. So don't worry about Grim. It gets me something to do, so I don't fucking get bored.
Yeah. No offense, but I think Jenkins has completely forgotten about Nier at this point.
Well, Jenkins is a
little
drunk
distracted.
person.
This cramp has not let up.
He's got some
I apologize
shit
for that.
to deal with. Ow, my leg.
I apologize
Hello.
for that. I had to tinkle. I stuffed my face with an empanada and a half.
That was quick.
Bro, like
Oh god.
it's D&D, bro. Like I had to
Yeah.
I had to hustle. All right. If you're headed to the Broken Tap, we can leave the streets and go back to the overworld. She's for the streets. Yeah, same for Grim because Grim is headed to the Hangala Doodoo to sell
Black market.
to sell them shusha bops. Shusha bops. I'm crazy, guys. This should be surprising to nobody.
I'm lucky I went to the Broken Tavern before I went to the black market. I would have sold the note for the black market too.
Oh wow, that would have sucked. But now you know some pretty important information. It looks like the Chancellor might have been cleared. Holy shish kebabs.
You've got a spy.
So, alrighty. Now, okay. So we're back to the party to Jenkins, Anubis, and Sam. So you guys are headed down the road, going towards the broken tap. And I need all of you to roll me a quick perception check, please. Por favor.
I'm not gonna, because I'm focused on getting to this fucking tavern to find this person now.
Because you're pissed. Okay.
Yep.
Fucking clones
Plus,
and
my
shit.
perception is crap, so there's no point.
Fucking clones and shit.
I rolled
There you
the
go.
wrong deception.
Oh, you did? You
Perception.
rolled Nier's deception twice. I just saw that.
Let me fix that real quick. Can I fix that real quick? Can I rewind that for a minute?
Yeah. Give me a deception check from the actual sheet that it's supposed to come from. I'm sorry. I just saw
It doesn't
that.
actually. No, never mind. They're both +1.
Oh,
Yeah,
so it wouldn't
fuck
matter
it.
either way. Whatever.
Yeah.
Okay. And Noob, if you want to tell me what your perception roll is. You're muted, by the way.
Something gonna transfer over on this character.
Right. Damn it, fucking phone. So yeah,
So I'm gonna go back.
yeah, and then just tell me your perception roll.
I mean, I think Sam sees enough for all of us anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
seriously.
everyone
My perception is pretty
got
ridiculous.
12.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops. Yeah, plus. So I got 12 total.
12?
Sam is literally the perfect partner for Jenkins. You make up for all his weaknesses.
So 12?
Yes, 12.
Okay, 12. All right, so Anubis, you happen to capture just from the corner of your eye the silhouette of what you think you might be looking for because you see that that ornate kind of green and gold sort of pattern on the cloak. And Sam, you're seeing the sigil that was described on Marim. So when you're looking at them, you're looking at the green cloaked figure that's now walking right past Anubis towards the broken tap, and you've identified the person that you're looking for based on the description that you were given on the document.
Okay, I tail them, I guess. See where they're going. Keep an eye.
You doing this stealthily?
Oh, yes.
All
On
right.
your own. Roll. Do you need me to roll, or are we good for that?
Are you gonna let them know what's going on, or?
Sure. Like, oh, I see the, kind of whisper it, all that information. Green guy, cloak, sigil, right over there.
Alright, well, you've pointed, I'm walking.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Yeah. And
So,
let's
fuck
go.
your stealth, buddy.
so it wouldn't matter
Sorry,
if
man.
it's stealthy or not. At this
Yeah,
point,
let's just go.
So I have to. They do not perceive you following them. I mean, it is kind of noisy on the street. There's a lot of people, so that's fair. And you guys are now. You
Just wanna
guys are
do this just to see, because it's always funny.
you guys are telling them, and now you're pretty much oh shit.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, that would have been horrible. That would have been horrible.
+0, +0, +0, I love it.
You get to you're like at this point now right behind them in pretty much melee touching distance. Both you and Sam. And Anubis, if you're approaching, are you approaching as well?
Yeah, I gotta stay as a group.
Okay, so wow, the three of you are right behind this individual at touching distance.
So are we trying to capture this guy, or are we trying? What are we trying to do? Kind of lost at the moment. A little retarded today.
Do we need to take them back to the tower? I think we do, don't we?
So cap.
Maram is apparently a an informant, a confidant that you guys were looking for that may have more, because they're closer to the Chancellor, so they might have more of an answer of what happened with Gevra and Yohara.
So they're likely to be friendly, basically.
Yes.
Okay, they're friendly. Okay. So a friendly tap on the shoulder? I don't know. Should we trip him or something?
Tell you what, I'm gonna walk up behind and then just throw my arm over their shoulder and keep walking with them.
I'll be on the other side.
Yeah.
Throws another arm over.
Yeah.
Holy crap. Okay, roll me, both of
Poke
you.
my staff in their back.
Both of you do me. Okay, all three of you do me a favor and roll like the fucking roll 3 intimidation checks, all at advantage.
Oh shit. Actually, intimidation is like one of my worst stats.
It's a good one for me normally. 16's not too bad, I suppose.
9. Remember, you guys all have an advantage for it.
I did.
Oof, I'm so bad.
Okay. And Noob?
9. Intimidation is not my area.
Oh, it's mine.
Great.
And it's gonna get better when I level up. So.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I'm trying to figure out how to do.
Woo!
Hey,
Alright.
there we go.
With those collective intimidation checks, the person after when you when Jenkins puts his arm around them, when you guys do what you guys do, you are now like completely surrounding them, and they just stop.
Keep walking.
Yeah, let's keep walking, buddy.
Okay. All right. Look,
Just relax. It's okay.
I have money, if that's what you seek. Please don't
Yes.
hurt me.
Yeah. Hey up.
just yeah.
Anubis, not now.
Yeah, that's not what we're after right now, Anubis.
No, I'm just kidding. In a cat city, it's after.
Oh my god. What's the DC on that? 13, I think.
Hold on.
If I remember correctly, it was wisdom of 13. No, it might be higher now.
Higher level might be. Book.
No, it's still the DC. Your spell save DC, whatever that is.
Where the hell is it?
Must target a token before rolling the attack. It says.
Is it an attack? I suppose it would be, but that's weird.
That's a spell.
It should just be on your sheet under your armor class. If you can see that. Your spells DCs.
Creature of your choice. On the bottom first level, concentration, 1 action, 30 minutes. 30 feet, 1 minute per save roll.
So what was the DC then?
It's not telling me, it's not playing it.
Can you check the sheet on Foundry? Just
Let me see, I got it.
yeah.
I'll go to D&D Beyond.
Because it's right in the middle on Foundry. I know you can't use it as well. But yeah.
Spellcasting action. I'm not even seeing where. Oh, there it is. Hideous stuff. 1 action, 1 creature. So it's a 15. Damn.
15. Okay.
That's gonna be freaking messy. Okay, let's see.
Oh fuck.
Let's see. No, they rolled a dose. So what is the joke? And now they are prone, laughing hysterically.
Cool.
Or
We can
not-
keep laughing.
well-
I'm dragging.
You want to?
Not prone, actually, but
the
they
joke
are
is
dead.
us.
But they are dead weight in your and Sam's arms, while they're
That's fine.
laughing hysterically.
The joke
I'm
was
sure I can
our
carry them.
intimidation on them.
Yeah.
The joke was
Fake mug.
intimidation.
The fake mug.
Ah, okay. I see. So they're laughing now hysterically at your false threat. That was kind of real, but not really. And you guys are now, I would.
You know what? I'm gonna put on a fake laugh as well as we walk.
Okay. Very good.
I'm gonna do like an evil laugh, like from Dexter's Laboratory.
Mandark. Oh God. So at this point now, you guys are about, I would say, 40 feet from the entrance of the Broken Tap, carrying this individual
Okay.
who is laughing hysterically. You all look like you're laughing hysterically, like just chummy old chums, chumming it up, all chummy and shit.
Just don't get
Sneaking
too.
out, fucking stab you, Novus.
In the meantime, while you guys are getting yourself established within the entering the Broken Tap, you go back to Grim. Grim, have you already exited the Broken Tap, or are you exiting now?
How long does it take them to walk from one place to the next? Because they didn't. We're talking to another guy. I just headed straight. Remember?
Yeah, that would have been about like 10 minutes, so I think you would have been gone already.
Yeah.
Because Grim wasn't waiting. Grim's like, I got more money to make. So, all right, you are headed now down towards the black markets. With the amount of time that just happened, yeah, no, you would have gotten there already. So you're at the Golden Gates now, and as you approach the Golden Gates,
What am I dead?
no,
Pearly gates.
the weird ornate Golden Gates. As you approach the property, it's an interesting property, as it's the only one of the properties within any vicinity of the city of Jacqueline that seems to have like an enclosed courtyard type situation. And you're not seeing any guards like past the gates, and no guards in front of the gates, but the gates themselves are locked.
Kool-Aid man my way into that shit.
Give me a strength boodle.
Yay, advantage. Do
Woof.
me good.
That's
Do me good. Not really good.
You know what's funny though? I rolled an 8 for the gate, which is hysterical. So the 11 did beat it. But the 8 on 8 was the funny one. That's the one I was like, oh man, that would have been cool. Anyway, so yes, you Kool-Aid man your way through the gate. It takes a bit for it to start to give way as you're pushing against it. And then it just kind of like, you see the hinges, the screws of the hinges starting to pull out of the stone as you're yanking on it.
I mean, it's a Golden Gate. Time to sell the gate. I got the gate.
Jesus fucking Christ. So you rip the damn thing off the wall now, and yeah, it's open, and you have your the pathway now down the courtyard. So as you're walking down the courtyard, I imagine you're dragging this piece of gate with you. That's just dragging behind you. The guards look at you like the guards from the inside are now looking because they heard something, some commotion, and one of them is making their way outside. They're starting to approach you. Wait, who goes there? And they now have gotten into that vicinity. So let's and they're petrified. They just stopped. Just watching this hippo man just grab it, just dragging this down. Such a funny image.
Is there anything on the guard that's loose?
Any what?
Anything on the guard that's loose?
Anything on them?
Yeah, that's loose.
on the guard that's loose. They are wearing a scarf. The scarf is pretty loose. It looks like it's snatchable. Other than that, though, everything is just basic armor. Basic armor. It looks like it's got a scimitar of sorts, and it doesn't look too, anything special. It's definitely, this guy is a guard for this place and just trying to make his money, kind of thing.
Okay, well, I'll just walk past him. He doesn't have anything important on him.
Nah, he's a regular guy, jobber, if you will.
Right.
And
Now,
so
as soon as I leave his vicinity, he cannot get near me, or he has to roll a disadvantage to fight me.
So okay, we now are getting you approaching the door where the other guard is now like starting to circle out into the hallway to get to the door, so you could see what's going on. And as he approaches, he sees you, and he's like, "Oh God, this is not good." He starts to ready his weapons, and let's see what happens. And he rolled a 4, so he pulls out his spear. He pulls out his spear that just stops. And he's just stuck with his spear just like at the ready.
Ooh, free spear. I just take the spear.
He can't do shit. He's just watching it. You just grab it. And now the other guard, let me see. The other guard rolled a 5, so he's still he's out of your vicinity. Like if he's out of the vicinity, does he have to roll out of the petrified state?
He has a disadvantage on attacking me, or he has to run away. It's frightened. He's frightened.
Ah, right. So he can't. So he couldn't roll out of it then. At least, wait. Can't he roll out of it?
It's when you're frightened. I think it takes.
Unless it's just a time thing, right?
I think it's a time.
It's just
thing.
an action to wisdom save it again.
So it is
a time thing.
You just keep saving because it's normally a combat thing.
Yeah, it's
You take your turn to save.
It's a wisdom
basically.
saving throw or become frightened for 1 minute.
1 minute. So yeah, he's still within the duration of it, which means he sees the direction that he went in. He fucking bolted the other way. Dude is running towards the fucking broken gate now, so he can get the hell out of the courtyard and out of the fucking facility entirely. Like, fuck this, fuck that. All right, so you are in the you're in the building at the black market, and you're seeing a bunch of transactions going on with a bunch of different clerks all over, and they all seem to have like their own separate desks in the establishment. And you see the main desk that has what appears to be a human woman and a tiefling woman, red tiefling, with she has this like deep black hair that's almost blue, and the other one has like
what?
The other one has like this white hair that's like yellowing, kind of like Ric Flair status, like what you guys saw on Jackie. And they seem to be looking at a ledger and kind of marking stuff off on the ledger, trying to make sure they keep everything on the up and up. And now they look up at you, and the dark elf is frightened, but the tiefling doesn't seem to be affected at all. And she looks up at you and says, "Oh, you're new."
I just stand there.
If you're here, then you obviously know someone here. So, I don't understand. Is there anything I can help you with, or? And then she looks over at the dark elf woman. You okay? And she's just not saying nothing, just petrified, staring at you.
Hold on, let me see if my voice thing works now. He states,
I'm here to sell some stuff.
That wasn't bad. She looks up at you. Oh, okay. Huh. Then she turns around, starts looking back. It's like, if you're here to sell some stuff, whatever you picked up must not be able to just be fenced off anywhere else. So I'm willing to bet you're either a drug trader, you're part of one of the criminal orgs as a bodyguard, or you're a bounty hunter. And then she's just kind of squinting at you, and she's gonna roll a quick insight. 15 insight is what she rolled. But what would that be against for you? It's not entirely deceptive. Would it be deceptive?
Not really. It wouldn't be deceptive. If she's looking to see what... Because remember, I have red markings on my black armor. If she's looking at that shit.
Well, if she's looking at
I
that,
mean,
then
if
she
you're
knows.
not hiding anything, an insight of 15 would just be, you know, she'd get what she gets.
She gets what she gets, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she's pegging it as one of those three things. She doesn't know exactly your trade, but she knows that it's one of those. So, and then she looks over to the dark elf. She's like, "So this could be really good. What is wrong with you?" She's snapping her fingers in her face and just, okay, I guess whatever. I'll take over. I'll do it. So yeah, what do you got?
I lay down the two knives, the cloak, and the golden gate.
She looks at the gate. Is that our gate? Did you break the... why are you... well, I can offer you
Found it.
nothing for the gate. In fact, I feel like I should charge you. That's number one. But that's a nice cloak. Oh, wow. Hold on, I gotta get somebody real quick. She then looks like, do you mind if I take the cloak to the back real quick so I can have it looked at by someone?
He just stands there.
Okay, I'll just put the cloak back down on the counter then.
I'm just gonna roll intimidation and see what the fuck happens, okay? See if she's intimidated by my structure. That is a 14.
I'll just put the cloak down on the counter then, and I'll tell them about it. I'll do that. I'll do that. She looks over to Dark Elf. You got this, right? Shh, bitch is still petrified, just standing there. Yeah, you got it. She just goes to the back. And there's some, like, you know, muffled conversation going on back there. And then you see this individual, like, looking out from the back, another tiefling, a male, with a monocle. And they're looking over at you, and they're like, it's one of the hunters, that's why. And that you heard that part loud and clear. And then he steps out, he's like, all right, okay. Get her out of here. See, it needed to be one of us to deal with this person. And then the red tiefling woman's looking at the tiefling man like, what do you mean? But why? Like, because we can't be frightened. Oh, that's what happened? Just take her to the back. I got this.
I love this character. It's a love-hate relationship with this fucking character I've got.
And walks up to you. Bounty hunter, huh? Very cool, very cool. All right, so you got these interesting ceremonial daggers. Oh, that's what she meant about the gate. What the hell did you do to the gate?
I just stand there.
I knew it. Right. Okay, fine. Business, whatever. Business. Okay. I gotta identify this cloak real quick. Let me see. Interesting. You know what this is? It's a cloak of concealment. Allows you to actually conceal your identity. It's you know, the spell, if you're familiar with the magic disguise person, this cloak does the same exact thing, allowing you to attach an image to the cloak after attunement, and you can then disguise yourself. Very useful if you're like a spy or something. You didn't pick this up off of a spy, did you?
just stand there. I don't. I just stand there. I'm just He's just business because he doesn't care if it's. Actually, did the body change when I took the cloak off?
When you took the cloak off, it did. It was like, remember, it was the visage of a dark elf individual, and
Yeah.
it did change.
Okay.
What you would have seen was that of a high elf.
Okay.
Something that doesn't make much sense and shouldn't be here. Anyhow, so you just stand there, not answering, right?
I'm just waiting for the payment because that's all I am is about the pay.
This is a really interesting one. I'm gonna have to. I'm pretty sure there'll be a lot of people that have use for it. Definitely be able to offload it. These daggers, however, these seem ceremonial. Like ceremonial Chris's. See these grooves? These are usually meant for blood transfer, blood trickle. This way, whatever it stabbed into, once pulled out, can actually fill the groove with blood and then channel it straight down into whatever chamber, holding, bowl, whatever the hell they need for the ceremony. At least that's what I've seen with these kinds of Chris's. I don't understand the weird snake head or the deer head. That's different. I'm sure somebody's most likely gonna come looking for this. So I'll be honest with you, the daggers, I don't want any part of that. The cloak, I'd say it's worth a good 2,000 platinum.
I'm doing my intimidation stare.
Okay.
Wait, what was the offer? Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, GM.
2,000 platinum on the cloak. The daggers, I don't want anything to do with. These ceremonial daggers like this means that people are going to be looking for them. And we don't want too many people looking here.
I'm gonna see if I can convince with my. I forgot I had persuasion on this guy. Can I persuade him by just staring at him?
Go ahead and attempt your persuasive stare.
Persuasion stare. Okay. I forgot I had a +5, which is a 10.
You give him this kind of look that when he exclaims about the daggers, and you kind of just shrug like, okay, if you say so, kind of thing. He doesn't bite though. He's like, yeah, no, I don't want those. But I could give you 2,000 plat for the cloak, as this cloak is very, very useful, especially in certain hands.
Damn, why are my rolls shit now? I should have done intimidation. He holds out. Grim holds out his hand for the money.
2,000 plat. All right. So he starts, going into the bottom shelves of the counter behind him, and those bottom shelves. And he's pulling out a couple of sacks, each of them containing 1,000 platinum each. Boom, boom. Hands those to you, and he's like, "Thank you. I'm definitely gonna be able to offload this cloak fast. I can't wait. It's gonna be a good flip." He starts putting it up on like this rack, and then the rack, like he taps on it, and it starts to shift, moving on its own, over to like a bunch of other racks where there's a bunch of other different kinds of cloaks. And it's like taking a spot, like right there amongst the other cloaks on the wall.
So, you said there's more black market shops in here than just him, right?
Oh yeah.
So I take the gate and the 2 daggers, and I go to the next guy.
All right. As you're continuing your tirade in the black market with that damn gate, you guys are now stumbling and laughing hysterically at the doofusry of what was going on as you guys stumble into the broken tap. Upon getting into the broken tap, you guys now have what the hell? Marim with you. Still unbeknownst to him what the fuck you guys even are there for, but but it's stuck in the confines of the fucking hideous laughter right now. So what do you guys wish to do? You want to take a seat at the bar? Or what do you want to do? Sit down somewhere? Or, I don't know.
Can we get a room?
Okay. So you approach the counter. Upon approaching the counter, you are greeted by the bald human man, Bobby, who comes up. What can I get for you?
He's wearing a name tag.
Yeah, it says S-Mart Bobby. It's not even. This is not even S-Mart. He just has an S-Mart name tag. He just.
Yes. Bobby. Do you have a room? This guy needs to calm down.
A room. I see. You might have had too much to drink, huh? Looks like it. Yeah. I got a couple rooms. There's the small one and the big one. The big one. Alrighty. That'll cost you 2 plat.
Just put it on the table.
Nice. Alright. I'll go to let them know. And he turns around and he starts talking to Dark Elf dude behind him. And Dark Elf dude behind him looks at you guys and like, oh, okay, cool, follow me. He steps up in front, around the counter, and then starts taking you guys to the left side of the tavern. And at the left side of the tavern, you see that there's a staircase that leads upward to a small corridor. That small corridor has literally only 2 doors, one on the left, one on the right. The one on the left is for the small room. The one on the right is for the big room. Upon opening up the door to the big room, it has a carpet similar to the one that you were trying to create, Jenkins. Only done right. There's a fireplace burning at the hearth that is right next to that what's it called? There's a huge, what seems to be king-sized bed like along the middle of the room, and then there's what seems to be 4 bunk beds on each corner, and throughout the room a bunch of different just dressers and some desks and light furniture.
Fair enough.
I got that bunk. No, I'm joking.
I suppose we just wait out the laughter then.
Alrighty, so you prop the guy down, or you sitting him down on one of the chairs or whatever?
Just chuck him on the bed.
Chuck him on the bed.
Literally throw him.
Oh god.
It's like something else is happening here. It's very strange. This is a very weird image you got.
Oh, you like grab the scruff of his neck and grab the belt of his pants and just yeet.
Oh my god. So you Fresh Prince of Bel-Air style fucking Phil throwing Jazz out of the house onto the bed. And he flops onto the bed and starts laughing harder. And now you're just kind of like waiting that out. And as he continues to laugh,
I'll go get a drink while I wait.
Alrighty, so you head downstairs, go get a drink. Anubis, what are you up to?
I'm gonna get myself a room.
Are you getting yourself a room? So you're gonna take the small room? Because those are 2 rooms. So if you're gonna.
Sure. Yeah.
So you take the small room. They only charge you for the small room just 1 plat. And as you walk into the small room on the left door, it literally is like the size of a water closet, and there's a small bedroll on the floor. That's it.
Jesus, platinum for that. Fuck.
Welcome to the Underdark, motherfucker.
They're fucking. Nobody said they weren't assholes in Jacqueline. Shit. It's like 2 platinum for the big ass. Yeah, the prices are like, what the fuck?
Yeah, 2 plat is still not a lot, but it's busy.
So what are you up to in there, Anubis?
I'm gonna sit down and ritual summon a new
Familiar.
Familiar.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
That's an hour, isn't it? I think.
Yes, it is.
Yes, sir.
Summon familiar. So you're in the middle of summoning your familiar. Jenkins is getting a drink. Sam?
Guess I'm with this guy in the room, slapping him, just to start questioning him or something.
Okay.
I don't know.
You slap him in the
It's supposed
face.
to be friendly.
You slap him in the face a couple times. He's still laughing. And he's laughing harder with each time you connect. So it's like.
I like pull my dagger out, hold him to the thing. You think I'm kidding, motherfucker? Come fuck this dumb shit.
Shout up, Sam. You want a drink?
I guess I have to wait this out.
Yeah. It's almost done. It's almost done.
All right, so I'll grab a drink with Jenkins at the bar for the time being.
Oh no, I was bringing him up.
Oh, okay, cool. We're in the room then.
So you're still holding the knife at the guy, like right now. You're just pointing it at him. You're not holding it at his throat or whatever. You're just pointing it at him. You think I'm fucking kidding? And then you heard Jenkins say that, and as Jenkins is saying that, he's like kicking the door open to the room with a tray full of drinks. Like, bruh.
Good timing. Jesus Christ, please give me that. Can't deal with this guy.
And if you don't mind, Jenkins, mark off 20 gold.
Fair enough. I'll keep us going.
Alrighty, so now we go back over to Grim.
Grim's trying to sell these
I'm
two
sorry,
daggers.
So no, it's fucking midnight. Can we finish this up first?
Oh, okay. Yes. All right, let's finish this up then.
I'm sorry.
Let's finish this up.
Just-
Yes,
Yeah, I agree.
because...
I think I'm done too.
Oh, okay. That
Yeah, I
actually...
think I gotta go.
All right, so let's get to the point then. For the purpose of expediency, hideous laughter is now over, and Maram is now sitting on the bed, looking around at you guys and just like wondering what the fuck he's even doing there. And it's like, okay, you haven't killed me, you haven't robbed me.
We just want to talk, and I hold out a drink to him.
You
We're
mind-
acquaintances.
Do you
Yeah, we're
mind-
acquaintances.
Do you
We're
mind taking
acquaintances
this?
of Eric. Yeah.
Your acquaintance is a Varric, okay. Alright, okay. Then he takes a drink.
Yeah.
He was gonna ask if you mind sipping from it first before he
Yeah.
Like,
I felt the weirdness. Something strange.
So, wow. Your friend's a Varric. He did say that it was an eclectic bunch. Where's the knoll? Wasn't there supposed to be a knoll?
Yeah. Something came up, and it's just us for now. But you can trust us.
Okay. A little bit less inspired by that, but let's discuss. What do you know? What have you been looking for?
We're looking
Personally, me.
Yeah, that's true. We're looking for a bunch of things. Jenkins, you can go first.
No, we're here to do a mission. We'll do this first.
You know anything about two missing contacts, Yahara or Guevara?
Yohara and Gevra, yes. They have been missing now for about a week's time. We thought that it was the Chancellor, that something was up, that the Chancellor had to be crooked because it was after a meeting with the Chancellor that they had disappeared, but we have reason to believe that that information may have been compromised. It may have been set up to look that way so that we could overthrow the Chancellor, making the Councilate weak. And this is not something that we can allow. That would allow the Spiderbound to have almost no opposition upon coming in. And as you know, they have been trying to invade as much as possible, and we are doing our best to push them back. Being largely brigades of just criminals and outlaws in this city, however, defenses can be hard to, come by. What I do know, though, is that it seems Gevra may have actually been seen in the northern province. They were saying that they may have actually seen Gevra in Vayahim recently. Thing is, anytime anyone tries to speak to Vayahim, anytime someone seems to try to speak to Gevra, I'm sorry, it seems as though they are different, not like the usual selves. Gevra's known to be very open to the people, very friendly. Now they seem almost recluse. For the ones who have seen them. And I must implore that those are only rumors. We don't know for sure if they actually have been spotted. It's only hearsay. As for Yohera, the only thing that I have as far as lead as that is this rose. And then they hand you, Sam, a crushed rose. This rose was found at the place of their disappearance. We fear the worst, as this has meant before like a sign of a kiss of death, so to speak.
Can I investigate the rose?
Yes. Oh shit. Alright, with that investigation of the rose, you don't notice anything interesting about the rose itself. However,
I'm gonna have a look at it myself as well.
However, it does remind you of exactly what they were talking about, because your criminal days back in Boiler Bay start to come to mind, and you start to remember when the hitmen would come out, they would handle the hit, they'd leave a rose. But under Bone Sun, it was a white rose, not a red one. And Jenkins, you said you wanted to check it out?
With Arcana, just to see if there's anything to it.
Ooh.
I don't know why I've got these extra zeros coming out. It's weird.
What you? Yeah. I don't
Oh,
get
everyone
that
has
either.
it.
Yeah, I think everyone has something. Yeah.
What
Never
you
mind.
do notice, with that Arcana check about this thing in specific, is that the rose itself doesn't seem to have any overt magical feature about it. However,
That's fine.
you feel that the wielder, whoever left it, left some sort of aura. And the aura feels slightly like the one you just dealt with.
Right, so it's all connected. Lovely. Sam, hand in the note that I gave you.
About your clones, correct?
Clones.
Yeah. I
We'll
hand them the note.
see.
Yeah.
Oh. All right. Marin starts to comb through this. Their face going still. Oh, God. It's getting worse. Oh, God. It's getting so much worse.
I don't know what this is. I don't know what it means, but I know I hate it, and I know I need to stop it.
So then you may be the original. I think it's you. Okay. Time to fess up, I suppose. You see, I myself have been doing a lot of research. Me, along with many others. The Tiefling Brotherhood, if you will. We have a struggle sometime being able to maintain ourselves here in the Underdark. But we have been here for a long time. Since the Spiderbound have started their uprising and literally taking over everything down here, it's becoming increasingly difficult for us to fight back. So we've been doing what we can, trying to create a weapon. Something stronger, something adaptable. Imagine a soldier that could change at a moment's notice, not through the magic of polymorphing, but adaptation to the exact scenario at the moment. We were shooting for this, striving, doing anything that we could. Where we made success, we were grateful. And there was one that was truly successful. Thing was, the only way to create it was to corrupt a living being. We needed a pure source. And the pure source to the top magic, the type of powerful magic that we were looking for. This kind of natural adaptation is something that is usually found within dragons, so we sought Dragonborn. Having struck one with a deal with one of them, they offered up their son. He was our most successful weapon. Number one, the original. However, he was too successful. Really liked to fight a lot. So much so that he even fought the other creations, regardless of whether or not they should be fought. And it was almost as if it understood that what it was designed for, what it was created for, wasn't what it described as true life. So we gave it a real life. We gave him the memories that we felt we robbed. The memories of his childhood. And what would have been had we never done what we did. We let them go over to Solriman. And we thought that would be the end of it. While we continue to synthesize our best chances of creating a new one. I personally wanted the project stopped because I feel it's cruel and destructive. However, there are others within our forces that, feel differently. Especially Bridget, the scientist who came up with this all from the beginning. You see, she's attached herself to it in a way that is her life's work. And she's not willing to let that go. And it seems she's been doing what she can, releasing them here in an effort to try to find any information on trying to get back up top to look for the original. We had no idea that the original might have a chance at coming here, though. That was a private roll. I don't see it. I see Christian.
That's bad. It's a personal thing. He's pissed. He's really fucking angry.
I would imagine so. This is not good information to be getting.
I did a Constitution save because I figured that would be the best one.
Okay.
I rolled a net one.
Oh god.
I don't know what to do.
So, as he's describing this, he looks up at you and sees the visible anger as you're trembling.
I'd say just, like, at this point, Thaumaturgy's going fucking wild. Like, his eyes are just cycling through colours. The fire in the fireplace is stupid bright, also cycling through colours.
Marin then steps up and starts to walk towards you and says a series of words. I need you to roll me a wisdom check.
Check or save?
In this sense, actually, yeah, it'll be a save.
I was gonna say, does Anubis have calm emotions or something?
Oh, that's not bad.
You needed you're one under what you would have needed. Unfortunately, the words do take effect. And as they say this weird phrase, you notice the feeling that you had just completely gone. And it's almost like your sense of self is gone. You're just kind of like standing there, like awaiting orders. Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh my god, activation still works. Activation still works. Interesting. Okay. He says the phrase again. And you come back to. Jenkins.
Yes.
Activation still works. It is him. It really is number one.
Don't call me that.
Kids next door. We'll see you next time in.
He's pinching.
Next
Sorry.
time.
Marin,
I broke the. I'm sorry.
Marin's pitching the bridge of his nose. Like puzzled, because it just doesn't seem like it would have happened. Like, and you hear him just mumbling to himself, "There's no way he came back on his own." It's incredible. I have questions. So many questions for you.
I leave.
Wait, number one.
Nope.
Ah,
Going back down to the bar for a stronger drink.
Bridget. You see that Marim's visibly shaken, and then he says looks over to you, Sam. Marim says to you, Bridget, I have to tell Bridget.
Where is this Bridget?
She'd be in via him. In via him, that's a north district of this town, of this city. I have to talk to her.
Seems like we all do.
Yes. I don't think she'll believe me. I barely believe it. There's no way number one could come back on his own. He just it doesn't make any sense. He's really here.
What were
Careful
those-
with that.
what were those-
I'm personally not liking the number one thing, so Jenkins is gonna fucking hate it. The next person that calls him number one is gonna get a fist to the face.
We're number one. Dude.
Dude, you said you've never seen the this is out of game, but you've never seen The Prisoner, right? The UK show?
No.
You should check it out. The actual main character is called Number One. on the show. It's an awesome British show from the 70s. It's fucking awesome. Anyway.
It does loop around in a way that, trust me, you'll appreciate. But if you want me to like spoil certain things for you, like out of game, I can do that.
No.
So you can see where it's going. But yeah, like this is.
I want the fun of this to be in game. So.
Yeah. Ooh. So, oh my God. So you guys got some juicy info right here.
I'd say that's probably a good place to leave it.
So you all right? Yeah. How Anubis, Sam, how are you guys feeling about that?
Yeah, that's good. We got information on the 2 missing contacts. More Inceptus, so it might be a
Fine
setup
with-
or something.
fine with me.
What? I heard
Nope.
Anubis for all of a second, and then you're like,
Watch TV. And in your room.
I was gonna pull something really bad at the moment. just I was gonna talk to you about it after the thing. What I was gonna pull, because I have a plan for why this happened.
oh,
So let me just do this real quick.
okay.
So I'm gonna have to solo with you with this though. So give me a minute here. So when the guy said, "Oh, you came here on your own," the prophecy or whatever, Nier just busts through the wall. A very, very older Nier, very
Okay.
old, like centuries old. Trust me on this. I got this.
Okay.
And she's like, "No, we came here."
I'm glad you did that. Oh yes, I'm glad you did that. So I think you're seeing the same way I'm doing this. Anyway, that's actually really good. Time shenanigans are coming, by the way. So, yeah, so I guess that's where we're gonna leave it for now. So you guys are at the Broken Tap. Anubis, Jenkins, Sam, with Marim, who's just giving you this fucked up information. Jenkins
I
is
don't
pissed.
think I can sleep anymore.
and now an old wiser near.
Jenkins is pissed. And
He's getting pissed. Like he's gone for the strongest fucking bottle in the tavern, and he's drank half of it already.
oh lord. Alrighty, so I guess we're gonna leave with you guys there, and we're gonna solo this. Me and you, Ryu, continuing for
Yeah.
Nier's story. La 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 la. Do we stream that?
Yeah, fuck it. And then you could just edit it.
I'm down for
You
that.
could just pull it and edit it for like separate videos. But did I forgot, did Grim ever sell that Golden Gate?
No. I figured when we
I
pick up,
doubt it.
I figured that when we pick up, we're gonna pick up again from Grim first, and then we'll go to the flashback to finish what was going on with Nier. Because last we left off, it seemingly Jackie disappeared with you.
Yes.
Oh my god, so much has fucking happened in this episode already. This is nuts.
All right then.
I
Alright,
told
then.
I
Guys,
told you
next week.
I told you, Silas. Power Rangers.
Yeah. All right. I do need to go. So. I guess.
Alrighty, guys.
All right, have a
So,
good one.
for the rest of the party, I will see you next week. We will continue. Back here, same cycle time, same cycle channel. Anubis, I don't know if you have anything else that you were wanting to say or anything. I know that your mic has been muted, so and it's a struggle with your phone. So I just wanted to check one more time before you guys go.
This is not a BDSM podcast. Sorry, not a BDSM
I'm gonna
stream.
make a decision on my future, and I'll message you.
Okay.
You have to what? Make a decision on what?
What familiar I'm summoning when I went to the room. That's about it.
Right. Okay, yeah. Message me. Let me know
Message you.
what the familiar will be. Cause oh shit. So yeah, cause you're at the Broken Top in the small room, doing your summoning. Alrighty. So Silas, Eddie, Zach, thank you guys for having joined us here today, for this game. We'll see you guys next week. For the rest of you, stay tuned, as we'll be right back after these messages to continue the solo saga of Ryu's characters, both Grim and Nier. So you guys can see what's going on with Zat. Silas, I promise you're gonna like where this is going. I promise. I know it seems weird right now. I promise you'll like where it's going, though. I promise.
I already like it. Like, getting Jenkins mad is really fun.
It's better than him being a fucking mopey piece of shit because his dog died. That was killing me. I'm like, no, I don't want to see Jenkins like this. It's breaking my heart. Alrighty. Okay, you guys.
And now that he has new information on dear old dad, it's even worse.
Yeah, I mean, like, because what it sounds like right now is so fucked up. That this is, you guys seen The Boys, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Think about that. What those parents did
Yeah.
to those kids.
Yeah.
That's what
I think that's why I'm loving it, because I can play with that. I really like that.
like, motherfucker. All right,
Anyway,
you guys.
thank you, and good night.
Love you
Yeah,
guys.
have a
I'll
good
see
night.
y'all. And Ryu,
I'll see you guys.
if you don't mind, can we take like 10? I need a smoke break, bro.
Yeah, take a smoke break. I gotta get up and take a whiz myself. So
All right.
put your
all right,
Be Right
yeah.
Back screen on, and I will see you in a couple minutes.
All right, let me put my Be Right Back screen
All right.
on my.
Good night.
Have a good.
All
have
right,
a
guys.
good
You have a
night,
good
Zach.
one. I'll see you next one. All right,
And
peace.
You
See
take it
care,
easy,
everybody.
Eddie. I will put it on my be right back screen, and I will be muting my mics and stuff. And ladies and gents, I will see you when we get back in about like 10 minutes.
I don't have a be right back screen, so you'll just see nothing but black guys.
That is not what I wanted.
What?
I did the wrong thing like an idiot because I'm dumb, but it's okay.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yo, high key, I'm loving Grim. Grim is so cool. Like, it feels like if Boba Fett was cooler.
Right. All right, I gotta go take a whiz. Go smoke real quick, and then.
Take this with me. see a little bit of the fucking thing. I don't really give a shit though.
Okay.
Now let me
What's up?
smoke up. But yeah, that happened, and now we have another. We're going to finally find out what happened to Mia. Why did Mia disappear? And she's supposed to get caught in stasis chamber because she was lured there by Jack Knight, her confidant, her friend, who actually turns into a Death Knight.
Mhm.
And the reason he turns into a Death Knight, they found out Captain Vath is
sorry, I was drinking down the wrong pipe. Hi.
Oh, that gotta suck. I fucking hate when that happens. Back
Yeah.
to the game.
Back
Let's,
to the gum.
Let me take off the BRB. And ladies and gents, I know that you can hear me, hopefully. Yes? Yes! Everything's going through. Cool. Beetleborgs. Big bad Beetleborgs.
Who are you talking to? By the way, I heard you in the fucking background.
You heard me in the background?
Yeah.
I was talking to my ex.
Oh, okay.
Cause she's here. She was telling me that she wants to play God of War. So I'm like, yeah, you should go turn it on because it was in the same room in the living room. But yeah, I also was just telling her about the craziness that's going on in this fucking campaign. And I'll be honest with you, I'd watch this as a TV show. The twists and turns, this shit's getting crazy, and the way that you guys play your characters is freaking awesome.
You forgot to warn everyone that this is not a BDSM live stream, by the way.
Yeah, I did. I so totally did.
Wait, you can't say BDSM on Twitch anymore or you'll get banned.
Yeah, said it already, because they heard you.
Twitch anymore or you'll well. It's okay, you can come back to trouble. No, I'm joking.
Oof. Oh, that was a hard burp. So, oh my god, I just realized something. Let me edit this. And I need to go. There you go. Alrighty. Sorry
Okay.
about that. Now, last we had left off with Grim. You're at the black market currently, walking around trying to sell this gate.
Okay. We were gonna come up to that next session. This is now Nier's turn.
All right, cool. We'll go back to that next session. I'm fine with that. Yeah.
Yeah, because that's part
it will
of.
coincide with what they're doing right now.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Should it? So let's take you over. Because at this point, the teleportation already happened. You find yourself at the far end chamber of this facility that you seem to have landed in, having been teleported there upon when Jackie, or this Death Knight, well, no, you already are privy to the fact that it was Jackie. That's what made you tackle him.
Yep.
Jackie was able to make his way here with you, but you do not see him. You just see a door before you and this murky, disgusting kind of cavern that you find yourself in. Your wings are still about you. A lot of your demonic presence that you were using is still there. Hasn't really turned off yet.
I look around and look at the slime on the walls and look all over the place. And I'm wondering, where was I teleported to? How did I get here? It can't be one of my devices, can it? Can I roll a... I'm going to roll a... Arcana check around me.
Okay.
That's 26.
26 on the Arcana check. Damn. You see that you're definitely still in the Underdark. And it's strange because nothing about the magic stasis field feels any different. You feel, you know, just like you did where you were already. So you imagine that this is probably a building within that city.
I look at Jackie. Jackie, what did you bring me?
You don't see him yet. You woken up in this room alone.
Am I chained up or am I just...
You're just in this cavern. And you see that door ahead of you. No sign of where Jackie might have gone. It's weird.
I walk up to the door.
Okay.
I peek through the lock of the door.
Do you have control of your character, or?
I have control of my character.
Yeah. Are you on the? Are you seeing the map?
Oh, hold on.
I did activate it.
Oh yeah, you didn't activate it. You didn't drag me. You forgot to right-click my name and drag me there separately. Remember, you can do that.
Oh right.
So I walk up to this door. If I can grab it. Stop being stupid.
All right. So that would be. So you're trying to peek through. Give me a perception check.
Can I use smell or hearing instead?
Yes, you may. With
I'm
smell,
better with my...
with smell or hearing, it would be at advantage.
Yep. That's what I thought. That's advantage.
Okay.
For smell and hear.
All right. As far as here, you hear this weird kind of energy whirring. It's faint, but definitely present. You don't think that it's coming from this room necessarily. The room ahead of you. But you definitely hear the reverberation of it. As far as smell, you smell the strange smell of lotus flowers and of jasmine. It's pleasant.
I grab the handle and I slowly open the door.
Easy enough.
Oh, god damn it.
Okay, yeah, because you can click it too. Okay, my bad.
Yeah, you can click it, but the GM can lock it if they right-click the door or,
Yeah.
whatever. I slowly open the door and I peek my head in.
As you peek your head in, nothing. No traps. Just that very pleasant smell. And now, what seems to be a little bit of smoke coming from a pit in the middle of the room. Possibly leftover embers from a fire.
Maybe leftover embers from a fire. I'm going to go up and investigate it.
All right.
That is a 19.
It is absolutely embers from a fire, but you can tell from a magical source.
Time to roll Arcana again to see what magical source. That is a 21.
Undoubtedly, the source of this energy is dark, is necromantic energy.
Not good. Does this chest actually exist here?
Yes, it does.
I walk up to this chest.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll Arcana on the chest to make sure it's not a mimic. That is 18.
With that Arcana check, as you check it out, there is a magical aura to it. However, no life essence. So maybe not a mimic, but possibly magically trapped.
I don't want to. I don't have. I'll come back to it in a bit.
Okay.
I'll walk. I'm guessing that there's a door over here.
Yep. As you're walking over to the door, can you do me a quick perception check at advantage for it can be hearing?
I'll take my 15.
You hear footsteps coming from a distance, though, within the facility. The footsteps sound heavy, similar to, or if not exactly the same as, the Death Knight form of Jackie. You hear it coming from like the one of the inner sanctums of the chamber. You don't know exactly what chamber, but you know that it's distant from where you are currently.
I ready myself and then I open the door.
Okay, so upon opening this door, I need you to give me a quick con save.
I forgot to check the door for Arcana. God damn it. Yeah, that's fine.
It should be a decent enough check, though. I know your con is good.
That's a 12.
Had to beat a 10. So you manage to, you see when it's triggered, it's a spray. And like poison spray of sorts. But you manage to kind of, shrug it off. It did like spray your eyes where you're like, whatever.
Okay, there's traps. So I pull out my balaclava and wrap it around my face.
Okay.
And then I look for more traps in this room.
All right. You want that perception or investigation or?
Investigation.
Okay.
Fuck.
Damn.
7.
Seems to be chill. You're not noticing anything. Wait. Couldn't you? Oh no, fuck. Because it's investigation. God damn it. All right. Yeah, it seems pretty legit, pretty safe. Doesn't seem anything. You're not seeing like any holes in the walls that indicate maybe arrow trap or anything like that.
Okay, I step in.
Upon taking the first step in, nothing.
Okay, I take another step.
Upon stepping on the second tile, you triggered something. You heard it. It's like, and you felt as the tile depressed.
I lift my. Well, I don't lift my foot. I look around for a counterweight.
You do notice some rocks around, and it looks like it might be even moldable earth. You could probably maybe like create like a land bridge over the tile in order to keep it depressed.
I'm going to do that as a bonus cantrip.
There you go. Mold earth over the tile and it keeps the tile depressed. You definitely know that something was triggered, but because it wasn't let go, it's held.
I'm going to roll investigation for any more traps ahead.
Okay.
That's a 19.
You see clearly that there's a very, very, very thin piece of wire connected to the doorknob, or the door latch rather.
I carefully, with my sleight of hand, try to cut the wire to deactivate it.
Okay. Give me that sleight of hand.
That's a natty, baby.
Yes! Awesome! Like magic, easy enough. The wire's cut, and you feel as the pressure plate underneath is already like applying pressure to the bit of molded earth that you had, placed over the tile in order to keep it depressed. It's only noticeable to you because you're susceptible to understanding the differences in density in the ground due to your druidic nature. So you were able to tell, okay, it definitely was tied to that.
All right, so I'll slowly head towards the door because I think I disabled all the traps.
You did. You successfully disabled every trap.
I'm putting my ear to the door for perception.
Okay. Go ahead, roll that perception check at advantage.
Double 19s, Jesus
That's
Christ.
freaking nuts.
Sorry, double 21s. Whatever.
You're hearing the footsteps again. Definitely the footsteps from the Death Knight that you heard before. But you also hear the muffled kind of almost spectral layered voice of Jackie. It sounds like he's talking through some sort of ghost filter or some shit. I don't know how to explain it.
I slowly open the door.
Okay.
Because I disabled the door trap.
Yep, everything is fine as you open the door. Nothing.
Okay, before I step through here, I'm going to look around for traps again.
Okay.
So that'll be an investigation.
Yep. Investigation.
That is a 22.
Looking around, you're checking, combing every freaking part, just looking at every possible nook and cranny. Nothing. Everything seems solid. You're all good.
Alright, I'm guessing these are fire pits also.
Yes, they are. And as you walk in, you see the two fire pits, and once again, they both seem to have been recently ignited by some sort of spectral energy. Still necromantic in nature. These feel more necromantic in nature than the previous. There's a couple of tables, and at these tables in this room, there's like papers and stuff scattered about. Some sort of like what seems to be some sort of official documentation of some sort, and a couple of barrels of what you're not sure.
Okay, I will look at the paperwork first.
Okay, run me in a perception or investigation, your choice.
Can't I just read them? Can you tell me what language they are?
What you are seeing, a couple of them that, what languages do you know? If you could refer.
I know, I can understand Abyssal, but I can't communicate with it. I know Common, Druidic, Dwarven, Knoll, and Goblin.
You see a couple of them. That's interesting. You see a couple of documents that are in Gnome. One that's in Goblin, and one that's in Common. And then there's like three others that you have no idea what the hell. It just looks like squiggles and lines. For the one that's written in Goblin, the one written in Goblin seems to be communicating some sort of efforts to bring the Goblin battalions together in the service of a particular individual who goes by the name of V.
V. I'm gonna roll intelligence since I know pretty much everyone since I'm a princess. I'm gonna roll it with advantage because I should know mostly everyone because I'm a princess. If that's our DM.
Okay.
Double 18. Goddamn, double 22 again. Jesus Christ.
There is one that comes to your mind immediately that does frequent these parts and would definitely be the type to work with the kind that would employ someone like Satifilus. Goes by the name of Varalia. Vampiress Queen. Varalia. So you're like, I know upon thinking this, Nier's probably a little sneering, fucking upset. More vampires, god damn it.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep that paper to remember.
Okay.
What about the other papers I can read?
Okay. For the you said
I
dwarven.
know Abyssal. I can
Yep.
understand it, but can't communicate with it. I know Common. I know
Mhm.
Druidic, Dwarven, Knoll, and Goblin.
You see, that's right. There was the one goblin. There was two that was in Druidic. Now the two that's in Druidic, those are interesting. Each of these are dossiers on you and your sister. Somebody's been watching you guys hard and collecting a bunch of information on you. Some of it, as you check through it though, isn't reading true. At least for yours. You're like, okay, they got that part wrong, they got that part wrong, but it's minor details, like what you did on certain days. You know what I mean? So you get the idea that it would definitely have to be information that was given by somebody that's close to you. They'd have to be able to write in Druidic themselves, and they are definitely watching you closely, but are at times unavailable to be able to get to you. As you're putting them together, it could only be one thing: the hand of the king, the hand of your father. He's the only one that will have the access and then not have the access for certain information that's given, if that makes sense.
Okay, so I'm gonna keep that paperwork
The one on your sister,
on
though,
me.
as you're reading through, there's some things that could be true that might not be true. You're not sure because it's like your sister does her own shit a lot. But the information, it seems that the information that's being conjured on the both of you is seemingly to exploit some sort of weakness.
Hmm.
But that's all that you could really be certain of with the information that you're combing through with those two. Both, once again, written in Druidic. You got the one from that's written in Goblin. Those the two, that one and that one you can't read, and then the one in Common. And the one in Common just seems to be a ledger. This one seems to be a ledger from whoever might have owned this place before it was converted to whatever purpose it's using now. Because it seems to be talking about like shipments of coal and fucking wood and a lot of flammables. It begins to sort of become apparent to you that this is some sort of furnace, and that the smoke of the furnace is used in order to power something.
Okay. That might be some good information. I'll keep that. I'm gonna roll religion on the other two to figure out what language these I can try to maybe figure out are these.
Okay. Come on, give me something good.
Not really a good one. 11.
You're stuck. Because there's elements that you think might lend to being draconic, but some of it might lend to being celestial. That's the thing. It's like this weird intermediate between the two. Is it a code? Maybe it's something that has to be, looked at closer to be ciphered. Not sure. But that's.
I'll keep a hold of it. I might know a person that can decide it for me.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll go to this table. See what's on this table.
All right.
Let me roll, I guess, investigation to see what's on this table.
Hold on. I'm sorry. That was my fault. Like, I was literally. No, yeah, I did it right. I wanted to make sure I didn't swap them. So yes, on this table, there is a series of vases and all clumped together like in the middle, and all of these vases have different flowers in them. The where the pleasant smells are coming from. and jasmine. A lot of it beautiful, but a lot of it topside. Not what you would find here in the Underdark. Same thing with
Yeah.
the food that's strut about the table. A lot of the food that's strut about the table is food that looks like it will come directly from your kingdom. You're even noticing cuts of fish that could only be captured by your fishermen.
I'm going to, as my character, I'm going to assume this is a trap and not to touch the food. So I'm going to continue and move on. My intelligence is at +4, so I'm smart enough to know that this is just a trap.
Good shit.
So we already saw that this room has no traps. But I'm gonna check these stairs
Alrighty.
real quick here. Not nature, you idiot. Investigation. Oh, these stairs are just fine. Don't worry about it. I can go down these just fine.
Yeah, it looks like stairs. It's dark in this staircase. As like the candles, candelabra that are lined up along the wall don't seem to share the same rules when they come here. There's no candelabras in this staircase.
I guess I'm going down the damn stairs. It's gonna be a Scooby-Doo situation, isn't it?
I need you to roll me a quick perception check while you're going down those stairs.
Why do I need a perception check? I have dark vision and devil's sight.
That's true. Nah, but for this, it still would be.
Okay. It would be seeing, wouldn't it? You're not gonna give me smell or hear?
You might be able to get it with smell. Yeah, that's a good enough one right there. You see a mist. It's a very, to you, kind of obvious mist, and the smell that you're getting from it is undead.
Okay, so either vampires or necromancers. So I'll slowly start heading down the stairs.
Okay. You head down the stairs, and doors are open at the bottom, and literally nothing. Chilling. Everything seems good.
Okay, this is a new room. Gonna roll investigation.
Investigation.
Let's see if there's any traps in this room. No, this room's just fine too. Fuck it. Fuck this room, dude. This is a great room. This is fantastic. I can take a nap in this room and I'll be safe.
All right. So you take on your first step into the room. I need you to roll me a con save.
Wait, is it gas?
Yep.
I have my
Wait!
mouth covered,
You
so.
have your mouth covered. You're good. Cause you. All right. So as the gas gas starts to fill up the room, it's not filling up the entirety of the room. It's literally like kind of light spray, kind of make. Cause you figure that they would have thought that it was potent enough to be able to stop anybody that might come in. Without having to be too large of a dose, but seeing as your mouth is covered, you're not even bringing that in. And you see where they're coming from now. You see like these weird kind of like vents. It's like slots, like these slots in the fucking rock in the wall.
Okay.
And that's where this shit seems to be coming from.
So if there's a source, my mouth is covered. I'm gonna try to remove the vent and try to squeeze into one of the vent systems.
Oh shit.
There's
nice.
got to be a source where that's coming from.
The one you're noticing is right here.
Okay, so let me roll me a strength check to see if I can remove the vent.
It's literally removing an entire block, like a whole cinder block. Oh yeah.
That's a dirty 20.
And I just realized you didn't even need to do that. You could have mold earth. But hey, whatever.
I'm not. Mold Earth doesn't have to save me every time.
That is
I am
true.
woman, hear me roar.
So, boom, and she rips it clear out of the wall. The fucking like it's like the bindings of the cinder block that she pulled out. The grout, it was just like it just broke apart upon her fucking yanking. And it's crazy because you had to like slip your fingers in, so literally this is all finger strength pulling this shit out. And you
Yeah, I
see,
can be strong sometimes.
and the size of it, it's gonna be a little bit of a tight squeeze because you're pretty tall, but you're definitely
I will roll. I will roll acrobatics to see if I fit.
you're definitely skinny enough to pull it off. You just might have a little bit of trouble because of your bust.
Yeah, I got a big booty. Also, so let's see here.
Oh lord.
That's a 9. I'm stuck.
At least for the time being. You
Well,
nestle
help
yourself
me,
in.
step bro.
Stop. You nestle yourself in, and you manage to get yourself in past the bus, but it reaches like the small of your back, and then you're kind of just hanging there, with your legs hanging like down the wall.
Well, my booty's too big, so I slide back out.
Alrighty. And you land back down easy enough. It wasn't too tall up. It was like maybe 10 foot up, so you had to do a little hop. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There is another one over here.
I'm gonna check for traps before I walk over there again.
Okay.
Investigation. Don't screw me now. Oh, fuck you. I hate you. I was like, okay, everything's good. Just step.
So as you step, pressure plate.
All right, so I stop.
This one, of course, triggering this vent to start pouring gas through.
Thank God my mouth is covered.
Mm-hmm. They really, really, really like these poison traps in here. And it's interesting because you also see the food that's on this table over here, similar to the food that's on the previous table, and starting to put together a theme.
Yeah. So the gas is done. I'm gonna come over here and I'm gonna call me woman, hear me roar again, and that's a 17.
Yep, that's good enough. This one you had to, it wasn't as smooth as the other. It like broke in half. So you pulled out one half and then you like scoop your hand in to start, pulling on the other half. And as you do, it actually breaks a little bit more of the bottom area open. So it's actually a bigger hole now. Actually decent enough for you to be able to climb into comfortably.
Without an acrobatics check?
Yes.
Alright, so I will crawl into the vent.
Okay. Upon crawling into the vent, if you don't mind, I'm going to grab your character and I'm going to be moving her to where the exit point is, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So that's gonna... And that should go right there.
Okay, before I squeeze out of this vent, I want to look around before I get out of the vent for traps.
Alrighty.
Don't screw me.
Come on.
You screwed me. It's an 8.
It seems fine enough.
I guess I slide my big booty out of the damn vent.
As you drop down, this one a little bit hard to fit through, but easy enough that it can still be done. You land on the ground. Nothing. You're good.
Okay, there's a door right here, so I'm gonna put my ear up against the door.
Okay. And roll me that perception at advantage.
Why are you screwing me now, Dice? Come on.
Ooh. You do hear something, but it sounds kind of like... Oh shit, no. It wouldn't even sound kind of like. Actually, you understand. It's the chatter of goblins.
Oh. Okay, I know Goblin. What are they saying?
They're saying we have to activate the field. We have to activate the field. And then the other one is saying, no, you don't activate the field. Yeah, you have to wait for the specimen. No, you activate the field after specimen. No, before specimen. And they're arguing back and forth.
I'ma just be an asshole and mold Earth a key and lock him in that room.
Oh shit. Okay, so you're molding earth over the door and none the wiser to them though. They don't know.
They don't know. And then I knock on the door and see if it stays locked. See if they are able to open it.
Okay, so you knock on the door. You hear it go quiet. You hear as these small footsteps start approaching. And now you see as the doorknob is starting to move, the latch, and they're like
It opens
jiggling,
inwards. I'm gonna be so fucking
jiggling,
pissed if it opens inwards.
jiggling, and then they push, nothing. And they're like, ah, ah! And you hear them both freaking out now. Fuck, we're stuck. Fuck, we're stuck. We gotta get out. We're stuck. They're freaking the hell out.
I wonder if they're stepping on all the traps because they're in there because they're freaking out. I don't know if there's traps in there or not.
Let me see something. No, it's not a trap room.
Okay.
I had to roll to see if it was a trap room first. But yeah, it's not a trap room. Otherwise, though, they would have triggered something. Because they're freaking the hell out. They're stuck. And they do not they do not know what to do.
Alright, so I walk over here now.
Alrighty.
Put my ear up against this door.
Okay. Give me a another
Listen check.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank
Ooh,
God.
Wow.
It don't matter. Choose a number.
Yep. With that listen check, you are hearing that same kind of magical whirring that it sounds like some sort of energy, but you also are picking up a smell coming from under the door, and that smell is the smell of like those embers, that smoke, that necromantic kind of smell coming from underneath it. You assess by the density that there's more than there's got to be at least 2 or 3 fire pits in that room.
Okay, so I slowly open the door.
Okay.
Actually, no. I checked the door for traps first, and then I slowly open the door.
Okay.
I'm gonna intimidate the fucking door. No, god damn it! I fucking almost clicked the wrong button. You better not have traps in there. 16.
Ooh, okay. With the 16, as you're investigating, you do notice that there is along the doorknob that it seems to be able to shift downward a little bit more than it should be able to. Like
Okay,
a pressure, like a sort of pressure lock. You know what I mean?
yeah. I'll use my sleight of hand to disable that trap. I'm assuming it's a trap, so.
Mm-hmm. It absolutely is.
That is a 24 because my sleight of hand is so goddamn high.
You realize that it's definitely a pressure trap of some sort. What's going to happen, the trigger would be if you push the doorknob all the way down on your way to turn. So what you did was you put your palm of your hand on the bottom of the knob and turned it that way so that it stayed up when you did it, and that allowed you to successfully open the door.
Alright, new room, new place. Time to roll this for traps. That is an 15.
That's exactly what you would have needed to actually be privy to what's going on. And you see that there is indeed another couple vents in this room here and here. That would be the poison emitting vents.
These are chests, right?
Yes. Unfortunately, however, you do not see what would be the trigger. Whether it be a pressure plate, maybe that door.
I will slowly scan the area. I'm gonna take a 20 for investigating the area, please.
Okay. Take a 20.
Take a 20. It's a rule. It's an actual rule for 5e. I'll just take a 20, but it'll take me a while. It just takes me a couple of hours, or how many hours you think a 20 takes to scan the entire room?
For this
Or
room,
yeah.
it wouldn't take you hours. You could probably scan this entire room maybe about like a good 10 minutes, 15 minutes, just about.
All right, so I'll just take 15 minutes or whatever you say, just to. It is a rule. Look it up. It's an actual
No, I know
rule.
what you mean. I know what you mean. I'm familiar. I just okay, so and there's no time element right now or anything fucking like pressing you, so you have the time to do it. Which means you can just take that 20. What you do find in here, you ended up finding what the trigger point was, and you did bypass it. It's the doorknob that would have triggered those gas reservoirs. However, the fire pits, you did investigate them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and within investigating those fire pits, once again, it's the same kind of thing that you were seeing before. It's they were definitely recently used. It seems as though there's probably one place to ignite them all from. You did find food that is not tampered with. It's actually good food along the tables there. And did you also look into the yeah, you said you scanned the whole room, so you looked in the treasure chests as well. And upon looking in the treasure chests, you find a peculiar looking buckler. It seems like there's more to it than meets the eye. Almost like it can expand in some way, because it's like maybe the size of the back of your hand, like at first glance. But there seems to be like a part of it that can jut out, and it might be able to fold out somehow. Aside from that, you also find like a myriad of different jewels. I would say about 2,000 gold worth of jewels, and you do find about maybe, I would say, 200, 300. It'll be 300 platinum because also that, and finally, a cloak that looks very familiar because you have seen one before. It looks to be a cloak of the bat, just like Anubis's cloak of the bat.
I can give this to one of my team members. So hold on, let me write these down in a note real quick here. So I've got 300 platinum. How many gems that are worth? 300 gold each?
2,000 golden jewels. It was 2,000 golden jewels. I said 300 platinum, right? Yep, because of that one too. Yep, 300 platinum.
Yeah.
Counting both of the chests, and then there's you already added the cloak of the bat, and the peculiar buckler, the peculiar shield. From your experience, you definitely can tell that this shield was definitely something that was modified by an artificer. But the blueprint's escaping you at the moment. You don't exactly know what they did with it yet, but if you spend some time with it, you might be able to find out what the design is.
I'll do that when I can leave the area. So I investigated this entire room. I'll go back out the door I came
Oakley Doodle.
from. So this way. I see a door down here, but I haven't checked this area for traps, so I haven't checked this area for traps.
Okay.
Where I'm heading, so I'm gonna roll investigation.
Absolutely.
That is a 21.
Nice. With that investigation check, you are combing the area, making sure that everything is on the straight and narrow. And what you see is that on the left side of the hallway, one of the steps leading down is actually depressed more than the other steps are.
Okay, so I'll ignore that.
Immediately it jumps out to you.
I will ignore that and go the opposite direction.
Okay.
And then I'm checking this door for traps.
Okay, you check the door for traps. Give me that.
Actually, no, hold on. Before I fuck around with the door, I need to make sure that there's no one on the other side. So I'm gonna put my ear to the door real quick.
Quick listen check.
Come on, baby, give me something. Whoa. There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
That 4 was so scary.
That's why I said I put my ear to the door.
I'm like, what the hell distracted her? Anyway, all right, we're looking at that 18. You listen, and you're getting almost dead silence.
Okay, checking the door for traps.
Boom, boom, boom. Give me that investigation.
That's a 12. I don't know.
You're looking around, feeling on the door, trying to figure out, and unfortunately, not really picking up on anything. It seems fine.
Okay, so I'll slowly open the door.
And as you slowly begin to open the door, nothing. You're fine. Door's not trapped.
Okay, so there's a gate in front of me. Do I see anybody on those that gate on those towers? Or smell anybody?
You do not smell anybody on those towers, but what you do smell is the smell of flesh rot. As over here on the gate, all the pikes on the gate seem to be littered with heads.
Ugh. Yuck. So this is outside now, right?
Yes.
So I can fly.
Give me a quick perception check.
That's a 18.
Nice. With the 18, as you look up, you do see that there is a top to this cavern. It says, you judge the altitude to be about maybe 30 feet, 40, no, yeah, about 40 feet above the roof of the facility. And the facility itself, from where you're standing looking at the roof, is about 50 feet up. So we're talking a total of 90 feet clearance.
So I'm in a mountain.
Very good.
Okay. Well, how tall are these gates?
These gates stand about 30 feet tall themselves.
All right, well, I'll go 40 feet because I don't want to touch the fucking heads on the wall.
Okay.
And just hop over it like Mario.
All right. So now flying onto the outside. Give me a quick, would it be? I can do it 2 ways. All right, do it that way first. Give me a perception check real quick.
I will do perception smell.
Okay. Yeah, it could work for this. Damn,
dude. Okay.
So you don't notice, unfortunately, as it happens, but there is a portal, a shadow pool, that opens up behind you. And as it opens up behind you, coming out is that miasma of shadows that you recall dealing with before.
Uh-huh.
It appears again.
I'm going to try to avoid it. Oh, I can't because I didn't see it coming or smell it coming.
So it's going to unfortunately get this first attack at you at advantage.
Okay.
Oh, these things are so fucked up. So it's going to make the one attack. Strength drain. 21. Holy shit.
Yeah, that hits my AC. Is it magic?
Yeah, it is.
I have the ring of fuck you when it comes to magic.
That's true. But it will be of spell return, correct?
While wearing this ring, you have an advantage on saving throws against any spell that targets you. Not an AoE. And it isn't an AoE?
No, strength drain. What's going on is it just reaches out at you and touching you. It applies necromantic damage.
In addition, if you roll a 20 for the save, the spell is 7th level or lower. The spell has no effect on you.
Yeah,
The target.
unfortunately, that's for a spell. This is just an attack. This
Okay.
is literally just a shadow touching you. This is what happens when that's fucked up.
Okay.
Think about the lore of that. Ugh. Just being touched by the thing is death energy. So here would be
Okay.
here will be the damage. Low damage though, only 5 necrotic damage. Are you in any way immune or resistant to necrotic?
I am not.
Yeah, so yeah, 5 necrotic damage. The
Damn.
shadow does to you. Let me actually get that in there too. I gotta get it from the SRD. Shabab. However, it isn't just the one though. It's more than one of them, but clumped up as one, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And on that note, then I would need to build the encounters and roll initiative because it's time to fight. So,
yeah. Did you start the? Did you?
I made a plus. I pressed plus on the encounter. It says not started.
That's a 15.
And I have to do the initiative roll for the shadow. Dinky 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 do. They don't have an initiative section. Where the hell do I click on? So it'll just be
You
20.
right click the enemy.
Yep.
Sword and shield.
Boom. And boom.
And then hit the dice. Yeah.
And normal. All right, 7. That's what it got. Aye.
All right, start it. First action, I'm going to disengage. I want to get as far away from this thing as possible.
Makes sense.
So I have my wings out, so I'm just going to whoop.
Just zoom.
100. I'm just gonna say that's 100 and whatever feet, because they gotta catch up to me, and then I'm going to just shoot it.
Okay. Roll that shot.
I don't know if it'll calculate if I'm doing it through here, but we'll see. That's a fucking 2. That's a 17, actually. I forgot how strong my shit is.
That's good. That's a hit.
Roll damage. It takes 15 damage.
It takes 15 damage. I'm not going to calculate its HP here because, once again, it's not one, it's many. Rolled into the 1.
Okay.
So I'm calculating in my head because I already know how much of them were still left. It was... You're fighting 11 of them right now as one.
I never rested for my last battle with the knight, and that'll be the end of my turn.
But yeah, that's with 11 yeah, so you're fighting 11 of them right now. But with that damage, that was what, 17? No, 15, which is actually enough to kill one of them. So now it's 10.
Hold on, I forgot that Thunder Cannon had Thundermonger had a thing. Roll me a...
It was a con save?
No, if I hit it, I guess I'll get pushed 10 feet back. They changed the ruling on this now. If I just straight up hit it, it gets pushed 10 feet back.
Oh,
So it gets
okay.
hit,
So
it
it's
gets
like,
knocked
so
right
it's
into
there.
the.
It's
It gets knocked through
boom.
the gate actually.
Yep, it got knocked through the gate.
So that's bludgeoning damage, whatever bludgeoning damage is.
It would be 5 bludgeoning damage, but they're resistant to it, so it's only gonna take 4, which means that one of them is down to about 10. So yeah, you do 10 more damage and you'll have 9 to fight.
All right.
Holy crap. Math. All right, so wait, is that the turn? That your turn?
That's my turn. I disengaged and I shot. Yeah.
Didn't you only shoot once?
I'm
Oh,
not Grim.
you disengaged. Right, you disengaged.
Yeah, and I
then you
shot.
moved, so then you shot. Okay.
I'm 180 feet back, but this map's not big enough, so.
So, cause all right.
This map's not big enough, so the shadow didn't do its turn, did it?
I thought I just moved it to its turn. Apparently, oh, cause you had clicked it already.
Yeah,
That's
I
why.
clicked end turn. Go back. Click the back button on it.
Oh,
There you go.
wow, you can actually do that. That's
Yeah.
pretty cool. Didn't think that was a
So
thing. That's pretty awesome. All right. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. I think that's about all that they have. No, they have 40. So that's 8 then. So they got 2 more on the 1. But how much is that? 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. So that's about 80 feet that they were able to travel. So they're still a pretty decent distance away from you. On a move, they would get here to the edge, but I'm ruling it as still being distant from you about by, if I'm correct. No, it will be about 30 feet. So there you go. Right there. We'll do it that way horizontally just to know the measurement.
Okay. So they would have to move to get to me again, and then I could just move again.
Yep, and that would be
Or I could just move. Yeah.
So that's legitimately the end of their turn. There's nothing much else that they can do.
Yeah, this is why I built this character. My character is supposed to be DPS, supposed to stay far away from things like this.
All right, so I'll click over next turn.
Okay, so Thundermonger. That's a miss. I will redo that action.
Okay.
I'll spend a demon point to redo that action.
Okay. So how many you're at now? I think it was because you had.
I'm at 10.
All right, yeah, because you had 11. This is 10 now.
That's a 19. 27 altogether.
Nice. Woo! Damage.
That is 12.
Yep, you killed another one of the shadows, so now there's 8 of them.
And then I'm still doing my second turn.
You're watching as the shadows are just kind of shedding off of this thing.
Yeah. That's a 14.
14. Ooh, wait, is that a hit? Hold on, let me see. No, that's not, unfortunately. That one's a miss.
I'm not spending another demon point to reroll that, so that's the end of my turn.
All right. You're not moving?
Oh, yes, I am. Can I go back?
Yes. I'll do it now. Go ahead.
I'll move my 180. My 180. You son of a bitch. My 180, which I'm going to just say it's like all the way over here. I'm assuming. Let me measure that. Yeah, I'm all the way out of the map again.
Yep.
Let's just say I'm all the way out of the map again.
That bitch has fucking light speed, bro.
You're not gonna catch me.
It's only when her wings are out. But yeah, I think honestly, yeah, they wouldn't even be able to catch you at this time. So, with you being as distant as you are, I think you've actually, like, stopped this encounter. It would literally have to find you again, if that makes sense.
Yeah, you would have to take out my wings to stop me from using my wings, but you wouldn't do that, DM, would you?
Not this early on. So, all right, you've managed to basically Pokemon run. So back to free movement.
Yes, I Pokemon run the fuck out of there.
Now, I will also say that while you were able to like fly around this area, you're noticing that this pathway leads to just more enclosed rock. It's like a big enclosed cavern.
Oh shit, how do I get out of here?
You get the you get the feeling you might have to go back up the other way.
Damn it. So I'll wait till the shadow despawns and then I will guess I'll head back.
The shadow has deleted itself. It is hiding within somewhere, but I have to roll for it to see if it even finds you, so that's a thing. And remember, the shadows are pretty damn stupid if you remember from the library.
Yeah. So I'll roll to see if it sees me.
Nope, not with that roll.
I guess I'll fly right over its head and go back inside. God, so I know there's a trap there. I'm gonna avoid that trap and walk up there and go back through the vent that leads back up through the other rooms.
All right. So which one are you heading toward?
Well, you said I had to go back, so I'm going back. I went through the vent that I came out of and following that vent back up.
Oh, okay. You're following the vent back up, which means not there, but there. No. Where the fuck? This is bigger than I thought. Making sure I got that right. Yeah, there it is. It was this room.
Yeah, so that's what I do. Okay, I know there was a trap there, but it's already been activated, so I'll skip that trap and go up the stairs. I already know that I know all the things in this room, so I'll just go through this door. I already deactivated that trap. I'll go through all these doors, and then I guess I'll head back to where I came to see if I can leave.
Okay.
Let me guess, I can't.
Hold on. Give me 1 sec. This thing is fucking me up. There you go. Upon arrival here, you finally see him again. Jackie appears. Now to put him in, though, I need an actor for him, unfortunately. Because the SRD doesn't have a Death Knight monster.
Yeah.
I'll put in... Can I just put in something as a placeholder? Is that okay?
Yeah, go right ahead. Until you make your shit, yeah, go right ahead.
We'll just put this guy in there. It's an animated armor, but... it's the Death Knight form.
I would be here if I see him, so, yeah.
You see him...
I don't want to...
You see him standing there, and it's like the form is fluctuating between him and the normal form of Jackie, the pirate form. It's like almost staticky.
Jackie, you gotta snap out of it. I'm gonna persuade him.
Go ahead.
That is a 22.
He looks up at you and you see his eyes go black as he screams, "Help." But then the Death Knight form solidifies and it readies its weapon at you.
Okay. You want to play it the hard way? We'll play it the hard way. I tackle him through the wall.
Okay. Give me that that strength.
That's a nat 20.
Oh my god, let's hope he nat 20s. Nope. So you tackle him up against the wall. He's pressed up against the wall. And
I tell him again to snap out of it.
while you're saying that, give me another fuck. You're gonna hate me. Give me a wisdom save.
That's a 15.
Holy shit, you actually managed to get it. Okay. So you heard this weird high-pitched kind of like ringing. And it was definitely coming from the Death Knight. But you managed to push past it, screaming, snap out of it. And as you do, you see the Death Knight face again kind of like dissipate. Almost like a symbiote. And then you see Jackie's face, but his eyes still blackened. And you hear Jackie saying, "You got to get out of here."
How? How do I get out of here?
Central chamber. Circle. You get the sense it's really hard for him to keep his focus, to keep the Death Knight from just taking back over.
I grab a teleporter from my pocket. It's a random teleporter. I don't know where it leads, and I kick it into him, and he teleports away. So he's gone.
Yes, he is. And now you know
That's
how
how.
he, now you know how he showed up where he did. Now you get
Gotta love being in DM. Now I have to find my way out of here. So I leave this room. I already know about the. Oh fuck! Come on, stupid wall. I leave through these rooms.
Yeah,
I
you
go
already know
down
all about
here. Down here. Down here. Down here. Down here. What's on this table?
Roll an investigation check. Actually, with some of the stuff that's on there, you actually wouldn't even need to do that. You are seeing more of those ledgers from before, the ones that like seem inconsequential, but you're also now seeing what seems to be an obituary, the obituary of workers who used to work this facility. And it's like detailing all kinds of crazy ass accidents. Dudes who just exploded for no reason. Spontaneous combustion events where they just fucking are on fire for no reason. Dudes that just straight up disappeared.
I'm gonna keep those.
Okay.
Not gonna touch the food. I refuse to touch the food. I'm putting my ear up against this door.
As you put your ear up against the door, immediately you hear that magical whirring you were hearing before, and you sense it's coming from inside this room specifically.
I checked the door for traps first.
Alrighty.
I've already dealt with all that shit, and I'm not dealing with a bomb in front of my face.
Explosions.
Oh, it's okay. Fuck it.
Oh wow. Okay.
I guess I slowly open the door.
As you slowly open the door, once it reaches about, I would say, about maybe 30 degrees open, you hear as there's a like a stone dragging on stone sound.
Okay. I guess I will smell.
Okay, go for it.
Thank God with advantage. Thank you, game.
You smell something very kind of almost synthetic smelling. And you looking at the floor and you see that the floor is extremely spotless. It's clean. Uncharacteristic of the rest of the facility.
The hell? I guess I hear scraping, but I don't know where that's coming from, I'm guessing.
You haven't been able to pinpoint it just yet, no. It sounds like it's coming from above you, though.
I look up.
Okay. As you look up, you're seeing that there seems to be like a sliding circle pattern. And it seems to be like opening a cone-sized like notchway for something seemingly to drop down.
I take my time to not step on traps to get to the center here.
Okay. You do see this vibrant glowing circle, and you notice that is definitely the source of the energy situation. The energy.
Yes, that's why I said I'm slowly going there to not step on traps.
Mm-hmm. Okay. As you're
So
as you're walking across, you're noticing nothing seems effed here. But the ceiling tile one, it does keep spinning. It's not locking into place where the opening would be, at least not yet. And you know what? Yeah, I'll just give it to you. You already are starting to get the idea of what it might be. This looks to you like a jelly, like a gelatinous cube.
Oh no.
You get the sense that there at some point it's going to fully open up, but you think you might have some time.
Okay, I'm gonna roll Arcana to see if I can open this portal to get out of here.
Do it.
Fuck, I think I'm gonna be fighting this cube.
No. Actually, you do seem to pinpoint the transmutation magic. You are able to feel that you can actually tap into it.
Okay, I try to tap into it.
As you begin to tap into it, you notice from the quadrants, it's very weak. You feel like you might have to get in the middle.
Oh god. Yeah, I slowly do.
Okay. As you reach the middle, you feel as it's like a really intense heartbeat almost, and it's like vibrating and distorting the whole room, something that you're used to seeing within temporal distortion when right before teleportation. It's definitely teleportation magic of some sort. I need you to roll me a quick wisdom save.
You know I'm not good with those.
I know, and that's why I'm scared.
Oh, why? That's a 4.
At this moment, you realize Jackie trapped you. the energy starts to shift, and you feel as all your magic is being pulled from you. You can't, no spells, nothing. Your wings, they start to tuck in. Your eyes no longer blackened, and you feel yourself stuck. The beacons, the fires, they all start to light. Blue flame on each and every one of them. Very much a necromantic energy. And the mist that you were seeing before returns out of
They
that.
trapped me with necromancy magic. I fucking knew it. I knew it because I was thinking, what can trap a demon? Undead. Undead can trap a fucking demon. Son of a bitch.
Out of
I was thinking. I was thinking this out of character, by the way, but in character, I didn't know.
see, just because you're a DM that you would have known where it was headed, but I needed that stasis chamber in some way, and this is how it worked. This is how we got it. Necromantic circle. As the mist is appears in front of you, you see it takes the form of that very vampire you were reading about.
I start pounding on the invisible shield like Fallout in the ice chamber.
Vampire Queen Varelia, and standing next to her, Satyphilis. It's the last thing you see before everything goes white and you're just in stasis now. What's fucked up is that they got to Jackie.
They did.
And Jackie's over there now.
Yeah. I'm stuck in a stasis chamber, which in this dimension, which makes time go faster than it does in the real world. So that's how Nier got probably older.
And your sister is looking for you. I'm already rummaging in my head how I'm going to have that go down. But Nier, now this is weird because this is shit that you know as Nier. Now knowing what you know though, and knowing Jackie's with the rest of the party at the base.
Oh, that is not gonna be good.
And the shit is, he wants none of this. Oh my god. So I am conflicted about this whole thing because Jackie is one of my favorite characters. But it makes sense. Who the fuck else would Nier trust? And I was trying to give hints too, because I wanted to see if there would be a way out. That's why I was trying to give hints, like even saying that like it's definitely he's struggling to like keep it at bay. You know what I mean? The thought process there was like hoping that you would get better on those rolls, man. Fucking damn.
Oh well.
But I'm not gonna lie. In order to make it happen, I did target the specific weaknesses that I knew Nier could fall to. That's why it required so many wisdom saves, especially dealing with necromantic magic. That literally is where you would have to go.
Good job, though, as a DM. Good job. It trapped another DM at his own game. But
you didn't make it easy. You did not make it easy. You made me think.
Let's just say we fast forward through this. I'm already chained up and shit somewhere.
Okay. We'll fast forward through this.
Well, before that, are they gonna say anything to me or? No, they're just gonna stand there and watch.
You just watched this vampire queen just kind of smile at you, and you then saw Satyphilis. And Satyphilis, though, it's different. He actually looks concerned.
They froze me in a stasis. So, how many years has passed by at this moment since I'm frozen in time at the moment?
With you frozen in stasis right now, in this current dimension, this is meta, by the way. Out of
No, this is not meta. This is me as a player need to know how long I've been frozen for until they unfreeze me to when they change me up.
when you come
Yeah.
when you come back. Well, all right, because the way that this is supposed to go down, all of this happened the night of your disappearance.
Yes,
So
but
we
this time loop acts different.
so we can say that you've been disappeared obviously for a week. But we accelerate because of this circle, so basically for a month here. Before they come get you chained up.
Okay, so they chain me up. They probably blindfold me and muzzle me, right?
Oh yeah. And
and all my equipment is gone too, I'm guessing.
yep, and you're taken to a subset. This you're able to listen to on your way.
I don't think I think they muffled my ears because they know I can smell and hear, so
All right, how about this? I'll give you a perception check at disadvantage to listen just to see if you might be able to pick up this detail.
okay, I will do that. Perception check with disadvantage.
For
That's as
listen.
disadvantage
Oh
as I can
man.
get. That's
Yeah.
as disadvantage as I
Damn
can
it, I
get.
wanted to give it to you. I wanted to. But it's okay because there's another way to bring that information out. So it's fine. But I know where she's being kept. I know where Nier is being kept. And
Don't tell me. Just don't tell me. Don't worry about it.
okay.
Because
Cool.
I'm gonna figure this out on my own. But first I'm gonna have to figure out a strategy plan how to break out of these chains. So
I have
they
given you a lot of info already, so I'm sure you're smart. You'll figure this
they're
shit out.
gonna they're gonna have to unmuzzle me just to feed me. So I can smell at least for at least 3 seconds, which for a dog doesn't take that much of a time, you know,
Okay.
to
You
pick up
wanna
a scent.
All right, you wanna try to pick up that scent now or when we come back?
I mean, if you want to keep going, that's totally up to you.
I have to eat, unfortunately. I'm hungry as a damn moose. If mooses
Want to
are
take
hungry.
want to take off another 15? Because this is actually exciting. This is the most roleplay I can get out of. That's actually serious roleplay instead of not offending, but you know.
No,
Hold on, let me mute my let me mute my stuff real quick here.
I should probably do the same then.
Yeah.
We'll be right back with you guys.
Okay.
Well, yeah, that's my bread and butter one, and two, Nier is poised for it being fucking half demon. So how about this? You okay with a half hour more? I'll give you a half hour more, up to 10, and then I can eat and do the shit that I gotta do. I'd rather do the half hour, up to 10, and then do everything that I gotta do because I have so much. I have to collapse my green screen and shit. I gotta give Desiree her living room back because that's also her bedroom. Now, knowing what you know, and being stuck in this intricate position, we skip time. For you, it's been about a month's time. You're not aware of how much time may have passed in your home dimension, your home world, or in the underdark dimension where you were from, at least, where you
Yes.
where you originally were. What you do know, though, is that the your captors seem to know exactly how to handle you, carrying you, whatever the hell, muffling your ability to hear and everything. They sack your head completely. So your head is covered with like this impenetrable, well, not impenetrable, but impenetrable to you, with your arms tied behind your back, and chained up with this sack. And the sack does have some sort of magic interference to keep you from being able to see, hear, whatever, anything. And they take the sack off of your head at one point. And then
Okay.
and Satyphilus is kneeling down. You're on your knees. Satyphilus is kneeling down. And he reaches out to your face, touching your face with his left hand. I'm so sorry. This is not how I meant it to go. Is there anything? Can I bring you food? Are you okay? Do you need...
I'm muzzled, so I can't speak, right?
No, you wouldn't be
I
able
get-
to, unfortunately.
Yeah, so I can't speak or anything. I can still growl. I can still make noises.
And you can still give looks.
I can't give looks. I'm blindfolded. Ain't I?
No, he took the sack off your head just to be able to talk to you. The muzzle
I
they
give,
keep on because they ain't trying to get bit.
Well, they shouldn't be able to make me see either due to, I can find a way out to escape if I had a good enough sight. So, of course, they're going to have me blindfolded. They held me sacked, for the just in case, but I'm still blindfolded. Which
No, not with Satyphilus, not what he's trying to do right now. You get the feeling that he's genuinely concerned for you.
I give him a look and I growl slightly.
Okay, that's fair. I'm gonna get you out. And then he puts the sack back on your head. Now you're not aware of how much time is passing. Things are getting murky. As you're no longer in stasis. You're definitely being kept in a cell of sorts. While the bag was off your head, I'm granting perception checks.
For sight.
Hearing, smelling, or sight.
Not smelling, I'm muzzled.
Oh,
so,
fuck, right, muzzle, shit. So,
and
right,
it's only sight because they probably have me they have me slightly deafened too, so it would be disadvantage.
Only when you're sacked. That sounds
Yeah.
so funny. Only when you're sacked would you be slightly deafened. So with him having the sack off of you, you get that slight chance at listen. But also keep in mind he's talking to you the whole time.
Okay, so it would be still disadvantage because he's talking to me and I need quiet.
Which would be straight roll for you.
Yeah.
At this point.
So sight or hear. Here we go. That's an 18. Thank fucking Christ. What do I at least see?
What you're able to see is that this is gonna fuck you up. You're seeing that you're definitely in a holding cell, but the holding cell is within a laboratory of some sort. And in that laboratory, you're seeing a few red tieflings.
Okay.
Oh my god, it's weird how I fucking do that. Anyway, so that's privy. That now that you have that knowledge, yeah. But oh my god, it's so fucking weird. Fucking like DMing for somebody playing two characters. Okay, so yeah, that's what you get to see. And what you hear, what you're hearing is you're hearing chatter that's talking about something about successful test subjects. You're hearing about still looking for the origin, the origin, the origin. You keep hearing that. And then you keep hearing, we have the princess. We can use her blood. They want your blood for something.
Okay. And then I get sacked, and that's all I hear.
Yep.
I can still
Besides,
feel. I can still feel though, right? I still.
yes.
They didn't put gloves on me, so
No, you can still feel.
What? I know that I'm chained on my wrist, but I'm gonna use my longest finger to feel what kind of metal it is.
And you've worked with a lot of metal, so you'd have. So I allow a history check for this.
God, my history's not that great. Why? No, it's a +4. I think I should be fine. No, why did you? Oh, fuck, that's a 9.
Oh my god, I would have given to you for a 10. My kingdom for a 10. Unfortunately, while the metal does feel slightly familiar, you're familiar with so many different metals and alloys, and it's hard for you to pinpoint. You're kind of stuck between two. This could be a sort of reinforced Damascus steel, or it could be more robust alloy, but still light, typical that you would use on aircrafts, like your airship.
Like, okay, so
Similar to
since I'm
turbine
since
metal.
I'm feeling, does it feel like they got me chained to the ground by my feet, or just a ball? Like if I move my feet, can I like?
The tension's coming. All right, your hands are chained behind you, and the tension on the chain comes from behind you.
Okay, so my
it's
feet are
chained
chained to the wall also.
Mm-hmm.
Is it just dead silent now where I'm at? There's no, I can't hear anything even muffle. I can't hear any muffle.
With the sack on, I'll allow a listen.
I would be able to at least hear muffle, but
I'll
I
allow a
won't be able
listen
to...
check with disadvantage. Let me see how good you can do with it.
Oh, that's the highest I can get. Oh, come on.
Oh my god. Fuck. What I'll say is this. You kind of do hear slightly muffled sound, and you can sort of get the idea of when there's someone close to your cell.
Okay, so I'm going to try to sleight of head, try to remove the bag, but not being noticed, so I can at least see a little bit. Not sleight of hand, sleight of head. Using a sleight of hand roll
to flavor it. That's fine.
to flavor it.
That's really cool. I like that. Kind of, you're like using your snout to try to like underneath the.
That's a 12.
Okay, you started to pick up the lip of the bag a little, and it was almost about. But if you're getting the sense that if you could fucking maybe rip a hole in the muzzle, you'd be able to, at least from what you were able to get, the leverage you were able to get, smell something.
I don't think I can rip the muzzle because I think they bagged me. I just wanted to at least have a little bit of hearing, you know?
That's true. It would improve the hearing just a bit.
So I would get like a plus what to my hearing slightly.
It'll make it, instead of disadvantage, a normal roll.
Okay. Cool. I'm going to listen to see if there's any docks, guards, or anything around me. That's an 18.
Wow, that's nice. You do hear that there is, you're with that, like, you're getting everything like coming to you. You're extra focused. And
I just only care about people that are coming near my cell. I don't care about any of the cellmates around me, any guards, like chain or whatever.
You've pinpointed by sound 2 guards. You definitely know they're guards because you can hear the shifting of their armor and how heavily armored they are. And they're on either side of your cell. You sense that also, while you're listening, there is no other cells around you. This is like an exclusive cell. Made specifically to house one person.
Are guards Does it sound like there's a big when search that fuck? I would have to roll. I would have to roll before that. I was gonna roll to see if there was. Well, can you at least give me? Is it a big metal door or is it just a gate?
It's bars.
Okay, shit. So I don't have privacy
Nope.
technically.
Nope. It's bars. It's bars. And there you are hearing the footsteps of another that tiefling that you gathered before, and you keep hearing their voice as they're working on something, and what they're working on, they seem to be excited. They're like, I can't wait to pull a vial from the specimen with the princess's blood. I can't wait to pull a vial. Blah 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 vial.
I just need to. I'm gonna just wait. I'm just gonna dead wait. Pretend the dead wait until pretend I'm knocked out or whatever. Still, like I'm sleeping.
Okay.
Until I know for a fact that I can hear no more footsteps, nothing around me. Then I'm gonna start working on my quad slowly. I'm gonna get my strength up, my strength stats up, if that's okay, DM.
Okay. While
And
this is
this will only be for my quads, so my legs. I only get a bonus for my legs, if that's okay. If I can roll like something or whatever.
what it's going to do is allow you advantage on any acrobatic checks that would involve running, that would involve sprinting. You can sprint longer because you've worked out your legs. Your legs are ready to go. You've limbered up, so to speak.
Well, it's gonna take me a while, so
Mhm.
because I need so. Would you want me to roll something to train, like acrobatics or athletics?
Let's see how good with we can do your choice depending on workout. Like if you're doing acrobatics, it would be like kind of like almost jumping
I
jacks
want to
as
work.
best as you could
I,
do with the chains.
I
If
want to I
it's
want to do athletics, meaning that I want to work on my strength, so I'm gonna work on my quads. So
so what
yeah.
so here's what you're gonna do. You're placing your back up against the wall, and then you're like getting into seated position with no chair underneath you. That workout, which does strengthen not only your legs but also your core. So it will allow for that bonus. Let's see how good you do at that. That would be
Roll on
your
athletics.
athletics. Mm-hmm.
Okay. That is, oh god, a 7.
Shit. You're feeling too tired, hungry.
I'm gonna have to wait till they feed me because I need protein. Protein and working out is going to be the best option for me at the moment.
Now, we are now fast forwarding about, I would say, an hour and a half later. And in that hour and a half, you were, just kind of chilling there, trying to do this workout, and realizing how tired you are and how hungry you are. And you hear, because you can still hear a little bit of muffled sound coming from the bottom of the bag, the way that you have propped it up. You do hear that somebody is approaching your cell. Cell door opens, and they pull the sack off of your head. It's the guards, and also the tiefling woman. The tiefling woman is standing off to the side. We bring you food. Dropping this tray right beneath, right by you. There's what seems to be
they have to feed me, yeah. So they have to take off my muzzle area.
What seems to be like a shitty mound of bread, like really fucked up looking, not moldy, just old, stale.
Okay.
And fucking a soup, gruel looking soup of some sort, and one guard is looking at you like, what are you waiting for? While the other guard is like, we have to, she's got the, so then he starts to untie the gag and shit, so you fucking get get the shit off your mouth, and they take the
I can smell real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna slide a smell.
Do it.
So I'll slide a hand real quick to see if they don't quit. Okay, good. They don't see me smelling.
Nice.
And now I have perception to. Please give me something good. Please give me something good.
Wow.
Okay, that 19. That 19 has to give me something.
That 19 is baller. All right. What you get from that is you're smelling the smells of outside coming from the far eastern side of the room, but too far from you to be able to see where the doorway is. But you definitely smell like it's like the damp smell that you get, right before it rains.
Yeah.
And it's definitely the smell of outside. So now you see where that exit is, or you can at least get the direction of where that exit is. But with that perception check, you also smell this kind of pheromone that's released when someone gets excited, specifically the tiefling woman, and you see that behind her back she has a needle, a syringe of some sort.
Okay. I can't really do anything,
And
so.
now the guys take off the blindfold and take off the what's it called, the gag, and it's like, all right, I'm gonna feed you now, okay? Don't bite me. And you rip a piece of the bread and they dip it into the gruel thing and start kind of like going to shove it in your mouth.
I was thinking smoothie. They would have to bring me like a smoothie because I thought they would have been smart enough not to take my gag, my gaggle.
No, they're fucking not that smart. These are the guards weren't told exactly how to handle things with you.
Well, I'll bite. I'm gonna bite.
Nice. I will give. Want to do that as an? How do you want to do that? You want to do that as an unarmed?
It would be piercing. It would be my. I don't remember what bite does. Hold on, it's my racial feat.
Yeah, you should be able to have a bite. You have a bite attack as a result of your race.
Yeah, bite. Here it is. You have a bite attack. Deals a 1d6 plus your strength modifier instead of a normal damage for an unarmed strike. So I'll just roll it. I don't know. It doesn't tell me what my. I'm guessing it's 1d. I'm guessing it's a d20 plus my strength. So I'll just roll it here because it doesn't actually give. It never gave me bite or unarmed. So
That's fine.
1d20 plus 2. That's an 11.
An 11. We're not really going against his full armor class right now. It's like he's, he doesn't think this is gonna happen, and he is shoving the food in your mouth. I would say, you know what? I'll give you a second. I'll give you it at advantage. Give me another roll. I'll give you it at advantage.
Oh come on! Why you do? Oh, I did not mean them roll that many times. It bugged out.
Holy
The
crap!
17.
But the 17's good. With the 17,
Yeah.
you definitely get it. So that will apply damage. What's the damage to
1d
Piercy?
1d6 plus 2.
Nice.
7.
Oh shit. Ow! Son of a fuck. Oh, I told you not to fucking. I should have expected that. The fucking no likes to bite, and they slap you. So let me roll a unarmed strike, I guess.
For a slap? Oh shit, I gotta take off my armor. Hold on. Give me a second here. I don't have any of my equipment, so I gotta disable everything. Oh, fuck you. Roll 20. Hold on.
It's not a death knight, but 17.
No, hold on. Roll 20 fucked me over. Give me a second here.
Okay. Roll 20 or Foundry?
D&D Beyond.
Everything.
Hold on. I was rolling just fine, and then it was like, no, fuck you. I'll just do it on here. I'll just disable all my armor on here, since I got it on here. Oh, I do have an unarmed strike on here, but it's whatever. Let me disable my inventory so I don't have my bag of holding. I don't have my ring of tuning. I don't have my scorpion armor. I don't have my potions or rations. I don't have my thieves' tools or alchemist supplies. I don't have my backpack. I don't have. Okay. What was the hit?
You rolled a 17.
That's a hit. Yeah.
He rolled a 17. All
My
right.
AC is now 14 because of my scorpion. I lost my scorpion armor.
Alrighty. For the damage, I'm gonna just roll it here in real life. God damn it! Give me the damn. You take 6 points bludgeoning for the slap across the face, and he slapped you with the hand that you bit.
Okay. I'm down to 60, but it's okay.
Yep. And then he calls you, you know, like as he slaps you, he's like, "You fucking bitch." And he's then being like held back by the other guard. The other guard is like pulling him away. It's like, "Stop it. It's your dumbass fault. You shouldn't have fucking put your fucking hand in her face." So he kind of takes the tray. The other guard kind of takes the tray and lifts it up to kind of your head level, so that you could kind of like, if you want to, like dip your head into the soup and then maybe like chomp at the bread. You know what I mean? Holding the tray.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, I do that.
Okay. So as you are eating, while the gruel did look nasty per se, you realize it's really kind of hearty beef stew. So they are feeding you well.
Yeah.
It's just they have stale bread, unfortunately. But
It is what it is.
you know, it's food, it's protein, and it's a good amount too. It's a pretty decent sized bowl.
I have nothing. My magic's is disabled too, isn't it? Because I'm in the stasis chamber.
Yep.
Yes, it is.
Within the stasis field.
Fuck. That's fine. That's gives me a chance to actually strengthen my character more with stats.
So now, the red tiefling woman walks up to you and she's like, "I'm just gonna need a little sample. So stay still, okay?"
I snap at her with intimidation.
Okay. Give me that intimidation check at advantage, because she's already afraid. Oh my god, you wouldn't even need it anyway. Yep, you didn't need it anyway. But you did get the intimidation across. So she's, jumps back. Okay, maybe not yet. She looks over at the guards. The guards are looking at her. "I'll try again later." The guards nod in agreement, and she starts to walk out of the cell. So you kept her from taking your blood.
Yeah.
At least for now.
Now they're gonna try to remuzzle me, aren't they?
Mm-hmm. After you're done eating.
And
the guard looks over. "You finished yet?"
I'm gonna be an asshole. I'm gonna spit some of the food at him. I ate some of it, but I spit some of it at him.
Okay. You spit some of it at him, and it goes right in his fucking eye. All right. Yeah, you're done. Slams the tray down in front of you.
They're like, we're gonna. They're probably talking on the way. We're just gonna have to put it in a blender next time.
Mm-hmm. Looks at you. Looks at the other guard. The other guard then starts to grab you by your arm and slam you up against the wall. So now they're both holding you up against the wall, and now they're using, helping each other out to hold you down while they tie the fucking gag back around you. And then
I can't really move much, so it doesn't really matter.
You're chained to the fucking wall, so this is happening. They put the blindfold back on and put the bag back over your fucking head.
It's okay, because I figured out a way to.
And as they're putting the bag back over your head, you hear one of the guards say, "Next time you should fucking behave."
All right, I'm waiting for dead silence.
You still feel them like grabbing up on you or whatever the hell, fucking trying to restrain you. Then you feel as both of their hands let go. Still hearing some muffling and shuffling, and then you hear the loud as the cell door closes.
All right, this gives me a chance to try to work on my stuff again when I hear dead silence again.
Okay. And at this point now,
that's a 14.
All right. You successfully are able to get a decent workout in. the protein that you were able to fill yourself up with was decent enough. Beef was decent enough that was able to facilitate you doing this workout. Basically, you're kind of just doing like planking and squats, but in that seated
Yeah.
position, like I was saying, and you feel it as it's killing your quads and also like killing your core. But you understand that the benefits that's going to come from it's going to definitely fucking help you.
Yeah.
Now we are now fast forwarding to, we'll say at this point they're starting to wrap things up and it's lights out. So
Okay.
now you're left alone in the dark.
Okay, so do I hear any mice or anything around me?
You're still bagged. But you do have that muffle because you did figure out how to, like, you know, get some of it. So let me see. Yeah, without a perception check, based on what you got here, you're good. You do hear some chatter of mice, like pss, 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 coming from that same direction that you were hearing, that you smelled the smell of outside. Also, you hear goblin chatter. Very muffled goblin chatter, like it's coming from whatever the outer chamber would be.
I just need to befriend an animal. That's all I need to do. It's not a spell. It's a racial thing. It's a class thing. I just need to befriend an animal.
You do have food that's on, the bottom of the cell floor, on that tray.
I can't reach it, but I did
You're
save a
hearing,
crumb.
you're hearing squeaking, like the squeaking of a rat coming from where the food is. Perhaps one of them is gnawing at the bread.
Okay. So this is what I need to do, because oh fuck, yes. I just need to see the fucking rat. It says wild shape improvements. Well, your wild shape feature, you can transform into a beast, CR half or lower, that don't have a flying speed. So all I have to do is try to find a way to see the rat,
All right,
and
so
I
do me
can
a
change
favor.
into it.
I'm gonna need to get from you either give me a sleight of head action, a sleight of head check to see if you can flick the bag off of your head using your snout.
I don't want to flick it off my head though, because I don't want the guards to. They're probably not
No,
watching me, but I don't want
no
them to
guards.
hear the bag drop.
You're left alone in this section of the facility, locked up.
That's a 24.
Boom. Bag is now off your head. You do feel in the back of your head where the knot of the blindfold is, and you kind of maybe get the idea that if you could pinch it against the back of the wall and move and slide down, you might be able to pull it off of over your head, if that makes sense.
Hold on, I've got a better plan. I try to call for a rat. I go. Psst, 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 psst.
Oh shit. Okay.
That's animal
Animal handling.
handling.
Animal handling.
Please give me a good roll. Animal handling. That's a 14.
Nice. Okay. It starts to squeak back at you, and as it's squeaking back at you, you feel it like kind of like touching on your foot and on your leg.
I can't speak because I have to move my jaw and I'm muzzled.
Mm-hmm.
All I can think is, "Come on, buddy, get up here." And I do the psst, psst, again.
As you do, it starts now climbing up your leg. It climbs up onto your back. It's like now on your shoulder, but it kind of like stops there. It's almost like it's waiting for something.
I try to. Oh fuck. I have. No, I'm muzzled. Fuck. I was gonna see if I can grab a crumb from the inside of my mouth, but I can't. I'm muzzled.
Mm-hmm. Maybe nudge it over with your shoulder, like trying to you know.
I'm gonna slightly try to jar my head to see if the mouse will get on my shoulder.
Oh crap. Okay.
I'm gonna roll another animal handling
Yeah.
real
Give me another
quick.
animal handling.
I don't want to scare it and have it bite me somewhere. That's a 16.
That's even better. Okay. As you nudge your head, you like kind of turn your head so that the back of your head is kind of facing it.
Mm-hmm.
And with another psst, it starts to. It's like you've zeroed in, focusing just on the rat in a way that the rat can understand you almost. It starts to now nibble at the knot on the back of your blindfold. Up on your shoulder, just, just slowly gnawing at it, trying to get the fabric to loosen.
Okay.
I'm going to, let me pull up a rat real quick. Because I want to see something.
The rats are usually CR have some, if I'm correctly, or less.
Let's see. Because it's just going to try to strengthen it out. A 6.
I would say the blindfold's pretty fucking tough to get off.
Yeah,
because,
it is. Yeah.
God damn it.
Yeah. It needs to be the 16. It fucking rolled a 6. So it's gnawing at it. It's taking a bit. It's going to get the definite 16, but it's gonna have to work its way to do it. So it's gonna take some time.
It's gonna take a couple of days, and as soon as they open that gate, it's gonna scatter. So, I'm gonna try to work my quads again.
Okay.
The rat's probably tired for the night, trying to gnaw on it all night. So I'm just gonna try to work on my quads again.
It definitely was able to weaken the fabric a little. You can feel, but it wasn't enough to be able to get it to snap off yet.
Yeah, I'll try to. I'm gonna try to befriend a rat in the fucking prison.
Oh my god.
So when Nia shows up, all you'll see is a rat on her shoulder. She's super old, but fucking buff for some weird reason.
Because she's been fucking just squats and just working them quads, planking squats, working them quads. That's so
come
hard,
on, that's not good. Damn it! I think I'm tired.
You're hungry again.
I think I'm hungry again, so I have to wait till morning.
You're hungry again, unfortunately. So at this point, in trying to stress it a little bit further, you just kind of end up sitting down and pass out.
Don't just hang in there. Remember, I can't sit down. They got me chained to the wall.
Fuck. So you just pass out hanging there. God damn, that sucks. Your shoulder blades. God, your shoulder blades.
No, I should have got a bonus with that the first time. I should have got a little bit of a bonus. Come on. Instead of a +2, it would have been a +1.
Wait. You're supposed to have advantage on it because of your successful workout before. So I'm sorry. Take a second roll.
Oh, damn
wow,
it.
that's fucked.
Okay.
Yeah, your shoulder blades are just dealing with it. Oh my god.
Okay, so we have to move on to the next day.
What I'll do is we're moving on to the next day. I also am going to need you to roll. How do we know whether or not you got restful sleep in the position that you're in?
Nir's been tortured before. She's a princess. She's used to it.
All right, so she good. And as the hustle and bustle begins, you notice as the cell door, the facility door opens up from the far east, and you hear it as it slams open. It's a very heavy door. It's definitely a heavy metal of some sort. Heavy metal.
Yeah.
And the guards back on post come back in. They take their posts sitting right in front of the cell to watch you. And little Miss Scientist Lady comes back in, the red tiefling woman. This time, it seems she's brought her specs with her. She's got these big-ass looking Professor McGonagall looking glasses.
Okay.
So she's really, really into her studies and is really, really calling attention to her yellow eyes. You would see this if you could see. Unfortunately, you can't see. So.
Yeah.
but you can hear, and they are noticing. The guards do notice as they come in. The sack is off your head, and they're. But let me see something. Let me see what they get out of it. I'm gonna roll real quick and see.
Hopefully they're stupid.
Wow, they're stupid enough to think it probably just fell off her head while she was asleep. Might have just like sagged off. They rolled a 2.
Yeah.
So they're stupid. I mean, they were stupid enough to try to just hand feed you. So I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
this would, go over their head.
Live and learn. Feed me with a fucking straw and a smoothie.
So the guard that tried to feed you walks up to the cell and goes, "I know you can hear me. Do we need to bag you again, or are you gonna behave?"
I don't say a word.
Behave it is. Good girl. And you go and sit back down. The way he said "good girl" though, like it hit you in a way that's so fucking condescending. It was just like,
Yeah, my ears lower slightly.
Now, you're also still listening about. We're now skipping a few hours ahead, and you notice when the big metal door opens up again, and it's definitely a delivery of some sort. You hear the chatter happening between the scientist lady and this individual. So here's your food. We got your orders. This one's for the prisoner. These are the provisions for you, your rations. These are the soldiers' rations. I couldn't get a hand of the top, my hands on the topside venison that you were looking for, though. That was beyond me. But I did manage to get some fish. Hopefully halibut's good. She said, halibut? I haven't had that in a long time. Thank you. Okay, that'll work. Good. Not a replacement for venison, but it still works. And yeah. So you now hear as the door closes. They have their food, and the guards are now going to eat. You can sense as they have left their posts. You are now alone in the facility room with the scientist lady.
Oh no. I can't see, but I can hear.
Mm-hmm.
They never put the bag on my head again.
No, they didn't. They figured you would behave when you said nothing. So now the scientist lady is still doing her work, and she is now approaching the cell. You hear her approaching the cell, and she opens the door. You don't notice the footsteps of the guards anywhere near. It's just her. And she approaches. She's holding. You can feel it pressing against you. She's holding a tray. It's a tray of your food. I came back so that I can feed you. Now, I'll help you eat as long as you don't bite me. And you do me one favor. Just let me grab my sample. All you'll feel is a little pinch, just for a little. If you let me do this, I'll ungag you, and I'll take off your blindfold. For good. I have the sway with the guards to make sure that it can happen. What say you? Are we good?
I don't say a thing, but as soon as she takes the blindfold off, I'm gonna snap at her again with intimidation.
She begins to take the blindfold off. The blindfold is now off, and you can see her.
I'm slightly blinded because it's probably daylight or some shit like that.
Yeah, and you have been under that blindfold for a little bit, so it's like almost like the experience of a flashbang.
Yeah.
And your sight is still adjusting. But now you sense as she's reaching over to take off the gag, her neck is extremely close to your mouth. Close enough, you might be able to bite it.
Do I want to, though, is the question. If I do that, the guards will be called. And I do not want to die, so I'm not going to bite it. I'm going to escape my own way, though. So I'm going to just keep frightening her until then.
Okay.
I just want to work on my quads, get my stats up, so I can get loose from the chains because I can wiggle, so I can be good enough to wiggle my way out of the chain.
And
Because you
you're still not
did you
privy.
know you
You're still
did you
not.
know that, sorry.
You're still not privy to the information of who has the key.
No, but you can still break your. You can technically try to break your thumb to get out of handcuffs. So I'm guessing these are like handcuffs, type kind of.
Manacles. Absolutely.
So you can like literally. I could try to find a way to break my own thumb and wiggle my way out. But first, I want to work on my strength so I can get above people, climb up above people, and as soon as I open the gate, I can get down and lock them in. That's my plan. So I'm gonna keep intimidating the lady so she doesn't get this
The sample.
sample. Yeah.
Okay. Give me that intimidation check at advantage. She's close as fuck. Close enough to be bitten. Oh yeah. You take the snap, but when you take the snap, you willingly miss. But she thinks it's just an element of your grogginess. And she's like, okay, right, I am not doing this without the guards. Nope. Fuck that noise. And she drops the tray. So
Fuck, that means she didn't feed me.
No, she didn't.
No, I was gonna wait till she fed me, and then when she went to go get the
All right. I thought
thing,
you were
I
going
was
for
gonna.
it. I thought you were going for it after when she hit.
No, because I need that protein
Oh, okay. All right.
to work my quads.
This is gonna be an issue though because she wants that sample from you before she feeds you. That was the terms of the goal. The terms of the deal.
Oh, I can persuade puppy eyes. I can puppy eye her.
Ooh, go ahead, give it a shot with advantage on top of that because this chick's just here to do work. Her science. Oh,
That's
damn.
a 19. That's puppy eyeing. And then when she feeds me, I'll eat the food, and then I'll snap at her.
So you behaved yourself the whole time when she was taking everything off. And she's like, then she looks at you and she's like, I need the sample. I'm gonna take this before I feed you. And she's looking at your eyes and. But I have to. You can't do this. You don't understand. I have to. It's my job. All right, fine. I'll give you the food first, okay? I'll give you the food first. Come here. She sits down now next to you, like having pulled a chair from one of the from inside the other room. Inside the room, and she pulls it away from the laboratory into the cell so she can sit down next to you.
Oh, it's not a natty 20 where she would have just loosened my cuffs slightly. That would have been great.
That would have been crazy. But all right, so now you got that chair in there, and she lets you know I'll leave the chair in here too. Do you want me to sit down? Or do you want to sit down?
I don't speak at the moment still. Because I'm still muzzled, so she'll let her roll to see if it's a good idea for me to sit down and get my chains loosened.
She rolled a 3. You know what? She thinks you're trustworthy right now. She thinks that you're genuinely trustworthy because you've been behaved up to this point. And remember, you spent hours in there with the bag off. And no one had to say shit to you. You've been all right today. So.
Oh shit! She loosened my chains.
She's putting the chair behind you, and she is now beginning to loosen the chains around your arms only, not the ones around your legs.
Okay,
around the ankles.
That's fine. That means if she loosened it, is there anywhere arm's reach I can reach for anything?
You're gonna love this. When she loosened the chains, the way she did it was to loosen the chains from the portion of the wall. So you have your entire wingspan about you, with chains still connected though. Theoretically could be used for
Oh my god! I can grab her as a hostage if she turns around to grab that needle.
See where I'm going?
I could try to though.
This is fucking cool. All right, so now she's going to. Now that it's been loosened from the wall, you're still chained. Your hands are still chained together, but you do have your entire wingspan, and the chain's connected. Also, about like what would be about maybe 4 or 5 foot length of chain that was connected to the wall, also available to you. But that's like strawed out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you could even probably like lasso with that shit. There's a lot of shit you could do.
Does she like? Will she remember to retighten it? Is the question.
Now,
because I don't want a hostage situation just yet.
She puts the chair behind you.
Yep.
To offer you to sit.
Okay.
And you sit.
I do sit.
Okay. And then she's like, "Do you want me to feed you, or do you want to use your own hands to feed yourself?"
I pretend that the chains are still a little tight, so I can't be fed that much. I'm gonna roll performance for this.
Okay. As you're lifting your hands up.
That is a
what the fuck?
That is a 30-20. I'm playing her like a fiddle at the moment.
Oh my god. You managed to make her. She's looking. She's like, "God damn it." I'm gonna get in severe trouble for this, but I really don't think you're a threat. See, then starts to unlock the manacles, completely unlocking the manacles on your hands. The ones that are still bound are the ones on your ankles. So you're still chained to the wall from the bottom, you know? But now you have no manacles on your upper body.
Okay,
the
so
chains drop to the floor.
Is there, you know how they use that like needles to knock people out, like some liquid or whatever? Is there anything near me?
Give me a perception check by smell.
Okay, I got a sleight of smell though, so she doesn't notice. Okay, that's a good sleight of smell. Now I gotta roll for smell with advantage. Oh, come on, baby. Give me something.
The 14 is actually good enough to let you in on what you do smell is various chemicals that or various components, alchemical components in the air that lend to potion brewing, but specifically potions for different types of stasis. So it could stop magic. It could or even just stop your heart or stop, you know what I mean? It's built to shut down certain things.
Okay, so she's gonna fade me. So she's paying more attention to me. I'm gonna try to slide a hand and grab a needle and try to put it in my pocket.
Okay. The needle is on her person. If you don't mind giving me a sight perception check real quick.
You had to say sight. I fucking hate you.
I'll give it to you at advantage as she's in the cell with you and you're looking at what's on her person.
Okay. That's a 17.
You pick up a needle on the back left and a ring of keys on the right in the front on her hip.
Fucking sweet. I put those in my pocket.
But you don't have the keys yet. I'm saying you notice them.
Okay, so I can only choose one of them, can't I? So
you're gonna have to sleight of hand something.
I'll sleight of hand the keys because that'll loosen my chains because that's how she loosens my chains.
Yep, it's literally that key ring.
Come on, baby, give me something good. Fuck, 13.
Fuck. Okay, let me roll for her. Cause this is while she's. Damn it, she got a 14. So as she's turning around so that she could reach over for the for the syringe because she put the tray on your lap while you're sitting down. She's gonna turn around so she could get the what's it called, but you grabbed at the key ring. Now let me see something.
I should have went for the needle.
Let me see something. Whew. Lucky enough though, she did not notice you reach out for it.
Okay, so I have another chance.
But you don't grab it, unfortunately.
Damn it. Okay.
It's like she just managed to like just get out of your way. You know what I mean?
Fuck. So I can't have a second time to try to get that.
So now she does have the syringe, and now she's heading on her way back with the needle in hand.
I'm going to use that intimidation roll to scare the shit out of her, because I got spooked by the. Let's just say I'm gonna play it off as I got spooked by the needle, and I'm now intimidating her by snapping.
Okay. So she turns around, she sees you eating, and she brings up the syringe. She's walking over towards you. She's like, "Okay, I'm gonna let you finish eating before I attempt to take this. Okay, is that all right?" And as you look up, you see the needle.
Yeah, so I put my ears back and snap at her.
Give me that
But
intimidation.
I wonder if she's gonna be scared enough to run out of the room though, without chaining me up.
Give me that intimidation check. Let's see.
Come on, baby, please. Just. Okay, thank God, 18.
She jumps back after seeing you bare your teeth, like, and she realizes she let you loose. So she's like, "Fuck, oh shit." Okay, I get it. You're still squeamish on this. Oh my God, how am I gonna do this? I don't want to have to do it the hard way and have her held down. She closes the cell door.
No fucking way! She let me stay in a room loose chain.
She closes the cell door, and she locks the cell door using the key ring. She's like, "Look, it's just my job. It's really nothing personal. Okay, you gotta let me do this. If not, the guards, they're gonna make it happen. I can vouch for why I've already let you loose. You're not trying to attack me. You have the ability to. I'm sure that there's a billion things that you could do with those chains. You could have strangled me, yet you didn't. So I know you're safe. There's good in you."
Nier doesn't say a thing, and she wants to act. She said, "Actually, can't you like? Because all my blood is different than everyone else's, but it would have to go through examination, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would.
I could escape by then." So I can just so she can just, if I can persuade her with puppy eyes enough to just take another sample from something else and say, "This is the thing," I can escape. Just gone. So I'm gonna puppy eye her and see if she reacts. Maybe she'll just poke something else.
I see what you mean. Oh my God!
20. Fuck you.
As she's looking at you and seeing the face that you made, like, cause she understood why you snapped, and she looks upon you and like her heart is just melting. Oh, this might be stupid. All right, let me see something. Manny. She's calling for one of them. Well, the guard's coming.
The guard. Oh no.
The guard's walking up. What's up? I gotta talk to you real quick. Okay? And you see
she's gonna knock out the guard.
You see as she touches him on like his forehead, she casts hold person. I'm sorry, I have to do it. and then she stabs him in the neck with the syringe, taking a blood sample from him.
Oh,
Then she is looking at the guard like, look, Manny, you and I go way back. We're just gonna say who this came from. Not you. From her. They won't know if it's both of us. So she stabs herself and also to, conflict the blood sample so that it's her blood mixed with his, and it's gonna take a long time for that to be able to come out in processing. And he's like, what the hell are you doing? Like, he's trying to talk, he can't with the whole person. Wait, I think you can actually with the whole person. And he's like, what the hell are you doing? The right thing. She looks over to you. Remember, you rolled a nat 20.
yes, I rolled a nat 20.
She goes over to the cell door and opens the door.
I still need to be loosened by the foot.
And
So
walks up to you. I did not want to betray. It's never what I wanted. Third corridor. Seventh chamber.
I need to figure out what my stuff is, though.
Third corridor. Seventh chamber. Your mother's waiting. She gets on one knee and starts to undoing the manacles on your ankles. Go. Disappear. I'm gonna do the same.
And that's how me and her will cross paths in the future.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Yeah, she's coming back.
she is coming back. I did the right thing, actually, as Nier. I did the right thing. I don't kill for fun. So, as Nier, although I'm mostly partly demon.
Because you really could have ripped her fucking shit open and just looted the key off her.
Yeah.
That was a
But I
possibility,
didn't.
but you actually persuaded her to fucking let you go, which is nuts. But I
That's
get
why
it, because remember, a lot of these two kingdoms are intertwined, so she would have worked for your father at some point.
Yeah. So I'm going to.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to walk out the cell. I look at Manny and like, you should have just listened, and not just give a evil grin and just start taking off running.
And you're taking off with double time speed too, because you did get to eat, and your fucking your workout is giving you that damn bonus. So now you will have advantage on any leg based or core based fucking athletic activity.
Yes.
And now you have a lead to where your mother might be.
Okay, so I run towards that area. I don't know where my stuff is. I don't know where my gear is. I just grabbed a random syringe off the table, just in case.
Manhunt style. Oh God. As you walk outside, because you walk out toward the east side of that of the facility, you walk outside, and the other guard is waiting outside at the end of the door, and he sees like, what the fuck? What are you doing? And right before he can grab at you, he is hellish rebuked by the tiefling woman. Get out of here now!
I want to. I've got quads of steel now, so I want to. I want to frog kick him.
Oh shit! Give me the attack roll.
That would be unarmed strike, right?
Yeah,
with advantage.
Yeah, it would. Ooh, this could hurt too, I'm sure. No. Yes, on that one. Yes, on that one.
It's just bludgeoning, so that's a 3 period. So
the way that you jumped at him, though, you hit him with that bludgeoning damage, and he's getting hit with radiant radiant damage because of the hellish rebuke. He gets blasted back, being kicked by you, and then blasted back by the radiant energy, slamming him into the wall. And he takes an additional 10 bludgeoning damage from the wall because of the force of how hard the hellish rebuke pushed him. And the hellish rebuke damage was 10, so it's 33 damage on that. He's not out, but he's hurt.
He has to be knocked out at least. Come on, he's got to be dazed.
Oh yeah, he's definitely. You got him
kicked in the chest, and then getting blasted.
You guys took more than half his fucking HP away. He's not dead. He'd definitely be knocked out though. You're definitely right about that. Just against the wall, and now you can just book it. When you look forward, you see a path that's weirdly going into a forest, and the forest that you're seeing is all topside trees, but you're still in the Underdark, and that's clear.
Yeah, where I don't even have I have to get all my gear again.
Mm-hmm.
That means I'm out of, that means I don't have money either.
So you're gonna have to figure shit out.
Oh well.
MGS4 in the jungle.
I'll figure it out. I'll probably get all my stuff back when I get all my powers back. But anyway, so I'm running. They said corridor to the left, so I'm gonna keep going, and then I'll finally hopefully reach to that door by then because I'm super fucking fast.
You're already at the door. You've already passed the door. You're out of the facility outside, but the smell of outside was the smell of outside from these topside trees, like I was saying. The dew, everything's there. But if you look around, you see it's a large room. So imagine that, a large room in the Underdark with a forest in it.
I use my canine senses to track down my mother. I'm going wild man at the moment.
All right, give me that smell.
That is 16.
With that 16, you don't manage to pick up on the scent of your mom just yet, but you do manage to pick up on the scent of some old meat that would have been your provisions. Some of Jenkins's meat.
Okay. I'm gonna ignore that.
It's coming from about from west of you in this at the current path.
I'll go west. Maybe that'll lead me somewhere.
Okay, so I'll say that you've headed about like a mile and a half up west, because this forest seems to be stretching out for about like mile and a mile, but you can see where the edge walls are. As weird as it is, that's how big it is.
Okay.
And as you get about a mile and a half down west, you're not noticing that there's any other kind of life forms here. It's just like plants, like a terrarium almost. And you then get to what seems to be it's like a series of crates and barrels next to a small tent.
Okay. I'm not looking for that. I'm looking for a giant gemstone. I remember now. I need to look for a giant gemstone.
Mm-hmm. What you're seeing is what seems to be somebody's camp out here.
I'm gonna ignore that and re-smell the area so I can freaking find a big giant gemstone.
Ooh.
That's a 19.
With the giant gemstone that you're seeking, it's less smell, more hearing. Looking for those reverberation sounds, similar to the stasis chamber that brought you here.
Alright, let's just say the 15 was my smell and the 19 was my hear.
Okay. You definitely hear the reverberations coming from the northern part of this forest.
And I go that direction.
Alright. Let's see. That is there... No, you don't run into him, so all good. You manage to make your way up north, and as you get to the wall up north, You are now at the facility wall, and you're able to start following that until it reaches the notch point that you would need to find for the corridor.
Okay.
So I'll need an investigation check from you for it.
Okay.
Hopefully you can pick up on where the groove is.
That is a 22.
Perfect. As you're walking alongside, it's about maybe 6-7 steps from where you were, and you feel like a small indentation, a groove in the wall. As you push it, it does open up. Kind of like you hear this like stone sliding, this, and as you see the partition, the wall starting to separate, and then the wall on the right side is basically starting to reach a 90-degree position, showing you a corridor. This corridor seems to be almost organic in structure. You know how like the derelict ships in Alien look?
Yeah.
Like that. Only everything
Okay.
is purplish.
Okay. So I walk inside.
Okay. As soon as you take your step inside, immediately the smell hits you. Your mother's scent.
I charge that towards that area.
Mm-hmm. All right. You run towards that, and then you get to see where the opening archway is. There's like these 3 archways. And the 3 archways are black, like these black obsidian kind of pillars. And but they are branched together at the top by this like an arch.
Mhm.
As you're walking up, you then see past the arches, there's 3 groupings of steps. And those 3 groupings of steps all lead to a like central chamber, this central pad. It's like, imagine a huge like 7-foot by 7-foot diamond made of that same material, that same obsidian, almost marble looking structure that the arches are made of, and then of a more crude looking stone on top of that, another diamond on top of that diamond. And the one on top of that diamond seems to be strung up about with all of these different wires and shit connected to gems. And as you look up, you then see the red stasis field. And inside it, the image of your mother, naked, floating. Almost like a fetus in the womb.
The key my sister gave me. I dig through my pockets. Hopefully they didn't take the key. I slide a hand in my pockets.
Let's see.
No, come on.
The key is unfortunately not on you. But give me a... You can do a general intelligence or a history check if you want.
My history. Hold on.
Or even Arcana. Any of the
I
3.
can do Arcana. I'll do Arcana. Please give me something good. 19.
Oh, yeah. You remember from the documents that you had seen before on the blueprints of the stasis chambers that it all hinges on the red crystals. The red crystals are what create the stasis field.
Okay, so I run around and look for all the crystals that pull away.
Mm-hmm. All right, now we're going to get interesting. Because before you now, when you step up to the panel, looking at the panel, you do see where it's like imagine like a huge stone slab that's diagonal, like in its anchor point, so that it's like a tablet facing you. You see many different lines. It's like, I would say 20 different lines of jewels. Out of those 20 different lines of jewels, you're seeing that every 3rd jewel in each line seems to be a red jewel. However, in the two in the centermost, they seem to be anchored to a green crystal on top and a purple crystal on the bottom, and then on the opposite side is a purple crystal on top and a green crystal on the bottom.
Okay. Oh no. Oh no, it's a puzzle.
Yes,
Oh
it
no.
is.
Okay, so this one I have to actually pay attention to. Tell me, tell me it one more time.
Every third crystal in the 20 columns of crystals going downward, every
Uh-huh.
third crystal seems to be a red one, save for in the two most middle rows. So that would
Okay.
be, in this case, if it's 20, that would be row, that would be number 10, number 9, and number 10, essentially. Yep,
Okay.
that would be number 9 and number 10. So columns number 9 and columns number 10, the red jewels, they do get interrupted in the pattern, and that's where the cross wiring happens. You see a purple crystal on the right side on the top, and then on the bottom, on the right side is a green one, and then it's the opposite on the left column.
Okay. Okay. Think. Nier's smart, but Ryu isn't. Hold on. Okay, can I roll a... Can I roll a... Fucking... Can I roll something to help me out as a player?
Okay, I'll give you I'll give you another. You could do it as an Arcana check, a History check, or an General Intelligence check, like you did before.
Okay. That's a dirty 20.
You remember in the documents, the wiring. The wiring is the main thing. And you did reference something about the cross wiring having to be recrossed.
So... Yeah, but I don't have those documents.
This is just you remembering that within the Arcana check.
Okay, so I think if I fuck around with these and crosswire, that's what I'll do. I'll crosswire what I can remember. I can't as a player, I can't actually fucking do.
I got you.
So I'm just trying to.
So what Nier is remembering, she then experiments. Let's just say, this is you doing it. On the left side, she uncrosses green, removing the green wire, and then she moves it over to the other green jewel on the other side, connects it there, and then does the same with the purple jewel with the wire on the right side, moving it from the top, moving it down to the bottom. Now in doing this, she has now put it in bypass mode. All that needs to be done now, if she's correct, is pressing each of the red jewels in the correct order. That's the shit, though. The correct order is something that's eluding her.
You know what? We're gonna do a thing. I'm gonna pull up a game called Simon Says. I have to get it right 3 times. Okay.
That's exactly what I wanted to do for this. This is Simon.
Hold on. There's got to be a free online game called Simon Says. Yeah, right here. Play Simon Says game. Math is fun. Okay, we will do this.
Math is fun.
Watch my stream so I know for a fact that I'm doing it right. Go on Trovo and watch my stream.
Coming on now.
You ready? If I get 3 right, the stasis chamber opens, okay?
Yes. That's exactly where I wanted to go with this. It's a Simon, a game of Simon.
Okay.
Which is hysterical. Like what you're telling me is this is Simon.
All right, let me know when you're in my stream.
I have arrived. This is Simon.
Okay, you ready for me to play Simon Says?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. Okay, here's number 2.
I'm not seeing. Oh, okay. I'm seeing number 1 right now. Okay. There we go. Ding! Are you
How many?
continuing?
Yeah.
Nah, you're good. You got it. The stasis chamber. You start as you look up. Oh crap! Did I fuck up and do this in the wrong thing? Wow.
Fuck yeah. I played fucking Simon Says. Aren't you proud of me, son?
I messed up. I messed up and freaking like had instead of putting it in a different tab, did it in the one that Foundry was on. But I got it. Don't worry, I'm back. So, as you complete the puzzle, as you complete the deprogramming, the dewiring, you see as the force field, the red force field stasis chamber that was surrounding your mother, is now dissipating, and as it does, she is no longer floating. She's slowly like releasing the levitation as the red bubbles like seems to. It's like she's at the same level as the bubble is coming down. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
And then she is now in fetal position, laying down on the pedestal, the stone pedestal that is it's about 20 feet up from the panel where you're at.
I'm gonna get up there and shake her awake.
Okay. You walk up and reach out to touch your mom. As you do, she's cold to the touch, but still living.
Wait, I'm okay, so this is what I'm going to do. I am not in a stasis chamber that gets rid of magic now, right?
No, you're not.
I'm gonna warm her up as flavor. I'm gonna warm her up with I'm gonna boil some water and with shape water and firebolt.
Oh shit, nice. You hold the shape
No,
water.
produce flame. Sorry, I'll do produce flame and shape water to warm up water and try to warm her up.
It takes a bit at first. You're starting to warm up the water, and then at some point, Nia realizes actually, just hold the fire by her.
Right.
And in doing
Well,
so, and in doing so, the flame that you're producing, coming from your hand, leaves your hand and enters into your mother. And then you start to see as the demonic features on her start to glow red. These it's like these stripes that she has along her arms and along her chest, and of course along her wings. They start to glow. She then starts to stir a bit, sitting up, and then letting out her wings. You see as this freaking crazy wingspan, about 12 feet across, so it's like 6 foot per fucking wing. And she's stretching.
I give her a big old hug.
You're facing her back, so you're hugging her from behind, and she's like, Near. She grabs
Mother.
She grabs you, like grabs Nier's face by her side and just like pressing her face against yours. What is this dreadful place? Where are we?
I don't know, but we should find father and get out of here.
Agreed. Where's all your stuff? Why are you naked? Why am I naked?
It's a long story. I'll tell you on the flight back.
Okay.
And yes, I just got my wings. You missed it.
You're evolving. It's happening.
Yes.
Where's Eleonora?
Kind of left her behind at um, what's the city I left her at? I forgot.
In Jacqueline.
Yeah.
In Jacqueline.
I kind of left her behind in Jacqueline.
In Jacqueline.
Yeah.
We are in the
Oh, I don't know.
Underdark. I must have been gone for some time. They must have captured me, didn't they?
Yeah. I have friends that kind of helped. They're goofballs, but it's them. They kind of helped, I guess, get here.
Yes. Friends.
Yes.
I'm sorry, it's a lot to take in all at once. I'm terribly hungry.
I gave her a piece of meat that I found by the campsite
Oh god.
that I stole.
Dreadful. I'm not eating that.
Well, it's not.
She stands up. It looks like we need to find ourselves out of here.
It's fine, Father First.
I think, yes, you're right. But would he be here? I thought your father was at the kingdom.
Long story. I'll tell you on the way.
I see. A lot that we need to catch up on.
Yeah, and I just tell her everything.
All right, so you're gonna unpack. I think here we should wrap up. It's already approaching 11.
Yeah, well, goddamn, we said we were gonna stop at 10.
Yeah, I know. We went a whole fucking hour about. This is fucking cool though, and you found Mom.
I mean, we have to get it done because I remember I said like at the end of the goddamn other session, old ass Nier shows up, breaks through a fucking wall. So we have to at least finish it at least Sunday, or Monday, or until next session.
We can. I don't mind picking up a session throughout the week if you're okay with that.
No, go to fucking.
As long as we're not, because we don't really rely on anybody else for it, so I'm down for that.
Well, people are gonna meet my mother.
All right, cool. So we'll pick it up Monday then. So
yeah.
That'll be. I'm gonna have to run it a little after. I'll have to run it. You mind running it like around late-ish, like around like 8ish?
Late-ish?
Yeah, around 8ish.
I can do 8ish. Monday?
Yeah. See, my kids go to sleep at 9. That's why.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's all good, man. It was actually pretty fun. I was actually enjoying the solo sessions. Hold on, I'll end the stream here. Thanks everyone for watching. I hope to see you all next time.
I have to.
We had a lot happening. So remember, this isn't a BDSM live stream. This is Heroes of Solos, some 5e free thing. I'm horrible at endings, so I'll just have Psycho take over.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for having joined us today here at our extended game of Heroes of Solan. You were just, for those of you just come in, you guys were witnessing a solo session for Nier, so as we can find out what Nier has been up to in the Underdark when she disappeared. We're getting all that together now, which is very interesting. A lot has happened within the confines of that, and we are super excited to continue. Therefore, normally our sessions are always on Saturdays, usually around 2 EST, 3 EST. And we come on and we go on usually to about 8 or 9ish. Today we did extend it for the solo, and if you guys want to continue on the solo so that you can find out what's going on with Nier, we will be back on Monday at 8. I'm setting that as a hard date now, so Monday at 8. That's a hard date, so now I have to keep that deadline. And the awesome thing about it, I know all you guys heard about what's going on with the fucking WotC bullshit. Guys, listen, we'll get through this. We're all gonna get through this together, okay? We did use Roll20, but this is a proud day where we can say that this is the first session that we had on Foundry, having moved everything over. We are still moving everything over, getting the logistics of that handled. If you guys don't know about Foundry, check it out. It's really a good VTT, but anybody that knows Roll20 probably knows Foundry as well. Hopefully, we would think that's the case. You guys know about D&D Beyond, and D&D Beyond is still a very good and robust tool, no matter how much Hasbro is trying to kill it. So it does get used because it is a useful tool even within integration within Foundry. This is a Wildspire Miniatures campaign. WildspireMiniatures.com. Check them out if you like minis for your Dungeons and Dragons, dealing, or if you just like painting minis because they have a lot of cool eclectic characters that you can get your hands on and build your stories with. And speaking on building stories, the Heroes of Solan campaign itself is a huge campaign. It's a campaign on its own, which we follow only loosely. We just play in the world of, if you will, which is kind of the whole idea. It's really within the spirit of the OGL, the original OGL. Really within the spirit of that, as it's a third-party supplement that you can add to your gaming, using the gaming system, obviously. So if you want to check that out, you can check that PDF out on here on the WildspireMiniatures.com. It's via QR code, so you just use a QR reader and you can get the PDF that way, or you can actually do a straight up download to your computer and get the PDF that way. It is free and constantly being updated as it is being updated by the community. So, staying in that spirit. Thank you guys once again, and we will see you on the next one. Remember, Monday, 8 o'clock, for the continuation of Nier's epic story, and for the continuation of the Heroes of Solan story in general. We will be here Saturday, 3 o'clock EST latest, 2 o'clock EST at the earliest, so look for us within that hour. And I will be also sharing on my Facebook, Insta, and all the other social media bootlegs to let you know when that is happening. Thank you very much. Love ya. Roll those dice.